Good morning, everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I nearly ended stream again right as I started it instead of unmuting. I really need to move those further away from each other because it's because when you click start streaming, that turns into a red button, and the unmute is also a red button, and they're right next to each other. So like every morning I have to fight the urge to not just end my stream instead of unmute. Good morning, welcome on in Clues, good morning, it's Cheese, welcome on in on both Twitch and YouTube, welcome, welcome. And Hannah, good morning, good morning. I hope everyone is having a good morning. I am a little delicate after yesterday, to be honest. Let me switch screens really quickly. Hello, welcome on in. So I went to the dentist yesterday, and I will say, like, you can't tell because I didn't show you the before, but my bottom teeth, like, they're looking pretty good. They're looking pretty good. I got pretty fancy teeth now. It's specifically the bottom one. I will say though, it hurts to eat and it hurts my jaw. I think because you know at the dentist you have to hold your mouth open for so long. I think I've hurt my jaw from holding it open for too long. And like, so it doesn't matter what side of my mouth I eat on, it just hurts. So I'm feeling a little delicate. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will have a very cautious sip. I will say I'm not really finding any sensitivity, thankfully, which I guess makes sense, but still. They did warn me. They were like, just so you know, cold foods are gonna feel a bit icky, and I'm like, I'm not eating cold foods because it's March, so it should be fine. But yeah, no, I've not noticed anything for hot foods, and I am having a cup of tea this morning. Last night they were like, you can't have any tea after this. You have to wait till tomorrow, and I was. Not a single cuppa for me, what the heck? Oh, dear Anime, good morning, is that your new cozy emote? Oh, look at you, being so cozy. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well, looks lovely. I'm glad I get to see it, because I saw you making them, but I had to be quite lurky. I'm glad I get to see them, hell yeah, I hope you're doing well, welcome on in. Today, we're going to be keeping going with the sequin strips. I'll be honest, I've only done one since we last did them, so I still got a few more of these to go. There they are, poking out the back. I think I've got three more on this side, which is not bad at all, honestly. We'll definitely get that done today. Unless we have to suddenly end stream, we'll be good. But as far as I'm aware, I don't think I need to end stream until like at least 6 hours, so we should be okay. There is a chance that Shiny might be nipping out after work, and if Shiny's nipping out, then I will end stream because we have a really big delivery of noodles coming and I don't want to miss it just because I'm distracted. So yeah, if Shiny is popping out, I'll probably end after about 6 hours. That's okay though, it means we've got a lot of time. I think I could definitely finish those in 6 hours. The only issue is probably going to be lunch, and that's just because my jaw hurts from holding it open for too long. Also, oh my god, sometimes it's really dramatic and sometimes it isn't. I ended up having 4 injections on, I keep pointing to this side, this is the side where it's changed, 4 injections into my gums because after they'd done the initial bit, they were like, we want to go a bit deeper just so that we get all this out and then bring this in kind of thing, because this was one of the teeth that was smashed. And so they kept having to give me more injections. And so, because they'd have to do both sides of the tooth, so they did that initially, and I was saying my mouth felt like it was falling off after 2, that was a lot, but then they had to do 2 more, so I had 4 injections in like 1 piece of gum, and oh my god, it was kind of odd, because like, I'll be honest, tooth injections don't bother me at all, so it's fine, thankfully, but my mouth got stuck like this for most of the evening. It was just like donk. And I don't know why, but it was so odd because I couldn't physically move it out of that position. I was just like the whole evening, which is odd because it's like it was so numb, so you'd assume it'd be like drooping down. No, it was like stuck, like in a permanent like kind of position. I found it really hard to close it, and it was just like this the whole evening. I should have taken a picture, but I'll be honest, I immediately went and lay down because I don't mind my mouth being numb, but you know when your tongue gets numb and it feels like you're choking on your tongue? I don't like that feeling, so I went and sulked for a couple of hours while it wore off, which did take about 5 hours, I will say. But yeah, I had a little sulk. I didn't take any pictures. I should have, but I didn't. Oh, there's a dino blanket, which suits your channel very hecking well. Also, Cthulhu, good morning. Is that the rest of them anime? Is that the rest of the emotes? We got Elo. I did see the outline for Elo. I didn't see any of the colouring for it though. That's so cool. Hype's finished. Then you've got your evil one. The evil one's very good. Did you say, which one were you going to make into, oh, it was the spinny eyes one you were going to make into an animated one eventually. I remember. Also, Pi, good morning from Wales. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so that's the story of my teeth. I'm just feeling a little delicate this morning. I also have, once again, I'm gonna have to go sort this out, I think. I've had a little look, and there are some places in my area that I can go to. I've given myself the same shoulder injury that I got a couple weeks ago, and it's like, at this point, I probably need to go talk to somebody about it. So my shoulder's also feeling a little bit, how to put it, not great. But what we're gonna do is when we have the hour go up we will actually do the hour stretches, but I will be very specifically looking at trying to get this shoulder to feel a bit better, because that's the one that's hurting. It's the one that always goes. I have actually had a little look, because after I was looking last night at somewhere where I could go and get my shoulder fixed, I had a little look to see if this is a common injury for embroidery, and like the first ones I saw were like people being like, nah, if you do stitching, you know, you want to be careful with your hands and your wrists, and they're the ones that will normally go, and I was like, I'm not having any issues with my hands and wrists. But then I found people whose jobs it was to like embroider for like 12 hours a day, and they have the injury of shoulders and neck, and I'm like, that's exactly the same place where I'm struggling with when they were like looking at like graphs and stuff of like where they were getting it. It's like, that's what's happening to me, and it does make sense because I am embroidering for like 12 hours a day. So it seems like I have a very common injury for what I am doing, and the way to avoid getting that injury is, would you believe it, to take regular breaks. So we will be trying to approach embroidery in a slightly more healthy way, and I will actually try and take a break every hour from now on. I will try and be good. And what we could do, which I think would be kind of nice, not today we're just going to do fun and, you know, we're just going to be doing chilling and making cosplay stuff and bits and bobs. So not today. But when we go do our next embroidery stream, what I might do is just to try and push me to actually take a break, because it's not even necessarily doing stretching, it's just stopping embroidering for 5 minutes, would be that we'll do, whenever the Nightbot says 1 hour is up, that's when we'll do all the Discord checking, that's when we'll go through everybody else's arts and craft projects, because if I'm doing it so that we can look at everyone else's, it will kind of force me to take a break, whereas just doing something for myself like stretching, I'm not going to do it. So that's my thought process, and that's how we'll do that in the future. That way we'll do like, you know, 50 minutes of embroidery, and then we'll take 10 minutes off, look at the Discord, go through other people's arts and crafts. I might, you know, nip up and stretch a little bit at the same time, and yes, that'll be the plan, I think. And I think hopefully that should help me avoid these injuries in the future. And yes, another one I can't use it because I don't have enough slots. Oh, the surprise face. I'll say, Grabby, thank you for the milk, and Killer B, good morning. Dear, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Hello, Jello, I just made a pocket. Oh, for a backpack. For a kid's backpack. Oh my god, you posted a picture on Discord. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Backpack stuff is not easy. Oh my god. What the? Why? I've missed so much. What has happened? What's happened? What's the? Is my Discord just updated? Wait, what? Has something happened in the Discord? Sorry, I won't show you this. Just for a sec. Did we get spammed? By like a bot? We did. Shifty got them. Okay, that makes sense. There was spam on every channel. It was deleted very quickly. Bless you, Shifty. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like every single channel suddenly had like bing, 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 bing on it for me. And I was like, what the hell is happening? Oh my god. Bless you. Thank you, Shifty. Yeah, I didn't see that at all. Oh my god. We got him though? Okay, sorry about this. Yeah, my Discord is like on fire right now. It's like, I just posted a picture of the Discord, goes to the Discord, everything's on fire. What's happened? This isn't your picture, this is something separately. Oh dear. Hi, Power, hi, welcome on in. It helped me wake up, I'm so sorry. Yeah, terrible. I'm really sorry that happened. I genuinely did not see it until I guess I went live. Great. I was in the Discord, I was there. Oh dear. Alright, you said you posted pics in the Discord. I might struggle to find where they are right now. What category did you put them in? If you don't mind me asking, I'm looking at the sewing stuff and I can't see anything. So just let me know where you posted them and I'll come find them. Unfortunately, everything's on fire right now, so I can't actually, like, everything is highlighting as if I haven't looked at things for a year. Oh dear. God damn it. I'm like so scrolled back in some of these. What the? What the hell did they post? Wait, Sleeves, did you see it? What was it? What did they spam? I must know. Oh dear. Oh, live stream. It's not so. Oh, I see. Sorry. Live stream channel. All right. Ooh. All right. 2 seconds. Let me switch across to here. There's my cup of tea. You see it right there. I'm on my cuppa. And then let's bring it onto stream here. Oh, not that one. This one. There we go. And then woof. Nice. Neat. Very hecking cool. Also, very hecking cool. Very hecking good. We love this. I love this. Thank you for blessing us today. I almost finished my other cross stitch. Oh my god, congratulations. Heck yeah, nice hecking dog. Good dog. What a good bean. Thank you for sharing your bean. Very hecking cool. Dead Cringe, good morning, welcome on in. Cute doggy. Actually, yeah, I haven't put any hearts on them, but it's very important that I put several hearts on this pupper. Let's cover the pupper in hearts. Very important. It was Discord Nitro. Oh, okay, that's not even that exciting. If you're gonna spam me with something cool, weird, out there. No, thank you again, Shifty. Shifty, our mod, took care of it. They posted it in mod chat, so I can see that they helped us out. If you've never met Shifty before, they're very heckin' sweet bean. They've actually just finished doing a charity event for a children's hospice, so very heckin' good bean. Go send them some love if you fancy it. Yeah. Cute heckin' doggy. Yeah, cute doggy. I wish every day woke up with cute doggy. Maggie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Then thank you for the hydrate. I will do a little hydrate. Yeah, today we're going to be working on more of the collector cosplay. We're just going to be chipping away at it slowly again. I'm feeling a little delicate. My mouth hurts. Well, my jaw hurts, I should say, not my mouth. My jaw hurts, and then my shoulder. Like, a lit charity is awesome. It helps like people. It does. It like helps people. But to be fair though, Shifty was doing so. Last week was St. David's Day. St. David's Day is a Welsh holiday. I live in Wales. It's a big one that's celebrated here. And on St. David's Day, they were raising money for Hope House. Hope House is a children's hospice that is in England and Wales. So it's end of life care for people who won't probably make it to 18. It's a very heavy subject, but it's a really important charity because it means that for kids who will likely not live as long as maybe we wish they did, they get lots of, like, they have lots of stuff they can do, they have lots of experiences with their family, lots of lovely memories, stuff like that, and Hope House facilitates all of that. They facilitate the lodgings for the family so that they can all live nearby, even if the kid has more intense medical treatments and stuff like that, that they can all be together at all times, and they do a lot of really lovely stuff. Again, it's a very heavy topic, and I know that it's not an easy one for a lot of people to talk about, so I'm really impressed by Shifty and the entire team for the work that they did, and the fact that they came onto Twitch and they were consistently talking about these very hard topics in an effort to raise money, and they raised loads of money. They did a really good job. They raised thousands for this charity, and it's really cool as well because this charity lets you know exactly what that money is funding. It's funding a day of play for these kids, it's funding some helping parents get close by lodging, stuff like that. It does a lot of it's really nice. It's just really nice. It's really wholesome, and Shifty did a really good job. So again, if you haven't met Shifty before, there you go. I feel like that's a pretty big sell. They'll put themselves out there and talk about really difficult subjects if it means raising money for charities they care about. So very heckin' impressive. Oh dear, more doggo. I need. Oh wait, that's the face that I think should be an emote. I remember this one. Yeah, this looks like it would be a hype train emote. Like if you just cut around like here, because it's like such a good like shocked expression. It just looks like it would be a hype train emote. I don't know why. That just reminds me of that. It's so good. I have you muted. Oh no, you're fine, Maggie. Thank you. No, good. Whoa, Wales is cool. Good flag. It is a good flag. Thank you on behalf of all the good people. Well, I did, yeah, thank Shifty. I didn't do it. Shifty's the one who did it, and so they're the one that deserves all of the heckin' love for that one. I love them already. They're a very heckin' good beat. Oh, no, wait. I realize I'm displaying it. You shouldn't see what's going on in mod chat. My bad. Although mostly it's just skiing. Vile went skiing recently, so it's mainly just pictures of mountains. If only it should stay in mod chat. I'll keep that off screen. Oh dear. Our mod chats are very serious, and they're definitely talking about moderation stuff, and definitely not just sharing pictures of holidays. No, that's not us. We're definitely talking about important moderation things. Oh dear. Yee. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Oh dear. You're no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Doesn't really work if I want chat to. Oh yeah, CC is awful on mobile. Like, you're right. You're not wrong, Maggie. Unfortunately, it only really works on desktop. I'd like to join the Discord! Exclamation mark Discord. There it is. You posted your stitches? Or where'd you post them? Is it in embroidery? It is in embroidery. Have a look at some wait! Oh, that's the Stardew cat! Wait, that's so cute! I love that! The little Stardew cat with the water bottle. Oh my god, I love. And then you've got Rugrats? Is that Rugrats, right? Oh dear. And then bee! Everyone loves a good bee. Who doesn't love a good bee? I love bees. Need to learn style. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with your hairstyling. I hope that it goes well. You got this. And morning, Craft Room. How you doing? Oh no, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. Good luck with your lesson this morning. I hope that it goes well. Ah dear. Oh yeah, it's it's Stardew. I played a lot of Stardew Valley. It's Stardew Valley and I love it. Oh dear. It's Chucky. But I need to finish his eye. Yeah, you have a little second eye. But that looks really cool though. That looks really heckin' cool. Oh yeah. Wait, I didn't emote to it at all. Wait, also I want to keep it up. Don't show me. I'm not ready to be shown. I'm not in that screen. My T is still in the middle of the screen. Wait, I love the Stardew Valley one. That gives me the big happy. And then this one I'm going to put a little hype on because you said you were still working on it. They're off to pen pals. Oh, hecking lovely. What a nice thing to send to someone. Oh, nice. Nice. And Lagoon, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a good Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna be doing lots of sequins and sparklies and all good stuff this morning. That's kind of what I want. I want a whole day of that. And then I'll have lunch midway, and then at that point I'll find out kind of what's going on in the afternoon, and then we'll go from there. Should be a longer stream today though. Should be. And then on Thursday we have finishing Little Nightmares 2, hopefully. And then Friday, I'm gonna assume, let me have a little look. How are you guys doing on the vote? How's the vote looking? Also, Pi, thank you for contributing to Small Dinosaurs. How's the vote going? 50% towards dinosaurs. Will we finish that today? Probably not. Probably not. We might have it finished by Thursday though. We'll see. We'll see. Dear. Stardew is one of the fiddliest. The smallest you'll think it could be quick, but they're a pain in the... Oh, dear baby. There's a Dragon in Live channel. Aw, wait. There's another one. There's another one. Oh, wait, yes, I saw this one the other day and I loved it. Yes, I think. Wait, where? Was it in the same channel? Or was it a different channel? It might be in a different channel because I've definitely seen this one. I still love them. Don't get me wrong. They're still a very heckin' cute bean. Oh, dear. Oh, uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Sorry, 2 seconds. I just opened Photoshop. I just need to close Photoshop again. Oh, dear. And then, there you go. Okay. I need to move where Photoshop is because it's so close to like clicking around the things that you do like when you're on stream, like the different stream stuffs. I need to remove that from there at some point because it happens so often and it makes my whole computer be like, am I gonna freeze? Am I? It's like, no, please. I just started stream. I don't want to freeze already. I was like, okay, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're gonna be doing sparkly stuff today. Oh dear. Sunkoi, how did Tiny Pig turn out? Where did I put my Tiny Pig? Is he under my phone? He is under my phone. 2 seconds. Oh, sorry, camera. You'll be fine. He's very small. Here he is. Do you wanna? There he is. My little tiny pig. He is very, very tiny. Don't focus on me. Focus on Pig. But he is the size of a 10p piece, so he's meant to be small. I'm thinking I might put him in the middle of a bow though or something and then give him to Timothy. That's the thought process. I'm gonna like mount him in something, put him on a tiny bow, give him to Timothy, dress Timothy up, make Timothy feel really, really good. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh yee, so cute. Absolutely delightfully tiny. It was really fun. I don't think I'd do the exact same thing again, but I could definitely see it being a useful technique when it comes to like making custom buttons and stuff like that without having to buy a full kit for it, because it's neat the whole way around. So if I wanted to make like custom buttons for the collector and stuff like that, which I probably will, I want to use zips, but whenever a fastening is visible, I will be using not zips, because zips are not really very, you know, they're not really in theme. So there will be zips in the costume, but only in very hidden bits. Everything else will probably be more buttons and ties and stuff like that. So unfortunately, I don't like doing buttons. Sorry, I say unfortunately, I don't think you have any context. I really don't like doing buttons. I can, and I've done it many times, but I just don't find joy in making buttonholes. But at least in this case, I'll be doing it by hand. So it's like, I'll be honest, I find it more stressful when it's on a you know, machine. I can do it by hand pretty okay. I'm gonna go again, need to focus on work. You're fine, Maggie, take care of yourself. And again, thank you so much. I saw you do a posture check. Thank you for the posture check. Dear. You love Toothless? I love Toothless too. I think Toothless is a good dragon. Also, I see you guys voting. Sunquay, thank you for voting for Small Fish. And Cthulhu, thank you for voting for Small Fish. And Power, thank you for voting for Small Dinosaur. And Starry, thank you for voting for Small Dinosaur. Thank you so much for the votes. Almost at 60% for the dinosaurs. They are still in the lead. I think... So you're gonna do it like, I know you're fine. Have a lovely luck. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your Tuesday. I think that's... Oh! It's not, and I actually remembered all by myself. Ow! My shoulder. We had a bit of a delivery yesterday, and I'm gonna go through them with you. There's no reason for me to, but I'm going to, because I want you to see these. I think they're really cool. I'm gonna fold them a little bit in half if they've got like a scannable thing on it though, just because on the other side is stuff that is a bit secret right now, stuff that I'm not really showing you just yet. So I will just be folding over any of the codes so that nobody tries to sneak a peek before I'm ready to show them. But I have got these are the samples for the sheet stickers. So the stickers that will come in like a big sheet, not just single ones, not die cut stickers. I already have somewhere that supplies my die cut stickers and I like them very much. This is specifically for sticker sheets in the future. And I got them in the post and I got some really cool stuff and I really like them. So let me go through some of them. There's some that I will not be using, and I'll maybe go through those ones first. I won't be using this one, but I think it's really cool. It's a metallic silver, so it looks like, can you see it on camera how much it looks like metal? So I won't be using this, but I do think it's really cool. I should say these are all supplied by the stickershop.co.uk, so it's a UK brand, but it really does be looking like metal, but I don't need that. But if you needed a sheet of stickers that look like they were made of metal, that's pretty cool. It's a pretty good job. It's just not for me. I think it's yes, I think it's pretty cool, but not for me this time, so we won't be doing that one. Another one, this is one that I really liked, but I can't, doesn't suit what I'm doing at the moment, and that's this one. So the bit about this that you can't see is that all of those, like, they're bunnies, I believe, they're 3D. Like, they have a texture to them. You can feel them, and it's like one of the ones where it's like clear in the background, so it's like that. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it. I don't want to remove it completely because I want to keep these for the future, but yeah, it's like these all have like a lovely texture to them, so like as you run your finger over it, you can feel where they are, which is really nice. Again, it does not suit at all what I want to do, but I really like it, and they're very cute, and the color does come out really cute and pastel on these, so I see why they said them, but it's not quite for me this time. Oh dear. Anime, thank you for the lurk as well. Yes, shiny shinies. Ah, dear Proud, hopefully you study after that. Oh, good luck with your study. I hope it goes well. Nyo, good morning. Welcome on in. They're very pleasing. They are very pleasing. I have a couple of gloss ones. One of them is on premium paper. I prefer the premium paper gloss, and then the other one is on vinyl. They're both nice. They're both fine. I don't know how I feel about gloss yet, because like I like gloss stickers, but I feel like because I'm looking at having the die cut stickers be a lot more intense, it's not. This is like kind of a little boring comparatively. I think they're nice, and I don't think there's anything wrong with them. They feel good quality and everything, but... Oh, this is stickershop.co.uk. Literally just stickershop.co.uk. The easiest, thankfully, name to remember, because I've had to go for a few. And sticker shop, when looking for stickers, is like, oh, that's what I need. That's what I need. Yeah, I got the gloss ones. They're fine. Again, I'll keep them around. They're just not really what I'm looking for right now, but they're fine. This one, We're getting to the ones where I'm thinking of using them now. This one is really thick, and that is the white matte laminated. I don't know how I can show you how thick this is, but if you wanted like a really thick sticker that felt like really high quality, it's nice. There is another one I'm leaning towards, which is why I'm not looking at this one so much, but otherwise I would really, really like it. It's still got like a little bit of shine to it, but it's like very minimal, so you can still see all the design really nice, which I like. I prefer the matte ones to the gloss, to be honest. I'm leaning more towards matte, and I do have 2 other mattes as well, which are a bit plainer, which is just on... Oh no, these are the same one, I think, aren't they? I think I just got sent it twice. I did. Yeah. So this one, which is just matte on standard paper, which it's a little thinner, but it feels like less intense. The other one feels very intense, where it's like it feels thick. So this one feels like a normal sticker. Like if I went to a convention, this is kind of what I'd expect, and I like that. But there is one I'm leaning towards, and that is this one. It feels like art paper. I don't know if you can tell that from this. Can you see the texture on here? Come on, focus. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. It's trying, but it's struggling, isn't it? What are you focused on, camera, huh? Oh, you really don't wanna focus on this one. What's the heck? Why don't you wanna focus on it? It's got texture on it. Basically, the texture on it feels like, you know, art paper, like that kind of finish. It's really nice. And it's just called antique, so it's like, it's just a older-fashioned feeling nice paper. There you go, you see it? You see the heckin' texture on there? It's like got these lines going up and down it. It's kind of make it feel like art paper. It's really nice. The problem with this one, it is thinner, because it's like, it's not got that coating, and it's not waterproof, which means whatever you were to stick this on would have to be indoors, but I really like it. I'm so sold by it, because I'm like, oh, it just feels like art paper, and it's really nice. And I don't know, I'm leaning towards this one at the moment. It's probably gonna be either this one or this one if I had to guess, but like, I just really like that it's like completely matte. It just feels like paper. I feel like if you were to stick it in a scrapbook, that one would be the most satisfying, because it wouldn't be adding any like shininess or stickiness. It's just nice. I like it a lot. Oh dear. But yeah, it's not waterproof, and it's only supplied on sheets, which is what I was looking for anyway. But yeah, that's the one I'm leaning towards at the moment. I do want to print some tests, because if you can, oh, if I hide that again, but you see how the color is different? The antique actually does make it look a bit more cream, and I don't know how that's going to look with my designs. So what I will do is probably try and get like a couple printed in each. I had to get like a minimum order, I think, when I order them, but I want to do that anyway, so I'll probably get a couple of them ordered in each and just see which ones I'm vibing with more. But those are the 2 that I'm going between. That being said, I have a lot of options for the future. Like, I am so ready to take all of these and do whatever I want with them in the future, but not right now. For now, this is the first time I've ever printed stickers, and I want to make sure that I get something I'm happy with. And I already have another different place for die cut stickers, so it would just be the sticker sheets for now. But I like them. I'm pretty happy. There you go. We've gone through them. Now you have seen. Now you have seen what I have seen. All right. We want to switch. Oh, you don't want to be here. I want to be here. There we go. I want to be on this one. Hello. I think also I can probably... Yeah, you could get like a little bit more. That's better. That's better. It should be pretty focused, because we were working on the desk before, and I think I have it focused for working on the desk, and we're working on the desk again today, so that works well for me. We have... What I would like to do today is to get more of these done, because first of all, there's only 3 left. And then we've got all of the sequins in, which is really good. We've been chipping away. There you go, 9 in total. But then I need to start getting the edges sewn in as well. So probably what we'll do is we'll look at getting the sequins in, and then we're going to look at getting the edges like tacked in. It's just a very simple stitch. It's nothing that intense. So I'll just be tacking up and down with all of the silver. And then if we get to it, we might look at doing some of the embroidery on these, or at least marking for where the embroidery is. With these, because they don't take as long, I can kind of get them in an order and just whack them out one after the other, which is kind of nice. I can't do that with the smocking because they each take so long, whereas this, I can technically make this from start to finish in a day, which is still a minute for something so small, but it's nowhere close to the... It's not even close to the smocking. This is much quicker. So yes, that's be the plan. That's what we're going to do today. Get these done, and I need to find... the felt that I might have to buy more felt, to be honest. I bought felt to like go in the back, so these ones have the lighter color felt, the lighter ones have the darker color felt, just for like the, you know, opposites kind of vibe. Not that I expect most of the time people will even see that it's in there, but it's difficult. It needed to be backed with something, right? And I wanted it to be backed with felt because that's a cheaper material that I'm using a lot of. So I wanted it to be backed with felt, but I think I have lost when I purchased it. I think I've lost where it's gone, which is my fault. I have done this to myself. I've probably put it somewhere safe, and it will probably turn up the day after I finish the cosplay. Because I feel like that's normally how these things go. I'll finish the costume and then I'll be like, oh, and there's the felt that I lost. But yeah, in the meantime, I think I need to give up and just buy some more because I've been looking for it for like a couple months at this point and I still haven't found it, and I have no idea where I put it. Like, I wouldn't have thrown it away. It's definitely somewhere safe, but I don't know where that is. There's a chance though. I might find it when we move upstairs, which hopefully will be soon, but we'll see. All right, should we start cracking on? This stuff is really relatively easy, thankfully, so there's nothing too big brain. I'll move all of these up because I want people to kind of know how far along we are, and then I'll work in this space. Where is the needle that I like for this? I think it's this one. Yeah, that's the one. Got the wrong thread on it right now, but that's okay. Oh dear. There we go. So please, I'd love to get some stickers of some of my art to sell. Hell yeah, no, go for it. You'll probably get the same stuff that I just showed you. But it's nice to be able to feel it yourself and like judge what you like. I got this, yeah, I did say when I was writing, I was like, I'm specifically getting sticker sets, so please send me that. You might get more die cut stickers if that's your plan, but I wanted sheets. I want to sell sheets. Oh dear. And we'll get there, Oh dear. Yeah, I want to make more embroidered style stickers, because then it suits the vibe. We'll get there. Did I show you? I think I showed you guys the sample, right? 2 sec. Oh, also, let me get this back on the screen, because that's important. We're working on that today. Did I show you the sample? I can show you the sample. At least for like the first stickers. I want to make more, but we've got one ready. But I have it as like a sample sheet because because it's not printed yet, and I don't want anyone to nab it. But look at this. We got a whole sticker sheet, and they're like, how to put it? Is it a bit difficult to show you? But there's like stitching vibes, so they're meant to look like little embroidered beans. So they're little embroideries, and they got little extra like stray stitches and stuff like that, as if you were to run it through an embroidery machine. They've got all of those, and they got, yeah, this is what I mean though when I'm worried about it being printed on like a cream color, because it might throw the color more into green. But yee, look at them all. They're the happy little stitched guys. Yeah, but this will take a while because I won't be printing anything in mass until I've moved upstairs, just so that I have somewhere safe to store all of them. But yee! This is what we've been doing with sample all over it. Sample, sample, sample. Sample, 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 sample. Everywhere. I want to make more, but we'll get there. We'll get there when it happens. We have like 1,000 projects on the go. I would like to make more, but it takes a minute. Ah, dear. I always get the same. I want to feel them too, yeah. I feel like it's important, right, to make sure that you're happy with the quality, but also that you get the finish that you want and stuff like that. I love the idea of making a collection of craft tools. Oh my god, you absolutely should. Can I vote that the chair is one of the craft tools? As well? Can the almighty chair be one of the tools? Oh, bad days, yeah! I've been chipping away at stuff. Slowly but surely, we've been doing stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I've been having to keep off stream for while I'm making it, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh dear. It's a fantastic good morning. Welcome on in. And Strawberry Milkshake, good morning. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all doing well. We are making. They're like. Okay. I believe what I was told was the correct word is arrow slits. We're making a bit abstract. A sunset viewed through the arrow slit of a castle? Is it a bit specific? Yes, but we're making it out of sequins so that it's really lovely and sparkly. And they're going to end up being panels that go about this point on my arm. One side is sunset and the other side is sunrise, so that we have like a lot of celestial vibes going on. Have I taken this design and just thrown all concept out the window? No. No, definitely not. That doesn't sound like me. No, the vibe is, listen, okay. I do have a way of explaining this because it is kind of the vibe, and like, it's not a lie. It's not a lie. 'Tis the truth, which is, the collector is a character that is portrayed as a child. So my thought process is, make it as overindulgent as possible, because kids always want more. They always want more and more and more and more, you know? A bit of everything. And so I'm trying to make it look as overindulgent as possible, as if a kid designed it. So yes, that's what we're doing. Very intense. Loads of color, loads of shine, loads of sparkle, big dramatic shapes. Yes, that's the vibe. So there is a reason that I'm going over the top on everything, and it is because the character of the collector is a child. A very powerful child, but a child. There's a lovely cathedral smocking you did. Yeah, they go right next to each other. Yeah, the smocking goes on the shoulder and the other bit goes right underneath, so that they go into each other. Yee. Oh, Sasha, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Decadent. Decadent's a good word, yeah. I want it to be as over the top as possible. I know that it's going to be quite a Marmite costume because it is going to be so colourful and so intense. I think some people won't like it because of that, but that's okay. I'm actually okay with that. You know, I'm preempting the fact that I think people will dislike this costume because I think that it's going to be my favourite costume that I've ever made so far. So if other people dislike it, that's fine. Because I think I'm going to love it. So it's like, as long as I'm happy with it at the end, I think if I'm going to spend like 3 years on a costume, as long as I love it, boo-boo to whatever anyone else thinks. I mean, am I going to be entering it into a competition? Probably. But yeah, if the criticism is it's too much, I can take that and be like, well, that's your opinion. I respect your opinion, but I want to be too much. That's actually my goal. Agreed, yeah. Decadent is a great word. Also, lady, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you have a lovely Tuesday. I am proud of myself for finishing 2 fidget bags today. We all were very well used and didn't smell anything. I dried spices in them. Oh, heckin' lovely. Also, to have done that, wait, you said you've done that already today? What the heck? How have you finished? It's just... How have you finished anything? It just started. How did you do that? Oh dear. You should be impressed. That's very heckin' impressive. The day has literally just started and you've already finished 2 things. Well done. Heckin' well done. Oh dear. I didn't even finish breakfast this morning. How have you finished 2 projects? What the heck? Oh dear. Yeah, we're having a nice time going over the top decadent with every single step. Again, it will be a Marmite costume. I get that. I guess I'm preempting it because I do all of my stuff on Twitch. I don't want people to feel like they have to defend my honor with this costume. No, people are gonna hate it. People are gonna say it's too much, and people are gonna say it's too sparkly and you can't see the details and yada yada yada, and I'm fine with that. Do not worry. No one needs to defend my honor because they're not wrong. It's when it comes, you know, I designed this costume myself. It's a redesign of a character because, you know, the character is the collector. There they are. The character is the collector, so it is a redesign of this character, and people are allowed to have their opinions on it. You know what? If anything, it's almost a compliment because my vibe is too much. So if anyone comes in and's like, I think the design is too much, I can turn around and say thank you, thank you, thank you. You're right. Well, that's kind of the vibe. Well, it was small, and it's 10:38 in Noi, but still, that's still so early to have finished something. Don't downplay this. That's very heckin' impressive, Pie. Oh, you posted finished pictures of them? 2 seconds. It is never too much. See, that's my vibe. I agree. It's never too much. I can always add more sparkles. Wait. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me get this up in. There we go. We have this made by Pie. It's not made by me. I can't claim to be this productive. And you said they're full of spices? The little like spice pouches? Oh, I love the big chunky. I love the big chunky chain on this one. Yeah, this. I like this. Hell yeah. Heckin' well done, Pie. Well heckin' done. Very heckin' impressive. What spices do you put in them out of interest? Oh wait, it says whole cloves, cinnamon sticks, coins, dry rice, and corn. They smell strong. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Sorry, you literally put it right there. Delicious. Hecking delicious. Very hecking cool. Well done. Well hecking done. Oh dear. I was wondering what you put in them, because like the ones I always see around us are like a lavender, which is fine. Oh, what the hell is this? Excuse me? Excuse me? Did I tie a knot around my needle? What? Sorry, 2 seconds. Something very silly has happened here. Somehow, I appear to have tied a knot around my needle while checking the Discord? Nope, that's still definitely just... Okay. What? How did I do that? Whatever. It's fine. No, the ones that I see normally are lavender. And don't get me wrong, I like lavender as much as the next person, but it's always interesting to see what other things people put in them. It's what I was trying to say before I rudely interrupted myself. By tying a knot. The only thing I finished this morning is my sanity. You know, that's a hecking vibe. That's a hecking vibe, sleeves. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna get this one in, but I want to have a really nice time. Do I want to just... actually no, the knot seems to be small enough that it's not... I wouldn't want it to catch on the fabric, because this is a very cheap fabric. I don't want it to catch on any of the threads and pull it weirdly, which is why I'm a little concerned about knots, but like, it doesn't actually seem like it's doing that, so I guess it's fine. Seems like it's not really causing any bother. That's fine. As long as it's not causing bother, that's good. Oh dear. Sounds like the best start. Losing your sanity first thing in the morning. It's definitely a start. The fact that you said sanity, that you had sanity is an achievement. Yeah, true. True. Waking up with sanity. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, speaking of sleeves, I saw you going into Anime's chat and saying that I'd lost my sanity. How did you know? Oi oi, have you got secret cameras in here somewhere? What the heck's that about? I was doing a heckin' chill lurky lurk in Anime's chat the other day, and then I see Sleeves come and be like, did you know that Jelly's lost her marbles? And it's like, excuse me? Have I? You know, I was just here having a nice chill lurky lurk. What the heck you mean? What did I do? So now me and Sleeves have beef. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know if Sleeves know. We're beefing now. We're having Twitch beef. I need to go live and I'm gonna do Sleeves exposed. Sleeves went into Anime's chat and told them that I'd lost my sanity. And I'm gonna get a screenshot of it and be like, look, see evidence. Sleeves exposed. Maybe losing your sanity in the morning is keeping it. Maybe. I wish I had sanity to lose. Well, yeah, Suncore, you're doing... Speaking of people losing their sanity, wait a minute. Yes, Suncore, you're doing two massive... Well, I say two massive costumes. One big costume and one massive costume this year. We got Sleeves, who is planning to do a small, in air quotes, costume with, like, corsetry and such in it. Then we have... And also doing, like, what? Massive embroideries at the same time. Then we have Anime, who's working on every art under the sun again. Oh dear. Yeah, speaking of, we have Cthulhu, who has just decided that they're going to be doing some stickers, as well as entering Crown Champions of Cosplay, as well as consistently doing a craft store, as well as making absolutely massive quilts, as well as specifically the cosplay has how many sections is it in it that you were cutting out the other day? Yes, let me just turn this around. Actually, I'm not insane. You're insane. It's not me, it's you. You didn't avoid... Yeah, it was just a small project. Oh my god, do you have marbles to lose them? I used to have marbles, but I don't remember where they'd gone. They're somewhere in memorabilia, so I wouldn't say that I've lost them, they're somewhere. But I haven't found them for a while. I will bag little lavenders, cross-stitch pattern and dried. Oh, to put dried lavender in those! I do like the smell of dried lavender. I like other spices more normally, but like there is something very nostalgic about lavender. Morning sun. Oh no, you're fine with Greg's in a cuppa. Delicious. That's a good way of starting the day. Speaking of good ways to start the day, that's a good way of starting the day. Exciting news! I'm able to sew the cake this weekend. Oh, congratulations! Toodles. Toodles to your tour. Oh, I was waiting my turn. I never said it was a bad thing that your marble's gone. When you say it like that, it does sound like a lot. Jelly making more forehead thermometers. I am. These are all of my forehead thermometers. I'm making tons of them. Oh dear. We're all making questionable crafting choices. This is what I mean. I'm just here, chilling in anime chat. And then it's like, what is it? Pot calling the kettle black? Oi oi. You can't be doing that. You commented anime chat saying I've lost my marbles. What about your marbles? Where are your marbles? Huh? I haven't seen your marbles for a while either. Exposed stream. It did give me a good giggle though. Turtle's losing its marble. Oh, marble plant. Oh, is it? Sorry, I'm so behind on references. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. But yes. Yeah, no, the whole crafting community feels like it might have lost its collective marbles. Oh dear. There we are. There you go. Let me expose your marble. That sounds like that could be a little out of context, a little lewd. Can't be exposing other people's marbles. That's not. Oh dear. But yes. No, it was just very funny. Oh dear. Who else has lost their marbles recently? I mean, a lot of most of you. Not me. I'm feeling very sane. We're having a nice chill year. I don't know about you. I've planned myself till 2025. Oh dear. Craft room. My marbles are long gone. Oh dear. Almost all of my friends. Oh dear. Maybe it is just an arts and craft kind of thing. If you're an artist or a crafter, your marbles, they just don't stick around for very long. I think it comes with the freedom of being able to make whatever you want, right? Like as soon as you realize, wait a minute, I've developed the skills and I am developing the skills to do anything. I can make anything. Everything is within my power. And I think that's what's making us all lose our mind. It's the extreme freedom of being able to craft things. It's like, oh, you know, wait a minute, you don't like your clothing options? You can go make clothing options. You don't like the patterns? You can go make patterns. You don't like your home decor? You can make your home decor. It's a lot of hacking freedom. It's too much, too much. Oh dear, too much of a good thing. We try to make things to hold our marbles in and we lose them in the process. It's true. That's very true, to be fair. The power is too big. Also, thank you for the flex tape. The power is too big. Yeah, as soon as you can start making whatever you want. I will say though, I don't know if other people do this. I genuinely forget what I can do with this stuff. I forget that I could embroider on clothing. I could. Like, I have a plain hoodie right now. I could put embroidery on this, and I'm gonna end stream today, and I'm gonna forget that that's even an option. I get so much in my routine that I forget that I can do stuff like that. Oh dear. I can sew clothing. I forget that I can do that as well. I'm so used to only sewing cosplayers that I forget that I could also make regular clothing if I wanted to. And it would arguably be a lot quicker. So like, you know, if I'm struggling for a certain piece, I could just make it. But I forget that because I don't do it very often, so why would I remember? Oh, the crafting power has gone to our heads and pushed out all the marbles. Yeah, all that's in our brains right now is power. There's no marbles in there, only power. Oh dear. It's very, you know, it's all fun though. One day I will like to remember that the stuff that I can do. One day. But it's not this day. Oh dear. Yeah, I just thought the whole thing was very funny. I do lurk a lot of craft streams, to be fair. I'm not always chatty, especially in the evenings. I suppose specifically in the evenings. If you catch me during the day, I'm generally quite a bit more chatty, but if it's in the evenings, I'll normally be very lurky. And then, yeah, I will just be hanging out and see someone coming in talking shit. Oh yeah. Oh dear. To be fair though, I say that as if we don't talk shit on our own stream. I would like to say that we talk the kindest of shits on people. Like, you know, Blapple's a good example. I don't think Blapple's here right now, so I think it's okay to shit talk them. But yeah, we talk about like, goddamn, Blapple, such a talented bean, can do so many different arts and crafts. Like, does leather working on Twitch, does all this charity stuff, amazing. But then once Blapple's here, it's like, ew, Blapple, disgusting, get out. Oh dear. I'm trying to think of something else I can make. You could literally make anything, Power. Anything in the world. You could make it. Terrifying. A terrifying prospect. But you could make anything. Although, you could probably... Okay, I don't know how your papa feels about, like, little scarves and jackets and stuff. But you could probably make like even small things like embroidered dog collars and stuff like that. Probably could. I'm like trying to think of stuff that would be specific to people that they might do, but like embroidered leashes or leads? I'm never quite sure. I haven't even finished mushy. I do believe that part of being a crafter is having not for everyone, but for a lot of the crafters that I've met on Twitch, it's having multiple projects on the go at once. And and slowly chipping away at all of them instead of just focusing efforts on one. You rotate them around a little bit. And not all the crafters I know do this, but I would say most of them do. Most of them seem to be working on 5 things at once. This is correct. Yeah. I can't speak for everyone, but a lot of them do. Me too as well, more recently. I used to only work at one thing at a time, but more recently I've started getting into the mindset of like, you know, we do cosplay some days, and then other days we do embroidery, and then do a little bit of gaming, and then back to embroidery, and then maybe we do some more cosplay. I mean, I'm only really shifting between 2 things for the most part, but I'm still shifting between things, and I never used to do that. I have 3 dog cross stitches to finish a Peter out a bird blur. Oh, you can never have too many projects. We're also massive enablers. Like, I've seen this in sleeves, I've seen this in Sunkoi, I've seen this in a load of other people where they're like, you know, I've... how to put it? When someone will come into the chat and be like, do you think I should take on a new project? And they'll be like, yes, absolutely, do it. Do another project. I know you said you always have 10 on the go, but do 11. Do another one. We're all massive enablers. You come in here and you say that you might want to do a project, and we're like, yes, do the project. Go. Do it. All the projects all the time. I'm really excited to see people's projects. I'm excited to see sleeves get into making their cosplay and also do more on the Pokemon ones, cross stitches they were working on, and like I'm excited to see stuff get done. I'm excited to see Sunkoi's Astarion from Baldur's Gate. I'm also excited to see their really big costume that I'll maybe be making afterwards. I'm excited to see Anime's finished Venti. I'm excited to see what the hell Cthulhu's doing. with their cosplay, whenever they start it. I'm excited to see it all. Oh dear. Oh, Harris in live stream. Oh, and the marbles. I see that. No, let me just switch across. First of all, we found Cthulhu's marbles. Very nice. Here they are. We found them. Good to see. I'm glad that one of us. I do see that you've put your nut marbles next to a massive skull, and I am gonna call that out. I am gonna call out that it looks like you've put your marbles right next to a skull, which maybe does indicate that you've maybe slightly lost your marbles, but that's okay. Oh dear. And then focus on the hair. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Oh, good job on the hecking hair. Very good on the hair, the longer one. Yeah. Nice. Heckin' well done. What the heck? Everyone's having such productive mornings. What the heck? You're all so productive. I put a heart on that. I'll put a little heart on that too. There you go, there you go. We're enables. Don't ask us to if you need someone to say no. Oh, it's not massive, it's human size. Oh, sorry. Yeah, true, actually. I guess marbles are kind of small. Also, speaking of insane tooth hacks, I'll see if I can find the bit that they posted. Did they post it? Yeah. So, Cthulhu's making a cloak, and they're using quilting. They made... I want to show you this, because I don't want to feel like the only insane person who saw this. Right. This is their plan. They got these plans. Here they are cutting pieces out. The important bit is the bit above it, where it says 10 out of 1,679. This bit here. This bit. Nobody else seemed to notice that. Everyone's like, oh, hearts and claps. What do you mean? 10 out of 1,679. What does this mean? Why is it so high? Yeah, speaking of, why are people coming into my Twitch and being like, Jelly's lost her marbles, meanwhile Cthulhu's cutting out 1,600 pieces for a quilt. For a cloak, even. Interesting. Where else would one keep their marbles? I guess you're kind of meant to keep them in your skull. True. They have 1,662 left. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Also, with a fractured shoulder, fractured elbow. I'm giving you, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm giving you the biggest side eye right now. I can side eye you much harder. Oh dear. They're on their way to lose their marbles one hexagon at a time. Yeah, you found them just before you lose them again. That is a wild number. Well, because Cthulhu's also planning to enter the... actually, at the same time as you, Sunquay. I don't know if I'd mentioned this, but Cthulhu is planning to enter Crown Champions this year as well in Birmingham. So you may be with each other behind the scenes. Hell yeah. Oh dear. To make a... Oh my god, your side eye is nothing compared to John's. True, I cannot match that. Not yet, at least. Soon, I will grow and I will get to the stage where I can do a side eye that good. Not yet, but soon. Yes, crowd's hype! Yeah! My student's about to arrive, it's biology time. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with the lesson. I hope that it goes well. Take care of yourself. Oh dear, I hope your Tuesday goes well. Good luck with the marbles. Oh, I mean, I would argue that comparatively to other people in this community, I have yet to lose my marbles. I would actually say I'm keeping them pretty close. I don't know what it was meant to be for Dad. That was weird. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure what it was meant to be either. So I was like, I won't say it because that's probably going to sound weird. So I won't say it. I'll read it, but I won't say it because I don't want anyone to be like. You have to be careful about saying stuff like that, like Dad, and then they'll be like, oh, Dad? Oh my god, what? Who's Dad? Who's Dad? And it's like, no, chat, stop. Stop. Oh dear. Yet. Well, you know, we are working on a big project, but it's... First of all, no, not your bad, you're fine, don't worry. It's not your bad that Twitch chat is mildly horny all the time. That's not your fault, you didn't do that. You didn't do that. Dear. I think we should make a quiz on how many marbles you have lost. I don't think I've lost it. I'm doing, okay, it's a big project, but it's slow. It's slow. My PC has a mining neuron. Yeah, you need to tell your PC to stop being horny on me. Yeah. I get you. Oh, dear. It's like when we were playing Resident Evil. So in Resident Evil 7, one of the characters, you don't hear their real name for like most of the game. They are only referred to as Daddy, which means that you are consistently saying Daddy for like the first part of the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Things you are not prepared for if you... I went into Resident Evil 7 basically completely blind, and what I did not expect was to have quite so many quotes, nor quite so many clips of me running around yelling Daddy. So you have to be careful with stuff like that in this community. Oh dear. There was like nothing about that. They were scary situations. Nothing about it was... Oh, but that's, you know, Twitch. Oh dear. There we go. Or, all right, let's get some more thread. More thread time. There we are. Oh. There we are. One for this community. What, one marble? One singular marble for this whole community? I think you guys might need a few more than that. Also, people coming into Anime's chat. Wait a minute, just suddenly realizing, putting two and two together here. People coming into Anime's chat and saying that I've lost my marbles, while Anime is working on a massive costume for how many years at this point? Longer than me, that's for sure. So, while Anime's still working on their cosplay, I'm gonna say that they have lost more marbles than I have. because they've been working on theirs longer than I've been working on mine. And it's not a competition, but if it was, Anime would be winning for losing their marbles, not me. Yeah, 1.5 years, exactly. See, there you go. One is generous. We have to share the marble around. We'll pass it around. Here you go, it's your turn with the marble. Oh dear. I do like that as an idea. I'm starting another. Yeah, and also don't forget that you also did stuff. Didn't you also do stuff for a Five Nights at Freddy's one? Or is that the actually, that might be the animatronic, mightn't it? That might be that one. I was gonna say, yeah, you also did that. Oh dear. Isn't the more you talk about your marbles, the more you're losing by the second? I would say no. I would say we've kept it very sane here. We've been doing very well. We've been working sane. We will probably lose them a little bit in July, I think. But then I'm planning for it. Are you really losing your marbles if you're planning to lose them? If you're planning to have them lost, yeah, maybe in July we'll lose them a little bit. But I think anime will lose theirs at the same time, which I think means anime is still in the lead. Because we're doing the same thing. Which is, that's when Chroma Core starts. And I think it's difficult to do Chroma Core while also maintaining your marbles. I don't think that's a thing that happens. It's so much art in a short period of time. I think you just, yeah, that's just how it goes. Alright. What? Nice. That's another color in. There we are, halfway through. I love them. I love them. They're so cool. They're so cool and colorful and sparkly. Also, let me just roll this one up a little bit. They are getting a bit out there. Roll it up just a teeny tiny bit. 1 hour is up. Okay, I will actually do my stretches this time. You know, before I do anything else, I'm just going to do some like little shoulder ones because my shoulder is struggling. Like this one a little bit. It's not awful, but it's not great either. I'm also working on the FNAF cosplay and I'm making clothes on the side as well. Also, did I mention my exams start next week? You didn't, but you know, it definitely adds into a vibe there. Okay. Ugh. Sorry if you can hear it, by the way. I'm sorry, maybe I should have muted myself to do this. I have a very vocal shoulder. I don't think it will pop up on mic because I don't think I'm close enough to the mic for it to be heard, but yeah, this poor shoulder. It's like the edge of my shoulder blade closest to my spine. It's that bit and it keeps going. And it does seem like it is like a relatively common injury for a lot of embroidery. But yeah, it's an annoying one because it means I can feel it whenever I'm doing any sewing. Like it's not just embroidery I feel it doing. But because it's a relatively common injury, it should mean that I can go to, I was recommended to go to musculoskeletal physio to have it checked. So that's, I guess, what I'll be doing. Maybe not this month, but maybe next month. I just got a couple other things to do this month. But maybe next month we'll get that sorted out. And then, yes, hopefully I won't have as many issues, especially coming up to Chroma. It's like, I can't show it to you, but it's right in here. Right this bit. That's the bit that hurts. Oh, and it clunks as well, like it will not stop clunking. It's not like you crack it once and it stops, it will just clunk and clunk and clunk. And yeah, I don't, like even doing like general shoulder rolls, it's horrible. It just sounds like a train. So something's clearly going on here. There's clearly something wrong. I won't move it closer to you so you don't have to hear it, but yeah. So stiff as well. Ugh. Ugh. I can still get it the whole way up though. Yeah, I can still get it up. It does hurt though. I will just do a little bit of hand as well, because you know, as much as my hand and wrist are doing just fine, I wouldn't want them to get bad. Oh dear. First I have no marbles anymore. Yeah. We'll collect them next year maybe. Oh dear, maybe you need a little shoulder remote? Yeah, just like roll the shoulder. There's my shoulder breaking in two. And Taz, good morning. Grubbit, good morning. And Sammy, good morning. Oh my god, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. We are having a little bit of a fragile day because my tooth feels fine. It got fixed, so I have like my bottom teeth are good again after a whole year. We've got it finally fixed. All of the broken teeth stuff is done. But my jaw hurts from having it held open for so long because obviously they had to work on it a bit and make it look right. So yeah, my tooth feels okay. My jaw's like I'm being held open, and then my shoulder went yesterday as well, which is just a wonderful coincidence to have it happen at the same time. Oh dear, I hope you're doing well. My husband had a very narrow rib cage, but if it was any narrower as a baby, I'd had to have surgery to widen it, and the process is extremely painful. Oh god. Yeah, you know what? Life's hard enough. We don't need any extra pain. You had boiga? I haven't had boiga. I can't eat boiga. My jaw hurts too much for boiga. I wish I'd had boiga, but I wouldn't have been able to eat it, I guess. Oh dear. But yeah, I have hopefully I think I've got rice for lunch and we're gonna see how I handle that, and hopefully I'll be fine. Yesterday, oh my god, I was so hungry. I was so hungry because they were like, you can't eat until the numbness goes away, and it took 5 hours. 5 hours for it to even start going. Oh my god, I was numb for so long. It just wouldn't leave. And I was so hungry, but I like couldn't feel my tongue. So they're like, you know, you don't want to eat because you might bite your tongue and stuff. You have to be careful. And also like, you don't want to eat anything hot because you might burn yourself and you won't realize that you're burning yourself because you're numb. So it's like, I get the logic behind why you can't eat after that. Because, you know, yeah, I don't want to burn my mouth and I don't want to bite my tongue either. But damn, I was hungry. I was just such a grumpy gremlin going around the house being like, I'm hungry. Feed. Ah, dear. Soups or food days? Yeah. Nude days, yeah. We don't have any noodles. They're coming in the post at the moment. But soups was actually, they were like, you know, don't have soup because you won't realize that it's hot and you'll burn yourself. And I was like, well, there goes soup off the menu for me. Because I would have thought soup as well. You know, my first thought is, oh, you've had stuff on your teeth done? Have soup. And my dentist was like, no, just don't eat. And it's like, but I'm hungry. Also, Brains, good morning. Welcome on in. You missed earlier a really weird knot that didn't stop me sewing, but it was really odd. I kind of got, so we had someone post something in the Discord, so I had like a little distraction. And while I was looking in the Discord, somehow I managed to tie a knot around the needle itself. Which I don't even know how I did that, but no, it happened. It's not on this thread anymore because I finished that thread. It didn't stop me sewing. It was really odd. It was just a weird knot that got tied and it didn't really cause any problems, but it was like, And so yes, yeah, it was cool. It was very cool. What about milkshake or smoothie? I could probably do a smoothie. Avoid milkshake because of the what do you call it? Milk, because lactose intolerant. You know, I'm more as much as I'm also like, you know, it's hurting anyway. Why not make it hurt more, right? I'm also like, yeah, I kind of would like to feel better at some point. So I'll probably avoid milkshake, but smoothie I could do. That one I could do. How? I don't know. I just held it in my hand, and when I looked back, I tied a knot around the around the needle itself. It was I've never done that before, but it didn't cause any problems. I guess it was like not a bother per se. It was like not a bad knot. It was just weird, more than anything. Ah, dear. What's this Chica Bow Wow? This is from Killer Frequency. Well, because everyone was saying they wanted more blast processors, so I put in the Killer Frequency OST. So now we listen to the songs. I mean, they're pretty good. Gazpacho? Yeah, if we'd had that, I could have had that, I guess. We didn't have it to hand, to be fair. And we live a bit rurally, so everything closes super early. So by the time that I would have been able to eat, we wouldn't have been able to get anything. I think I just mainly ate rice yesterday. It was okay. I just ate a mushy rice. Mushy rice. Oh dear. I just waited for it to cool down before I ate it. I had lukewarm mushy rice. Not the most delicious, but it was okay. It was edible. It was fine. Today I'm going to try and eat some proper food. I don't want to get hungry. I said I don't want to get hungry. I'm already hungry. It's like a dating sim, yeah. Just thinking of how something filling that can be consumed via straw. I think I'll be okay. It's just my jaw's tired. That's what it feels like. It feels like my jaw is tired. I'll live. It will probably be fine by tomorrow as well. Like, I can't imagine, like, it's just the feeling of, like, having your mouth open for a long period of time. But I won't bite my tongue anymore because it's not numb anymore. Yeah. It was only yesterday that I wouldn't have been able to do it because yesterday my tongue was numb for so long. I also wouldn't have wanted to eat immediately anyway, though, because of the, you know, the feeling when your tongue is numb and it feels like it's, like, falling down the back of your throat and it kind of makes you feel unwell. Yeah, I had that for a while, so I probably wouldn't have wanted to eat immediately anyway. Before 5 hours, I would have wanted to, but yeah. Hummus. I do love hummus. I'm currently on a liquid-only diet at the moment due to health stuff, and I feel like I'm going crazy. Oh, Lord, I'm sorry. I hope that the liquids they're feeding you are at the very least tasty, because, I mean, I think everyone's different, but food is such a, you know, it's a part of a lot of people's happiness. They're taking that away. I didn't pay attention a bit, and then I go back to my jaw is tired. My jaw is tired because they had it like cranked open the whole time. So it felt like I was like overextending my jaw for most of it. And yeah, it was, my jaw is tired. It's tired from being held open for like an hour. Because that's the other thing is, it was meant, I thought it was going to be a quick appointment, but I guess because they had to like make it look nice as well as like get it fixed up. It took a whole hour. I was there with my mouth wedged open for like a whole hour. And so my jaw is really tired. It's like, what the heck? Why are you wedging me open for a whole hour? And it's like, I'm sorry, jaw, we had to. It's because we ate that rock last year. Mistakes were made. There's so much soup. Oh god. I was on that for a week after bottom soldering, or like it was sports drink and stock. I don't know if I'm gonna like soup after this. No, and I wouldn't blame you if you didn't. If you hold a vendetta against soup, honestly fair. Honestly fair. Oh dear. Could have ordered from Amazon and they would have delivered. They would have delivered tomorrow at the earliest, but yes, I could have. Had I thought in advance, I could have. Oh dear. That sucks. I'm sorry to go through like, yeah, that heckin' sucks. But it is worth it, you know. Yeah, I get that it's worth it, but still. Wait, you drank stock? Is that allowed? Ooh. I didn't even think of that as an option. I love stock. When I was younger, I wanted to just eat stock. Like they would sometimes, because we loved gravy so much, they were like, ah yeah, go on. Feed the kids some stock, you know. They clearly want it. But we weren't allowed it very often because it's not very good for you. You're allowed to just drink stock. Oh, no. I mean, sports drinks I wouldn't have enjoyed very much, but the stock part of it sounds pretty good. No, that bit. That's alright. I don't mind the idea of drinking that. Oh dear, but not the sports drinks. I wouldn't have liked that. I hope they got everything they needed done. Yeah, it's because, so last year I bit into a rock and I smashed mostly one of my tooth and like a little bit of the other one. And then at the time they rebuilt the main one that was smashed, but they couldn't do both of them because they were right next to each other. So we gave it a year and then they've just gone back in and fixed up the second one. The second one was a bit easier than the first one. So yes, they were just doing that. It wasn't too bad. Oh dear. I'm glad you're happy now. True, yes, I'm glad you're happy now. I get Amazon delivered from Amazon Uptown 10 p.m. How delivered 2 hours later. It's because we live in the middle of goddamn nowhere, so no, they don't do the same day delivery here, which I'm okay with. It's fine. We live with it. Maybe it's the wrong, like soup without anything in it. I think that is like stock. I just happen to like stock. Maybe I'm the weird one, but I like stock. I think it's I like it. Actually so good for you. Bone broths and miso soups, I do like those as well. Or is it you in Wales? You in Wales, AMO, you in Wales. Very slow. Hair fitted, that way dad that's late. That is fine. Ah dear, good luck. I hope it goes well. I had good bone broth. A good bone broth is very tasty. They take a while to make though. But I guess that's why you appreciate a good one, because it's like, it's not easy. Oh. Oh. Whoop. There we go. Planning to make me some fancy miso soup and adding kimchi and extra veggies this week. Oh, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Hell yeah, I love kimchi. I've been making my own recently because it's cheaper, and I've gotten to a stage where I'm pretty confident with my own kimchi. I didn't like the first ones I made, and now I'm like, okay, now it's okay. Now I'm getting good. But yeah, I've been making my own. I need to make some more because I did use the last week, and it takes a minute because you have to like ferment it and stuff first. So I need to make a bit more, but I do really like it. I like it so much. Oh dear, I'm not like an excellent chef or anything, but kimchi's really easy to make, which is really nice because it makes me feel like I'm a good chef, even though I know that I'm not really. But it's yeah, because I'm like, I made this and now I can cook with it constantly, and that's nice. Ah dear. Oh dear. Now I want chicken soup. Maybe you should get yourself some chicken soup. Chicken soup for your brain, right? Anime, because you're doing a lot of work at the moment. You need chicken soup. Brain soup. That's what you need. A good bit of brain soup. Oh dear. Is making kimchi as stinky as everyone says it? Listen, I wasn't gonna say that it was stinky, but you're not wrong. Yes, there is a smell that definitely comes with it. And it's, yeah, there is definitely a little bit of a little bit of a pong. But if you keep it separately, like just don't do it where other people hang out, you'll be fine. Wear gloves when you're like rubbing it down, because otherwise not only does it smell, and it will smell on your hands for days, it will also stain your fingernails yellow a lot of the time. So yeah, if you're making it, wear gloves, like food safe gloves. So that you don't, because I have stained my hands. The first time, oh my god. And yeah, it makes like your whole fingernail like yellow. It looks really good. So, yeah, Yeah, wear food safe gloves. That way your hands don't stink for like days after. Because that's one thing. You wash your hands over and over again and you can still smell it. Even after like just like you could like really scrub them and it just penetrates everything. Oh dear. Oh, knocking on bookcase. Oh, thank you for the knocks on bookcase. I appreciate it. We've only had one knock today and it was a really interesting one, to be fair. So I'm not mad about that. If there's gonna be a knot, at least make it an interesting one. Oh, the guys will be still at the freezer when I'm home. You guys, a nice brain soup. Ah dear. I'm a big believer in feeding your brains. Feeding brains. Well, maybe that's just because I'm someone though. If I'm hungry, my brain goes out the window. I stop being able to think coherently as soon as I get hungry. Oh dear, there is some kind of flaw in my survivability there, I think. But that's okay. No, I just get really, really hungry. Oh my god, there's the other thing. If I get nervous, if I get really, really nervous, it's different. But if I have like, you know, going to the dentist kind of level nerves, right? I fall asleep. I don't know what survival instinct that is. It's terrible. What the hell? What do you mean? So like yesterday while I was waiting for my dentist appointment, I was slowly falling asleep in the in the waiting room, which makes it look like I'm a lot more confident than I really am, because in reality it's like I'm a normal level of nervous, but because I look like I'm like so relaxed that I'm falling asleep, everyone's like, ah, she'll be fine, and it's like, I'm not fine. For some reason my survival instincts is just to fall asleep whenever I'm anxious. I don't know why. Just remove myself from the situation by falling asleep. Oh god, makes me look way too confident. I'd like to add noodles to my soups now. It's really good. I love noodle soups. I love it. Just makes soup more filling, which is nice. Also, Dan, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you are doing well. I hope all the pottery throwing is going good. I saw a picture on Instagram of the stuff you'd made the other day and it looked stunning. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the hydrate brains. I will have a little little hydrate. Oh yeah, we have a soup emote. It's because I like soup. It's because I'm a big fan of soup. Soup is good. I like soft foods though. I like any food as long as it's like soft, basically. Just give me soft food. I love it. It's great. Oh dear. And Tasha, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? We are slowly chipping away at these. Yas, noodles. That's the other thing I add to miso. It's super filling, yeah. Like adding something like that. One thing I like adding, okay, maybe this is going to be a little controversial. We'll see how people feel about rice in this. Making like a soup and then adding rice to it, and like as a separate bowl, and just soaking the rice in the soup. Stay with me. I really like it. And same of like if you have like, you know, like cup noodles, and then you're like still hungry after the cup noodles, dunking rice in the cup noodle sauce. Oh my god, it's so good. It's really nice. I like that a lot. It's like, because it doesn't really add anything, it doesn't really add any flavor, it's just great for like adding more fillingness. Also, Shadow, good morning, welcome on in. Oh, Tisa's coming along, yee! I'm very tired, as dog was very ill. Oh, bless you. I hope the pup is feeling better this morning. I hope they're through it. I mean, we've all had nights where we've been sicky, I'm sure. All of us have had food poisoning or some kind of stomach bug at least once. I hope they're feeling better. Oh, a nice hot soup? Yeah, what do you mean? You add soup? Why? We're buying cloves at the soup store. Like, look, if rice and soup weren't supposed to taste good, we wouldn't. True strawberry. Big brain. Yeah, you're right. Oh dear. Sounds fine by me, whatever tastes good to you. Oh, it's just really, I think it's a texture thing for some people. It's the idea of like rice floating in your soup. They don't like it, but I really like it. It's really tasty. So yeah, having like some spare rice you can heat up and just, yeah, have that to dunk in your noodles. Oh, then again, we always get our rice in absolutely massive bags these days because we have rice at least like once a day. So it's like, let's just make sure we've got plenty, because there's no point in buying a small packet of rice anymore. We will get through it in no time at all. Also, for anyone just popping in, sorry, I had not explained what we're doing today at all. Hello, we are doing more of these. These are eventually gonna look like this. This is my only finished version of this one so far, and it's meant to look like viewing a sunset through an arrow slit in a castle. So you're meant to get like a really thin view of the sunset. We're making the sunset itself out of sequins, and then we decorate the edges in the same way as the smocking so that they all tie together, okay? But that's what we're doing. So at the moment we're getting all of the sunsets in. Yes. Also, Duck and Dodo, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. She's playing up. She decided to get a treat from the shop and she hasn't had before, and I thought it would have been fine. You keep being sick to the point it made me sick. Lol, she's feeling sorry for her health this morning, but no more sickness. Oh, maybe like an allergy or something then, I guess, because if it's made for dogs, you'd assume it wouldn't have anything in it that would normally make dogs ill. It might be worth if you can go back to the pet store, or like from the or maybe it wasn't a pet store, but the shop, and be like, what was the treat you gave her, so I can make sure I never give it to her again. Like, maybe. Oh dear. What's the difference between rice and soup and barley? Like potatoes? I like potatoes in soup as well. We just don't really have potatoes in the house as often anymore, but I do like potatoes in soup. That is good. Where we buy a 50-pound bag of rice. It's just like, we're gonna get through it. Why bother getting a smaller one? Listen, I'm gonna eat it, so give me the big rice. Also, have a lovely lurk, brains. Take care of yourself. Also, ripe soup is the thing. Chicken wild rice soup. I've never had that, but I would try it if I saw it. I would definitely give it a go. Yeah, brains, have a lovely luck. Thank you for the no knots and ouches. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a good Tuesday. Oh dear. Yeah, I would definitely give that a go. That sounds really good, honestly. I think the thing that maybe is what I've heard from friends is it's the idea of like, I guess just adding carbs to everything. But like, listen, I need my carbs. I'm a growing girl. I require these carbs. Our cat is allergic to most cat foods. He has bougie hypoenergetic diet these days, but he's so worth it. He's such a good bean. That's one thing. So many of the makers and crafters have adorable pets that sometimes pop into their streams and make a blessed appearance, and I don't have any adorable pets. So I am not quite a full makers and crafting streamer yet. We'll get there, but I'm not there yet. Oh my god, excuse me, sorry. Again, who needs pets when you can sound like a bird any time of the day? Oh dear. Lard rice is more of a US thing, I think. Okay. So maybe that's why I haven't seen it here. I would like to try it though. Again, I'm definitely not against trying it. I do like soups. If you couldn't tell by the fact that we have a soup emote, I kind of like soup. I'm a big fan. I like soft foods. I like foods that go down easy. You know, I often don't feel very well, so having foods that you can drink like soup and just add noodles to or rice to is a really good option. I also like that soup keeps in the fridge, most of them, for several days, so that I can, you know, heat it up when I feel like it. My doctor told me to lower my intake of carbs. I'd be crying my eyes out. I'd be like, what do you mean? No! My doctor's always telling me I need to eat more salty foods. These days I feel like I'm doing pretty good though. Like, a lot of the foods we have a lot of salt in them. I think it's low blood pressure, and they're like, you know, it's not terrible, but maybe eat some more salt. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I feel like I eat quite a lot of salt at this point, but sure, whatever. Yeah. But of all the things, being told to eat more soup is not the worst. And I've said this before, but it means whenever I'm having like a day where I feel like lightheaded and stuff like that, we normally just assume that my blood pressure might be a bit low. And the cure for me is to go order a Chinese takeaway. Which, if we're being honest, out of all the things you could prescribe, my doctor just told me if you're feeling a bit lightheaded, like if it keeps happening, come back in, but if it's just happening every now and again, just eat. Eat like a big meal. Have something salty, and it's like, okay. Okay, you tell me, I'll do it. What a shame. Oh no, guess I have to have a Chinese takeaway. Best treatment ever. Very nice. Very, very good. Amanda makes a creamy chicken noodle soup with rice instead of noodles. Oh my god, that sounds really, really good. That sounds really, really good. Oh dear. Oh, that sounds lovely. I think my mum just got home. Oh, nice, nice. Oh dear. Yeah, you know, hopefully they'll be home soon. I hope they're home soon for you. Actually, I had my doctor tell me the same thing today. More salt, caffeine to help with blood pressure. I ain't complaining. Literally. I obviously go to the doctor for a few things, but going in and being told, yeah, you have low blood pressure and you need to eat a nice salty meal, it's like, oh no. Oh, whatever shall I do? So these days, we just double check if I'm getting like a little lightheaded. We're like, well, what have I eaten today? Have I eaten enough? And if I've eaten enough but I'm still feeling lightheaded, we just order a takeaway, because Chinese takeaway is generally very, very salty, and I can eat a lot of it. Like, it's salty, but it's moreish, right? Like, you want to keep eating it, so it's perfect. It's exactly what I need. Oh, dear. That's what we've done, and we've done that for years, and it's always what. Obviously, if I was experiencing it more regularly, I would go in and get it checked out properly, because I don't, you know, I got things to do. I don't be living with some deadly illness that I'm not aware of. But yeah, since it's like every now and again, it's pretty rare, and it's normally, to be fair, my blood pressure is low if I forget to eat. So normally, if I'm like, I'm feeling really faint and lethargic, it's like, when did you last eat? And it's like, oh, well, you might be onto something there. Always high, so I'm not allowed to add salt. No! Well, listen, we'll have to merge our DNA so that you can have some of my low blood pressureness. I'll take some of your high blood pressureness, and then we'll meet in the middle, you know? I know, I don't know how we do that. We'll find a way. Well, the science will have to catch up with our ideas quickly so that we can just merge. And then you take some of my DNA and I take some of yours, and then we'll have good blood pressure, and we can eat whatever we want. Oh dear. What is eat on time? Well, to be fair, these days if I don't eat on time, my stomach does complain. It's like, how dare you not eat? Oi oi, oi oi, feed me. I have a little toddler of a stomach. It gets real angry. It gets real angry if I don't feed it regularly. So yeah, these days my stomach does be making me more aware if I'm hungry. I don't share conversation over tea and coffee. I don't share conversation over a tea or coffee is a way to share. Wait, sharing tea... Wait. Whoops. Oh, I think share conversation over tea and coffee is a way to share. I get you. Yeah! Share DNA. Sorry, Chucky. I got so confused because I was reading it wrong. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, dear. Yes, you could be right. Share DNA. Maintain regular blood pressure. Solve problems. I tend to forget to drink enough as I at work, as I have a special bottle of water near me. Yeah, I used to have to do that as well because I was the same. You'd get so busy, you'd just forget stuff like that. And so having like I don't have the fancy ones because apparently some people have fancy water bottles that like an alarm goes off in them if they don't drink for a long time, which is fair. I didn't have that. But I had one of those water bottles that had the lines on it, which is like, this is how much you're meant to have drunk by this point of the day. And this is how much you're meant to have drunk by this point of the day. So that if I could catch up, basically, if I hadn't been doing it. So, not super fancy, but it got the job done. Yeah. Also have a lovely lurk, Tasha. Take care of yourself. Tea is usually drank cold at work. True. We didn't really get tea at where I worked a lot of the place, though. They had coffee. So I used to drink a lot of coffee at work, but we didn't often have tea, which is odd. Because I did work in the UK, and tea is a pretty big thing here. But yeah, we didn't really have it at work. There was always coffee. Then again, I kind of needed coffee. I needed like espresso a lot of the time to get me going because they were long shifts. Oh dear, I don't drink enough water at all. My BPM is 80. Oh, I have no idea. I'll be honest, I have no idea how to read that. I go in and they tell me yes or no, and I'm like, okay. I probably should learn more about blood pressure at some point, but I'm just terrible with it. Oh dear. Oh, that's amazing. Someone gave me a bottle and she quickly saw that I'm a terrible drinker. Coffee's a big thing here. Tea drinkers are shunned. Yeah, we had one of those like coffee machines, like the vending machine for coffee, and that's what we had. There was a kettle-ish thing, but you wouldn't know if they'd actually filled it up with water. So like, and you couldn't fill it up with water yourself. So it was like, it was risky to use it, and a lot of the time it was broken anyway. So like, you would just use the vending machine coffee, and that's what we'd have. I will say though, I did like the vending machine coffee. It was really nice. It was pumped full of sugar. Like you could tell, like you take a sip of it and it was like, wow! But it was good. It was very caffeinated and very sugary. And I loved it, but options might have been good, you know? Don't like tea? That's fair. You can keep your bean water. I'll have leaf water. I like both. I like both bean water and leaf water. Also, CJ, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are... Well, actually, you just caught us as we finish our first sunset of the day. We got 2 more to do, and then we're going to start putting edging on them. But we've nearly finished our first sunset, and it's taken like an hour and a half, but that's okay. I happily have bean water. I like bean water. I don't like super sweet bean water anymore. I used to like sweeter bean. I think I only really like sweet bean water if I am tired. I think if I'm feeling good, then I'm like, nah, I don't want it too sweet, thank you. Keep it as it is. But then as soon as I'm tired, I'm like, nope, pump it full of sugar, pump it full of every syrup you have, and put extra coffee in it as well, and then put extra syrup in it so I can handle the extra coffee. It depends how tired I am. Sunset colors make me happy. Me too. It gives me joy. I try bean water from time to time. Oh, you partake in a small amount of bean water, so give it a go. Oh dear. I will say, I think, you know, like the really fancy seasonal drinks and stuff like that, that's definitely what got me into coffee, because no one in my family drinks coffee, so we never really had coffee in the house unless like people were coming over. So I didn't pick it up from there, but like my friends would go to coffee shops after school and they'd get like the really fancy frappes and stuff like that. And that's what got me into coffee, because you have such a small coffee taste and then you have more and more over time. So you end up liking coffee, even though like I would say probably the first ones I had probably had no coffee in them whatsoever, but you end up just having it a little bit and then suddenly you like it, and I don't know. I would have been a bit older. I drank tea from a pretty young age, but coffee was one I had when I was older, and I had it separately from my family. And so I'm like, I think all of my siblings and me drink coffee and my parents don't. And it's like we've all picked it up from like friendship groups and stuff like that. I will say I do like coffee. I do. And I only really drink it out and about, so I'm not too bad with it. But yeah, I do like it now. But it's all from the fancy seasonal stuff. I like salted caramel coffee sachets. Yeah, stuff like that. And I do still sometimes like those. You get me in the right mood. Again, if I'm grumpy or tired, I need that. I need it. Ah, dear. Ah. It's like I just hear yelling in my ear. Accidental to added sugar, not helping. Oh, fair. It's not for everyone. And listen, to be fair, if you don't like coffee, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, right? Because it just means you're not spending money on something you don't like. Yeah, you spend it on something else, like fabric. It's like maltness at the bottom. Malteser maltness at the bottom. Lovely. I don't know what to do now. I've got time before doctors related to migraines. I figure out stress migraines, I lose vision on this, but I don't remember throwing up. I'll be honest, Lagoon, I don't feel comfortable giving medical advice. If you're already going to the doctor, it sounds like you're doing the right thing. But I don't feel comfortable giving any advice without you going, like, the only advice as a streamer that I can ever give you is go to a doctor, and it sounds like you're already doing that. So I wish you the very best of luck with your appointment, but I will not. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm also a stranger, you know, I don't feel like I'm in the right position to give you any kind of like, you should try this, and this. Go to your doctor, like it sounds like you're going to be doing anyway. Give them the list of the things you're suffering with, and fingers crossed, it's something nice and easy to fix. Also unpredictable, good morning. Ah, dear. I spend it on Eurocomics, there you go. Spend it on your Eurocomics. That sounds like a good plan. My mum was forced to drink tea all the time by my gran, so when she got married and moved out, she rebelled. And only drank coffee, so we never had tea in the house growing up. Luckily, mum didn't force coffee on us, so I don't need to rebel against that. Good. Red Bull for me. I used to like coffee, but the smell makes me want to throw up, so I have herbal teas for the rest of them. See, I'm the same. The only time I can drink energy drinks is if they're mixed with alcohol. I cannot drink them on their own, which means the only time I've had energy drinks is when I'm also drinking other things as well. But I can do coffee. Hope the GP helps. Yeah. It's still night, I swear. Have you not slept? Dear. No. Never not slept. Dear God, unpredictable. Can I say that I'm just not surprised? Also, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, or good evening. Yes, for you specifically. No advice on migraines or what to do to pass the time. Get off the screen. Yeah, sorry. I know it's really not a good thing for a Twitch streamer to say, but it's why we're always like, if you're having a migraine, completely understand if you need to just turn the screen off, because screens generally make migraines worse. So as much as it's nice to have you here, Screens are generally your worst enemy if it is migraines. Yeah. Unfortunately. Oh dear. Yeah, no, go look after yourself. Go drink some water, and we'll see you another day. I can always, if you need an extra kick, I can always make it so that you can't type in chat so you don't feel like you want to look at chat. We've done that for people before. I could do that for you too if you'd like. Don't feel bad. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Get to a doctor, which they're gonna do. Yeah, they're gonna do. Yeah. Go get yourself to a doctor. Get a diagnosis when you can. And then you can get support medically and, you know, with advice from someone who knows you and knows your medical history and give you good stuff. Because I don't I don't believe in giving medical advice over Twitch, and I don't like people that try and make you give medical advice over Twitch. And if people in my chat try to give medical advice over Twitch, I generally time them out because I think it's very irresponsible and you could end up hurting someone. Leave that to a doctor. Leave that to a doctor. Always. Oh dear. Yeah, just chill then. Oh, okay. Yeah, just chill then. Oh dear. Oh dear, yeah, just chill. Be chill. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I am a doctor and my advice is to go. You are a doctor! Yes. Sunkoi is in fact a doctor, but yes, the advice is always go to a doctor. We're not gonna help. We can't help with that. I also don't really want to talk about migraines today. Sorry, I don't know if you could tell. I was trying to like be a bit subtle about it, but I am not in a space to be having that conversation today. I think a few of you know why, but no. Not today. Not today, matey. Don't fancy it. I want to have a nice escapist time here today. I have in the past, but only trans care advice because it's very difficult to get that for many people. That's fair. I mean, you do on your channel what you want to do. In my channel, we don't do it. It's because the thing that I suffer with could very well, you know, it's got the same symptoms as brain cancer. It's got the same symptoms as people about to have a stroke. It's got the same symptoms as people that might die imminently. So we can't. It's like we can't even be like, oh, sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not, because the one condition that I have that I talk about, it can go so wrong if you try to self-diagnose. It's not like yeah. So we have to draw quite a firm line in the sand because that's the only one that comes up regularly. But, you know, it's different for everyone. So I bring it up. No, you're fine. As long as you respect me not wanting to talk about it, we have no problems. Because you wouldn't have known until I told you. Communication is key. You give sewing advice. Exactly! Because I'm trained in that. Medical advice should come for people trained in medicine. Exactly. Ah, dear. No worries. Yeah, you're fine. Ah, dear George, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Also, sorry, I think someone said, but is this part of the cosplay outfit? It is. These are strips that go underneath the shoulders, so they end up being about here, because the smocking goes on the shoulder itself, and this bit goes underneath the shoulder. So they're like, bam, bam. So it's a double poofed shoulder, and both poofs are different. So this is the second part, it's much quicker than the smocking, thankfully. I can help you with quilting and printing, pretty much it, yeah. Oh, there goes the music. I can sometimes help with, I'm assuming you're the same, right? A lot of us can sometimes give advice on streaming stuff, right? Like arts and crafts streaming. I mean, we all have very different setups and we all have different things that we're showing. That's one thing sometimes we could give advice on. If it's audio advice though, oh my God, good luck. The one thing that I am very, very bad at with Twitch is the audio stuff. I wish you the very best of luck with audio problems, but like most of the time whenever I've had an audio problem, I've just clicked buttons until things are fixed, and then eventually I don't even know how I fixed them. They just are fixed now. Ah, there's so much black netting. What should I do with it? Black netting? Oh, there was something. You can, okay, Pow, because you're doing embroidery stuff anyway, right? If you have netting, you could set up an embroidery hoop and make appliques with it if you wanted to. But only if you want to. But you could. You can make really, really beautiful like appliques that you could add to like other things that already exist. Because the netting's really easy to like cut around the edge and like cut the pieces out to put them on other things. It's an option. It's not one you have to do. But you could. Hey, for streaming plus other people in the chat help me too. Yeah, it's like the bits where I falter, other people normally can pick up the slack. Because like, yeah, I'm not the best at certain parts, but there's some bits I feel pretty confident with, but then there's some bits where I just don't feel confident with at all. We all fill in the gaps of each other because we're all doing slightly different things. It's different for everyone. It is different for everyone. It is. You have a crafting thing you discovered? What is it? I know sound engines that use the same technique, or just eventually it works. Oh dear. You know how some people want arch lights for better light? Oh, for small painting, but it costs a lot. You can get a cheaper version. It's. Oh. Yeah, that's actually. Huh. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I never thought of that. That's actually very smart. Have you doing some experimentation with that? maybe beads and stuff like brooches. Yeah, you could very much make brooches because it's so easy to cut around. Like anything that wants to come off the main component, you could do that so easily with netting. Also, George, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. George is a very sweet bean streamer. They do a mixture of IRL, although I believe they're going on holiday soon. They do a mixture of IRL and gaming content and collab content. Very heckin' sweet bean. Ah, dear. Oh, Sudoku? Lovely. I do love a bit of Sudoku. I forget that I enjoy Sudoku though until I pick it up again, and then I remember that I like it a lot. It's one of those ones that until someone puts one in front of me, I'm like, I don't remember. Oh no, we don't have that one. George has a very, very special shout out that they've had for a whole year or so, which is SOG. It doesn't make any sense, but it is there. Also, man, it's good morning. I now need to invest in beads. If only I had some more that I could send. I'm sorry, we have got them all claimed, unfortunately, but if I could send you beads, I would. Unfortunately, though, although if you go, actually, this is kind of just advice to anyone. If you go on eBay and type in things like craft room clear out, or stuff like that, or bead clear out, or sewing clear out, lots of people, when they're decluttering their craft room, will put all of the extra bits on Twitch, on eBay even, and you can buy like a lot of beads in one place if you want to. And it's not too expensive, and you get like a big range because you get someone's whole collection basically. I haven't bought one or anything. I just made the discovery yesterday. I don't know if we're good enough for streaming though, because I'm not quite enough for a camera. Ah, that's a fair point. Yeah. Dang, I forgot. No, it's okay. It's a really odd one, and it doesn't look like it. But yeah, we have a couple of George shoutouts. You know, that's nice though. We have multiple ones. Or Facebook Marketplace. Yes, that is Facebook Marketplace. Not so much near me, but there are a lot of places in the UK where it's very active. Yes, for old craft supplies. Because yeah, I think a lot of crafters come from the same brain as like, we might not be able to use it, but you know, it's somebody, we want somebody to be able to use it. So it's like I just want to see it get used. You know, I don't want it to just sit in my craft room forever. And yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice. I like that we all share that part of the brain if we all want to do that. So yeah, because I do the same thing, and a lot of other crafters do too. And you will find a big mix of things. It won't just be beads or sewing. You'll find like a lot of card making stuff. You'll find a lot of other bits and bobs. Yeah, it's you'll get a lot of good stuff, but and you get it cheaper, which is nice. Because again, it's just somebody wanting their stuff to be used by somebody else, which is lovely. Oh dear, don't bead embroidery. It's a hassle. Well, I wouldn't say don't. I do it. Not everyone likes the same craft. Some people might like that. You gave us a dangerous search term, craft room clear out. Yeah, that's the one. Craft room clear out. You can get a lot of stuff for that. I feel bad shopping for beads since I did get rid of all of my beads. That's true, Cthulhu. Do you think you maybe have enough beads? Then again, we're talking of overindulgence. You can never have too much, right? Ah, dear. Mind you, there was once in a lifetime deal, but I found other good ones too. Got 500 of my spools for 45. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's such a good deal. What the heck? And yeah, somebody else could find it useful. Yeah. I mean, whenever I've got stuff that I don't think I'm going to use, I like to try and give it away if we can. I do often offer it to friends first because I'm like, you know, I can just deliver it to you when I next see you. But yeah, no, I'd prefer to get rid of stuff than have it just sit in my cupboard forever. I'd rather not have that. Oh dear. That's a once in a lifetime deal. But you might find something similar. You might. Ah, dear. So much work. I read that as overindulgence. Like, as a Belgian, we do overindulge. No overindulgence. Like, we just really like lots of beads and sparkly things. Everything sparkly and rainbow. We're slowly collecting everything. That kind of overindulgence, which I feel like would still kind of suit you. You are a dragon, after all, right? And I feel like dragons and sparkly things. I don't know. I feel like there could be some connection there. Kevin Lassie, good morning. Thank you so much for the 3 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. How you doing? How you heckin' doing? I hope things have been good for you. I went a bit mad getting stuff for my resin craft, except now I have too much that I look and I cannot decide which one I want to use. You've given yourself too many options. I would love to get more into resin stuff, but I'm being a good bean and I'm not picking up too many crafts when I know that I won't use them immediately. I'm trying to be less overindulgent, you know. I am a dragoness. my hoard is my craft supplies. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when it comes to hoarding sparkly things, I feel like you have an excellent excuse. I want to do what Sleeve didn't have a full and complete set of DMC. Me too, actually. Me also. I also want that. You can though. I'll see if I can find it now. If you go on eBay, Cthulhu, people are selling their whole collections of DMC. They are, like, because they're not using them anymore. I wonder if there's any right now. If I put DMC collection and look in arts and crafts supplies. Oh, do I have it at ending soonest again? Oh, actually, let's put it on ending soonest. Let's see if any of them are ending soon. That one. Oh, you can get like old collections as well. Yeah, they're selling a 1992 collection of all of the threads from DMC. A lot of these are magazines at the moment. Wait, maybe I need to just put embroidery. Because there's definitely, I'll just do embroidery. Thread. And then do ending soonest and see what's ending soon. Some anchor threads are ending pretty soon. There's one. DMC box of embroidery threads, crochet and cross stitch for $9.99, ending in 1 hour. DMC threads box cross stitch. Can I show you this, or is this going to dox me? It might dox me. If you type in on eBay right now, embroidery thread, and change it to ending soonest, scroll like 1 second and you'll find them. There's 3 of them in a row. Done by the same person, which I think would mean that you could get the whole collection for like 30 quid, if you wanted it. And then if you scroll down, there's more. Other people are doing it too. Yep. There's vintage tin of new embroidery threads for 10 quid. Approximately 50 skeins for £8. Yeah, DMC threads. Oh, that's the full collection for 250. Someone's selling it for quite a bit there. But you can buy them cheaper. Not everyone is selling them for 250. Yeah, so there you go. eBay. Yeah, they're pretty good. People really do just be selling their whole things. I set my goal as spinning this year and weaving next year. Those are the only crafts I'm allowed to take up for the next 2 years. Honestly, it's very, very controlled of you. Unpredictable. Does that mean that I could maybe even predict your next 2 years? Oh God, dude, I can't afford it right now. I'm sorry. The Lakeside Needlecraft has good prices, but that's brand new, yeah. Decent. I'm in a low mood, but I want a craft cope. I found some beads, cotton twill, and embroidery pearl and ribbon thread thrifted for 11 quid. Oh my God, and I saw a whole box of pre-bobbin DMC threads for 10 quid. Probably like 50 colors. Yeah, again, it's the craft mentality, right? We want somebody to use it. So if we're not using threads anymore, people just sell it. They're like, oh, you know, I'm not going to use it. I want it to go to someone who can use it. I'm not just going to bin it. Someone go buy it. Oh my God. 20 crafts versus supplies already, so I'll be doing those at total random too. Okay, so I can't completely see what you're doing. Gonna do some gardening? No, you're fine. Good luck with the gardening. I hope that it goes well. Oh dear. But yes, eBay is a wonderful tool. Facebook Marketplace, if you have that in your area, I'm assuming is very similar. Again, I think people just want it to get used. They just don't want it to be wasted. So if you're going to use it... Oh dear, was that United States? I'm not sure, because I'll be honest, I have closed the tab and deleted it, just because having extra tabs open lags my PC out after a while. So I'm not actually sure. Unfortunately. I didn't think the postage was very high though, so I think it would have been UK, because normally if something's being posted from the States, it's like 20 quid minimum, and it looked like the postage was like £2 something, which makes me think that it's probably UK, but I could be wrong, because I can't see it right now. Oh dear. I'm just glad it's not raining anymore. To be fair, it is the first day in a while that we haven't had rain. It's still not nice out on our end. It's like still very, very cloudy, but oh, you're right. At least it's not raining. Well, it's $3.99. There you go. I was going to say, like, it was cheaper. It was not American prices on postage. Also, Sleeves, are you looking as well? We all looking. Sleeves, you've already got the full DMC collection. You don't need another one. Also, Knit, welcome on in. We're talking about what you can get secondhand crafting wise. We're talking specifically right now about embroidery threads on eBay and people getting rid of their old sets and such. Dear. And also, yes, beads. Beads is another one. I want a signed photo for one of the Deaf Standing actors, and he sent it from California to and arrived in a week. Jesus! That's so speedy! Oh my God! That's really nice of them though. They must have been looking to get that to you nice and quickly. That's really sweet. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Everyone's got the secondhand shopping. Look at them beads now. It's funny because the game was about sending packages and they did a really quick job. Oh, that is so nice. I may also treat myself to just a quick peek at eBay. I'm loading the twill table on the old toilet seat. Ooh, nice, nice. Yeah, the nice sorting job. You know, we are getting into springtime, right? Spring cleaning of the craft room. Dear. Oh. I'm gonna delete that because you can't threaten to hurt people on Twitch and I can't have that in my chat. But I can still see the rest of the message, so I'm just going to avoid the first sentence if that's okay. Dear. I said that my mum was giving her private information. She was on leave. My mum was working on freaking paperwork because no one else knows how to do it. Okay, got you. Right. I'm sorry that's happening. We do have to be a little careful about certain things on Twitch. So yeah, sorry. I'm sorry that that's happening to you. I hope things calm down soon. Yeah. My local thrift chain also employs people with disabilities. That's really hecking nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have a store that buys all the stuff from estate sales, and so you get open stuff or partly used things. I would kind of wish we had somewhere like that around there, because I really don't mind stuff being secondhand most of the time. Like, that's fine. Especially with craft supplies, like, as long as I know what I'm purchasing, like, you know, if you say, like, beads that have been partially used, as long as I kind of know the amount that you're sending me and it's not like one bead, then yeah, I'm fine with it. I don't mind it being secondhand. I also think, you know, if things are a bit older and been sitting around, you can always clean them. Most craft supplies do clean pretty well because they're meant to be used in making stuff. So I feel like I don't mind that too much at all. I do get that some people are very against it and, like, you know, it's a hobby. Make sure that you're doing what makes you happy. If you don't like secondhand stuff, that's fine. Everyone's different. Nothing wrong with that. It's a good way of getting stuff cheaper. Ah, dear. There is an 80 quid full DMC collection. You found one? You found one of them? 80 quid. I just had to wash all of my knitting needles. I still need to wash a couple of crochet hooks. I've been meaning to do it and I keep forgetting. Oh dear, I keep forgetting, but I've been meaning to. Sorry, Jen, the way the craft store was like happy for me that I was getting so much. It's like that craft mindset, yeah. Just happy that you can hecking use it. And that it's gonna be made into something, it's really pretty, and it's nice. It's just hecking nice. Oh dear, great value, but question is, if you need the whole collection. Yeah, Sleeves doesn't need it. But I know Cthulhu was interested. I am interested. But I will hold off for now because I have enough threads to get through. But I can't say that I'm not curious. I'm just gonna be good. Ah, dear. There we are. Mine got moused. Oh no. Oh dear. No, but I would love it. Yeah, what's this need thing as part of the craft side? There is no need. It's just give me, I'll make stuff. But I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to only take the things that I do need. Jelly, you showed us your boxes. I did, didn't I? I did show you my boxes. Yes. The box is just full of thread. Listen, but I don't have all the colors. I only have some of them. Sleeves has all the colors, so I haven't reached that level yet, which means I think technically I could get away with a few more. Dear. Define need, yeah. It's hard, it is hard. I try to be good though, because I just don't have the space for stuff right now, so it's like I'm trying to be good, I'm not doing my Jelly's deflecting, and I don't know what you're talking about. Me deflecting? That doesn't sound like me at all. Also, Con, good morning, welcome on in. Definitely not using your joining to change the subject. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Pay no attention to the people in chat. Oh dear. Jelly's de-threatening us. If you're a crafty, probably playing the long crafting game, the one who dies with the most craft supplies wins. Oh no. I posted pictures of that. I was so burned by you laughing at me. I saw that. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to laugh so hard, but I did see you post them. Where did you post them again? Was it in General Crafts? I can't remember because a lot of people have posted. Where was it? Was it in Embroidery and Stitchwork? Yes, it was. I am sorry. I am sorry that I laughed. I will not laugh at it this time. It's great and I love it. It's very well organized. 10 out of 10. It's good. Don't worry. You deflect anymore now. Mount your stuff the enterprise. That's me just deflecting. I am not the crazy one here, you know? I'm not. I'm good. The picture above me is revamping. Yes, but I wanted to show that I could look at this without laughing and it looks great. That being said, I do really like this. This is very nice. This is very satisfying, actually. Very, very nice. Very, very good. But this is also good. I like this too. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh dear. Both is good. I just drank mine over the lamp, but my streaming area method seems better than mine. I just throw mine in the corner all the time. I am in no position to judge. The pincushion is objectively bad. I like the ball of Fred Chaos. Yeah, there's a little chaos ball. Who doesn't love a good little chaos ball? We all love a good little chaos ball. A good addition to the craft room is the craft room chaos ball. Ah, dear. Oh, good times. Yeah, no, I get a lot of stuff secondhand. That's why I have such a big collection. Because, you know, stuff is expensive. DMC threads are like £2 a piece. So it's like, they're very expensive if you buy them firsthand. And if you can, like, obviously it gives you a lovely choice and selection. But like, I think a lot of the time it's just easier to buy things secondhand, for me personally. And also it feels like you get the satisfaction of feeling like you're giving a new lease of life to a craft tool that might not have been used for a while, which is nice. If I bought the whole mouse stuff is I had in storytelling, the mouse ate my pin cushion? What? What? How did that even happen? I empathize with the doing things out of spite thing now. It's we're very spiteful people here. We're big into spite. Like, I was gonna say, like, did they get sand everywhere if they... Because a lot of pin cushions have sand in them, right? For, like, you know, sharpening or pins and stuff. Did they get sand everywhere? You got a sandy attic now. I'm not sure they're real DMC, but I bought 14 skeins of black DMC from Amazon. Amazon does do cheap threads. I don't think you'd get DMC though. I'll be honest, it might not be. It might be like a knockoff, because DMC is quite protective about how much they sell their stuff for. So I can't imagine. I could be wrong, but I can't imagine they do that. They're one of those ones that just, unless they have like a Black Friday sale, they're pretty much always full price, unfortunately. I'd like it if they were real, but I don't know that I trust them. I don't trust them. I would trust DMC to actually give me a cheap price on something? Never. Handmade, they ate the rice out, so now I know to use plastic on my next ones. Oh, God. Predictable. Oh, I'm sorry that happened. It claims they are, but I don't think they are. I think it's just black. To be fair though, I also buy bulk black, and I don't get DMC, but I do get bulk black and white threads because I use them so much more. And then... Oh no, the ones I'm using on this costume are DMC, to be fair. They are nice though. Nice threads. I like them. The thing with DMC though, it means... Because I bought those from a shop that doesn't exist anymore, but I know I can get them again because everywhere sells DMC. But yeah. The problem with craft stools, a lot of them don't last very long. Oh dear, I can laugh about it now. I'm glad. Oh dear, it's very bad luck. It's very bad luck. Oh dear. There we go. What? What? Okay. We are slowly but surely. I'm trying to think if there anything is that I have hoarded recently. Jumpers. I've gotten pretty bad with jumpers, honestly. I had quite... Because I only really wear the same few. But people... I guess it's maybe been just long enough since Christmas that people are, like, selling on eBay the old jumpers they got that they don't like. And I really like colourful jumpers. I'm not wearing a good example of one right now, but I do really like colourful jumpers. So eBay keeps recommending me colourful jumpers, and I'm like, damn, you're right, I do like that. Damn, eBay, you're so right. It says a jumper hoard or a good winter planning. True, I do get cold. I also get warm though. Yeah, these days, actually, I would say that I'm not really a cold weather person or a warm weather person, because I feel like I get really cold really easily, but I also get really warm really easily. Excuse me, what is that about? That's not fair. I wonder if that's just aging. But Yeah, I get cold much easier than I used to. I used to be like only a cold weather person. I still think I prefer cold weather to hot weather, to be honest. I just don't like the, you know, it's so hot and humid and you can't do anything about it. I don't like that very much. But yes. These days, cold weather, I also get cold really easily. Although not in my hands. And I would say the good circulation is probably due to all of the crafts because I've done nothing else to deserve good circulation. They do seem to, specifically to my hands, not so much my feet, but my hands are always very, very warm, which is nice. I'll only participate in hot, humid days if I can spend them in a large body of water. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I find it very hard to work in humid temperatures. I always forget how difficult it is, and then every summer it's like, oh, it's so hard. I genuinely do not know how we managed to do chroma core last year because it wasn't ridiculously hot, but it was very humid during that time. And I was sat in this room for like most of the day, every day with my computer on, and I genuinely don't know how we did it. It does make me a little nervous about chroma core this year because it does happen about the same time. I am really hoping that we're upstairs by then because then, you know, bigger room which will overheat less quickly, and also we've got the good insulation that's meant to keep it nice and cool up there, so we can experiment with that a little bit. It does make me a little nervous, but I'm also excited to do it. I'm excited to do it again. Ah dear, you know what I need? More crafts than can be done from a pool. True. And also a stream setup that allows you to stream those crafts from the pool. Like, you'll be the first makers and crafters hot tub and pool streamer, you know? You do makers and crafting content, but you do it exclusively from a pool. Oh dear. Honestly, that sounds pretty nice in the summer though. That does sound pretty nice. The problem is I wouldn't want like any of the threads to get soggy. Like oh, do I have to stretch again? Yeah, we'll do it. We're actually doing our stretches today. We're being good beans and we're actually complying with the Nightbot demands because my shoulder does be hurting. My shoulder does be hurting. This is not hard work, so I'm not too worried about it. But it do be hurting, so we're actually doing stuff to try and make it less harsh. I have threatened to do an art lesson from the hot tub just for the amusement value. I mean, if it makes the whole stream more comfortable, why not? Why not? I think it'd be fun. I know, unfortunately, though, there is a lot of judgment on Twitch around those particular categories where you will probably get more mean beans popping in saying rude stuff, but I think if it makes the whole process more comfortable, why not? Oh, also, Panthera, good morning! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've just caught us doing... there's like a bit there which just doesn't feel quite right. We caught us doing our stretches. I've given myself like a little bit of a shoulder injury yesterday. It's not that bad, but it keeps happening and it's exactly the same place, which means I probably actually need to go get it sorted out. But for now, we're just giving it a bit of a stretch so that I'm feeling it out a little bit. I think there's a knot in my shoulder if I had to guess. It's not that bad. It's manageable. It's a little annoying, but it's very manageable. It's not like a really bad pain, but what I don't want to have happen is me ignore it and then it gets worse. So we're just giving it little stretches and hoping that we can kind of manage it before I go see someone. A fat femme who owns a bikini and wears it, and they got plenty of snappy comebacks for any type of troll. Hell yeah. Good. Good. Ah dear. I don't get the way that sometimes people are approached on Twitch is so odd. I mean, we get it a little bit here, but I do think, again, like categories like hot tubs and pools, like, of course, some people are doing it for a certain type of appeal, but like, I don't know. Also, a lot of people just chilling, having a silly time, doing something silly, you know? All right, let's get this one. This is the one that really I don't like, that does hurt now, is, yeah, this. It doesn't feel good. But not good by health. I've been getting back in the swing of things now. Oh, I'm glad things are getting better. I'm sorry that the health stuff's been acting up, but I'm glad that it's getting better. The trolls already come out when you do body painting. Body painting. I watch a few body painters because I watch Andy Ray, who streams predominantly in art. I also follow Beauty, who does body painting. It's like, it's the weird comments you get. And it's like, what do you... What? I just don't get it. Also, I know Beauty, I think they had one of their streams removed because they did like a hyper realistic bee and they painted it on their body across here, right? They were wearing a top, they weren't naked or anything like that, but they had that whole space taken up by like a hyper realistic bee. I don't remember if like the stream got taken down or reported or something. And it's like, why? What? Is clavicle really getting people going these days? What is this about? Like, literally, you wear a summer top when you show that much. And also, they're painting a hyper-realistic bee. I just don't get it, personally. Maybe I'm desensitized, but it's... I don't know, man, it's neck. You like neck? That feels like that's a you problem. I don't feel like that's another streamer problem, but yeah. I mean, we could debate about this all day. Again, I worked with tits. My job was tits. And like, my job was not sexy. Never sexy. Never heck. Not even the smallest bit sexy. But I worked with tits. And I feel like the way that you approach someone, that's on you. Like, of course, people will be showing themselves in specific ways sometimes to get like certain reactions. But I also think a lot of people just have tits and they're not doing anything. Leave them alone. Leave their tits alone. Skin? Not skin. Everyone needs to hide their skin. I know, right? Oh my god, you gotta hide that. Don't tell anyone that you have skin. That's secretive. Ah, dear. Tits? Yeah, my job was tits. Bra fitting, you know. But specifically more post-surgery, to be fair. But still bra fitting. And yeah, super unsexy, incredibly unsexy job. Not even the smallest bit. The amount of people that would make comments like, I wish I had your job. And it's like, do you? Do you like math? How do you feel about math? How do you feel about every woman coming in feeling unconfident? How do you feel about constantly having to tackle people's insecurities? How do you feel about being a therapist while doing math? Do you enjoy that? Is that something you're gonna like? Because it's nowhere near as sexy as you think it is. Oh my god, it's not even a little tiny bit sexy. It's maths and therapy most of the time. Yeah, it's whatever. I'd like break your the heckin', what do you call it? I'm sorry if you thought the bra fitting was sexy. I hate to break it to you. It's just not even a small bit. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, one more decade. I can't have bare feet anymore because of the fetish. I know, right? But then again, Runa. The Twitch rules on it are only if your feet are sexy, and I'm afraid only you can make that decision. If you have sexy feet, you can't show them. If your feet aren't sexy, you can show them. It's my favorite. It's my favorite distinction that I've ever heard talked about on Twitch, because fetish content isn't allowed. But if you're not showing your feet as a fetish, then it's fine. So if your feet are sexy, keep them off Twitch. If your feet are not sexy, then it's okay. But then what is a sexy foot, really? Oh my god. It is one of my favorite things. Like, when we talk about Twitch 2S, it's my favorite because it's so silly. But it doesn't really hurt anyone, it's just silliness, but it makes me laugh. You were right, I feel like my identical black bar is tighter than the light one. Yeah, it's because of the dyeing process. It's the dyeing on the black bras is so much more intense, which means that you get a tighter fit. Obviously, they're both conform eventually, but the black bra will take a little longer. I'm actually really good at that job, but it isn't sexy at all, not in the least bit. What if I paint my feet to look like Shrek? Someone's into that. Have you not heard the whole Shrekker's love, Shrekker's life? I don't know if that doesn't count. Oh, the Kiwi, good morning. Sexy is in the eye of the beholder. Exactly. Exactly. And like, we had this discussion. So this was a discussion we had a while ago, but we had some people come into the community that were, you know, self-confessed foot fetishes, but they were on alt accounts, so we don't know who they were, and we're not going to look into who they were because we respect that boundary and privacy. But we had some people in this community who are people who like feet, make alt accounts, come in and be like, this is what I like, this is what I look for. And it was very much, it was like all one way or all the other. Either people liked really smooth feet, really, really clean, very small, like petite kind of vibes, or they like the opposite, rugged. I want your feet to be working. I want them to be like calluses. I want to see, like, I don't mind hair on feet. I don't mind, as long as your nails are well kept. Like, the rest of it, you can have rugged feet, and I like that. And it's like, well then where did we fit? Because unfortunately, it seems like both ends could potentially be popular within the fetish, right? And so what is not a fetish foot? Because by that logic, from what from our research, it seems like all feet could potentially fit into a foot fetish. And yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting because I think when people think of like, oh, what a sexy foot must be, would be a woman's foot that happens to be really smooth and probably quite small, right? And that's what I think the stereotype is, but it just seems like that's just not the case. And also, yeah, it does kind of, you know, people with foot fetishes come from different genders and like different things. Also, weird time to sub. McQueen, and thank you so much for the 25 months. I really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. Jesus, a long time. You have joined us during a conversation about foot fetishes, but I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Feet conversation, yeah. I guess neither end would like the podiatrist YouTubers. I don't know, because I think some people do like that for relaxation, but I don't think so much for fetish, maybe. Also, I like feet are allowed, but not the sexy ones, would disproportionately affect women and femme streamers. Oh, 100%. 100%. Dear feet, no thank you. That's fair. We don't shame here. Whatever you like, as long as you're not hurting anyone, you're all good. We don't produce fetish content here. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. We don't do it, unfortunately. I'm afraid you'll have to find somebody else for that. But I'm sure there's some very talented feet people who can fulfill that fetish 100%. Just not me. The only foot fetish is the unperceived one. Yeah, non-fetish is the unperceived one, just no feet. I think you hit it there. What isn't a fetish? Like, literally anything could be. Like, when people burp on stream, people record and clip it because that's a fetish for some people. Same with hiccups. I hiccup a lot on stream. I will say my hiccups are pretty upsetting. I don't know if they would fit into that, but people like that sort of thing. And yeah, it's difficult because, like, at what point do you remove it? I think if you make a feature of it, like, if you send me 10 quid, I'll show you my feet. That would probably be over the barrier, even if your feet are, like, not, I guess, made for sexiness. They're just like your feet. I think that would probably be like the paying money for it. Like, if you pay money, I'll fart. I don't know. Stuff like that. Yes. Feet are back. Oh dear, yeah, we're back to feet. We're back to feet. We're also back to discussing what is a fetish. If I was somebody with a foot fetish tattoo, some dude asking me to take pictures of my feet in public park. Interesting. I've had people ask for close-ups of my thumb before, my fingers, gripping things. There was one person, they don't come by anymore. I can't remember if it's because we banned them or not, or if maybe one of my mods might have taken them out slyly behind, secretly behind my back, which is honestly fair. They used to come by to the stream and ask for me to, like, can you hold your thumb up to the camera? Yeah, can you just hold your thumb like this up to the camera? Can you bend your thumb? Can you show me the nail? Yeah, can you just show me that? Okay. And that's all they do. Every time they came in, it'd be the same thing. And it's like, okay, I think I know what you're doing. But, I mean, it doesn't bother me too much, but, like, I think I know what you're doing. I think technically, like, me showing my thumb then would then be inappropriate on Twitch because I'm fulfilling a fetish, even though I didn't realize what it was initially. If few other people make them happy, go ahead. Just don't force it. Yeah, like, as long as you're not forcing things on anyone. Liking or disliking, you're all good. Respecting boundaries, yeah. Just had to wash the kitten. Oh, she came with. Oh, well, that's a difficult one to wash. I hope they're okay. That's very sticky. The worst of it, I do nails in, but I wouldn't be able to do my toes. Yeah, toes would probably be. You might be able to, but you'd have to be really careful. You'd probably have to have moderation tools in effect to make sure that it's like you maybe have like things saying this is not for fetish content, this is for educational content, like stuff like that, just so that if anyone did pop into your chat, you could see that you were actively not making a fetish out of your stuff. I think it sucks, but I think you probably just cover your own back, you know? It'd be worth it. Gotta go luck. Have a nice luck. Good luck with it. Ah, dear. I said yeah because it took me a minute to twig it was a fetish thing, and then I felt like I couldn't back out, so I have feet pics on the website somewhere. I don't mind, but it would have been nice to have gotten paid. That's kind of my vibe. It's like, I'm not here looking to make fetish content. If you get a kick out of anything that I'm doing in a fetishy way, one, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I really just do not tell me. You can stay. I just don't want to know. And secondly, if you want to pay me, I'd appreciate it. What did you walk into? We're talking about what isn't a fetish and how that can appear on Twitch and how to protect yourself, but also like the kind of vibes and like stuff that you get. Like for me, again, I get people asking for stuff of my hands because a hand fetish is a thing. It's not talked about as much as a foot fetish, but people do definitely come into makers and crafters chat looking for hands because we show close up of our hands all the time. Ah, dear. So when we get close-up ASMR of your moisturizing your poor callous crafter hands. Well, funny that you've mentioned that. I can go through my moisturizers. I have some pretty good stuff back here. What? I say as I knock it all over. What the heck? What the heck are you doing? So I have... That's ASMR. That's like... I don't have any nails is the problem, but it's like... Working hands. Really, really good. Mama Jelly recently gave me this one, which is meant to be really good. I'm finding it a little difficult. It's not quite as intense, but I have this one now. I don't like it as much. This is better for like eczema elsewhere on the body. It's not so good for my hands. I have this one, which is more for the stuff that I'm having on here, but my hands do get really dry, so if it's not really, really bad, I have this one. There we go. And then I have the standard, just standard, E45. You know, good stuff. I have all of these on my desk at all times, so if I start noticing that any part of me is getting dry, I have an option and I can use it immediately, because I use my hands so often I can't afford for them to get dry. So yes, I have all of those on my desk at all times. Oh dear. And then what people do with them is find amusing is crazy, yeah. See, people get follow botted. How do you stop that? Here, let me get you a link. Let me get you a little linky link, cat. So this is, if you get follow botted, here is what I recommend to do. I'm going to send you a link to something called Follower Remover. You'll have to log in with your own Twitch, and what it does is it gives you the option to delete everyone who followed between blank and blank. So follow botting, what normally happens is like 100 people follow you in the same second. So what you can do is go into this, I'll just put the link in the chat for you so you have it. Again, it's just called Follower Remover. And any Twitch streamer, take this, save it in your bookmarks bar. Go into here, log in with your Twitch, and then you can filter results for everyone who followed you between 1 minute and 1 minute later, because they'll all have followed you in the same second, right? And then you delete them immediately. Yeah, that's how you do it. The other thing is, if you log in via Twitch, I'll do this now so I can remember how to do it. If you log in via Twitch, it will load all of your followers, and it will also tell you how many of your followers are bots. Let me just give it a second, because I'm streaming, it's going to take me a minute, but I can tell you how to do that. Hand lotion, sorry. Nah, sorry. Well, I could tap any part of them if you like that. Do you have that stuff? They're really good. They're really, really good. I like all the stuff that I use. I am not a bot, and I wouldn't delete you for it. Don't worry, don't worry. There you go. So mine have loaded now. So I can see that I have 2 follows from disabled accounts. I have 13 followed from banned accounts, and I have 0 follows from bot accounts. Now, if you do have follows from bot accounts, it'll give you the option to remove them, and then you can just remove everyone that's recognized as a bot. Obviously, that doesn't always work for follow botting, which is why they also have the followed between blank and blank, because sometimes with follow botting, they're new bots, so they wouldn't necessarily be recognized by the system yet, but it's a really good tool. It's a really, really good tool. If you're a streamer and you're worried about follow botting, it really helps fix it within seconds. It takes a job that would take you hours to fix normally down to like 5 minutes, if that, because really you just have to log into Twitch and load the followers up, so it's not that bad at all. Cool, bookmarked it, yeah. It's really useful to have if you ever see a streamer get follow botted and panicked. Be like, hey, just go on here, put in this minute and put in this minute, they'll all be removed. Done. Easy. Yeah. It takes a bit of the pressure off, you know? Dear. I was doing so much work on the other day from the ladder that I had to moisturize my knees! Oh, Lord. You're hacking knees? Oh, God. And in the cold weather as well. It's not a good time to get dry. Also, welcome on in, Amazonia. How are you doing? It is Arislit time. We've actually been talking about how we moisturize our hands and fetishes separately. 2 separate conversations that we've been having, which just unfortunately, now that I've said them both aloud, do seem to overlap a little bit. But yes. Here's the info. Why is follow botting a thing, and how does it affect the streamer? If you've been follow botted, so there's a couple things. One, if somebody follow bots you and then reports you for follow botting, you can actually get banned off Twitch, worst case scenario. That one, not so common, but it can happen. The main reason that follow botting affects you is if you're actually trying to do anything on Twitch. If you're trying to become an affiliate or if you're trying to become a partner, if you have a lot of bots following you, you'll just get denied straight out. So, because Twitch will have a look and be like, oh yeah, this person's got 100 bots following them. Okay. Because people do buy bots to boost their own social status on Twitch, you know? And so it's difficult for Twitch to tell if you bought them yourself or if somebody else bought them and used them on you. But yes, if somebody else does that to you, it can affect your chances of ever getting partner if you have that in your history, which is why it's best to, you know, remove them as soon as possible. Yes. There are also certain bots that will sometimes follow you and lead you to be more likely to be recommended for things like bot raids and stuff like that. So having a lot of bots does put you at a higher risk for stuff like that. Again, not all bots do that, but some do. Best to remove them. Ah, dear. Never understood the point of follow botting. It is... Yeah, again, like, say for instance, Amazonia... or Unpredictable even, sorry, both green names, I'm getting confused. Say Unpredictable, you were really close to hitting partner, and and you were like doing really, really well, and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna get a partner any minute, and then I go and follow bot you, it could ruin your chances. So it is a very malicious thing that people will do, where because Twitch will then see if you don't know how to remove all the bots and stuff like that, and you have all these bots, even if you've done the rest of the hard work yourself, you got the numbers up yourself, you did everything yourself, you have loads of bots, you're not going to get partner. So if you don't have tools to easily remove them, it can put people in a bad situation when it comes to trying to do anything on Twitch. So it's pretty bad. It's a very malicious thing that people will do, where they'll basically put you in a position where you can't grow now. Good luck. So you can really stunt your growth as a Twitch streamer, or have it stunted by people by follow botting. Again, Commander Root, the link that I just put in chat, if you are a streamer, just save it into your bookmarks. I hope you never have to use it, but I've been follow botted, I've also been hate raided, and having that means it's over in a second. It's so quick and it's so easy, and it just means that you don't have that stress of being like, what if I have lots of bots following me? Because no, now you don't. So yes, there are things you can do, but not everyone knows that. And so when I do know it, so I have that information, I can spread it around. Follow question, what does it mean remove useful bots? It doesn't remove useful bots. Useful bots will not pop up in Commander Root. So like Nightbot and stuff like that, that will not be removed. It is like bots that, there's like a type of bot that's made, which is basically just like a fake account. Those are the ones that it will do. It won't target verified bots and stuff like that. So it's a way for douchebags to ruin other people's days. Yeah, basically. And potentially ruin their careers. Like, bear in mind, if you are a streamer that doesn't know how to easily remove all of the bots, right? You might never be able to hit partner because you don't know how to do it. You don't know who's a bot and who isn't. Like, you leave that kind of stuff and you don't have the tools to remove them, it could permanently stunt your career if you're someone who doesn't have that information. So yes, not only can it delay people from growing on Twitch, it can also, you know, permanently stop them from growing if they don't know. You know, we're in the makers and crafting category, and like, I don't mean to stereotype, but there are a lot of people that are a bit older and not so internet savvy that join this. And I think, you know, for people like that, it does really target you, because if you don't know how to deal with it and no one in your community does, that's just now something that's permanently on you, and which is really sucky, because again, it unfairly targets people that maybe don't explore the internet as much. It's not my favorite. It's not my, if you can't tell, it's not my favorite. Molly got botted by 600, it's horrible. Yeah, it is, it's really horrible. The other thing is, a lot of bot names can have really nasty names, like with slurs in it and stuff like that, stuff that you should not have appearing on your Twitch. So another thing that people can do is bot follow you with names with effectively slurs in them, have them pop up on your stream, and then report your channel and be like, they had slurs on their stream. And technically, because it is your stream, you are responsible for what is shown on it. So if somebody follows you with a nasty name and you don't remove it from the stream, you don't make an active effort to remove it, you can actually lose your account for that. Now, that gets really difficult when you have 600 followers who might be doing that in a row and trying to make sure they don't pop up on screen. It's very difficult. It puts you in a really hard position. So yeah, it is a very malicious thing to do. And yeah, it's not nice. It's not nice at all. Do you know about stunted growth? Oi, oi! Oi, oi! Righto, yeah. Thank you for updating. That's alright. I don't improve tension on my hoops using twill tape. Is it working? As someone who is always interested in improving tension, is that working? Bots, they stunt your growth. They do. They do. They make things harder on Twitch. Share the link with Blackpool. Yeah, if I might have already shared it with Blackpool before, but yeah, if they don't have it, it's a really useful one to have. That's why I should always, you should always have a scene that doesn't have your alerts on it. Yeah. I actually don't have that, but I do have a way of removing them pretty quickly, thankfully. But yeah, no, having one like that so that they don't pop up on screen, it's a safety thing. It sucks that you have to do it, but yeah. Then you can escape to it to get hit by a follow bot raid. Yeah. Honestly, actually no, you're right, I do have one, because I have, I don't know if I should go to it right now, but yeah, I have this screen. And this one has none of my alerts on it, which means none of my alerts will play while I'm here. Unfortunately, nothing will happen while I am here. Because I don't have anything on this, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, it is just the void. So I do have one. I have a void, a little void that I can escape to. Oh dear. Gonna get hit by smoke like a follow-up raid. Yeah, who turned out the lights? Don't worry, it was me. It was me. I did it. Definitely try it, Jelly. With twill tape, it works great, especially if you're working with slippery fabric. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Well, I'm curious. I'm curious because it's not a super slippery fabric, but it's not the least slippery fabric either. Duh. Is this so people have to look at their own reflection? Yeah. If I do this, I'll be like, what have you done? Do you see yourself? Look at yourself. Look at yourself in the eye. See what you have done. Atone. And then come back. Yeah, no, nothing happened. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything. The screen didn't disappear. What are you talking about? It's been like this the whole time. I haven't moved. My cameras are still working. Like my escape is just the void. Oh dear, yeah, I have a little void escape. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Yeah, no, I don't think anything's happened on my screen, but you can always double check. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a shame that you even have to prep for stuff like this. And I do think, like, when I started streaming, I had no idea. And I started streaming the year that, like, a lot of hate raids were starting to happen. So, like, I started streaming at the best possible time for me to know all this stuff. And again, word of mouth, if stuff hadn't passed to me that Commander Root's a really good thing, I would have completely ignored it. And now that I know that it's really useful and it's a tool that I have used before, I then pass that on to other streamers and be like, listen, you get follow botted. This is a tool you can use. And it still sucks in the moment, and I'll be honest, I truly do not blame streamers for just ending their stream and starting a new one and stuff like that, because I get it. You don't want to take the risk, and it is easier to end your stream, let them happen, remove them, and then go back. Completely get it. Very valid and completely understand. It is also much easier to handle those kind of things when you're not live with a camera in your face. Again, like, there are just some times you need to be off, make a new cup of tea, walk away for a second, delete the bots on Commander Root, come back, done. I'll be honest, I won't go into it because it's not my stuff to tell, but I'm not surprised that Molly got follow botted, which is a horrible thing to say because I don't agree with it, but I'm not surprised because the people that were being very rude about Molly and doing some really nasty illegal things seem exactly like the kind of people that would do that sort of thing. It's very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate that people like that are out there, but yes, it doesn't surprise me. There's more online laws over time, so things like this can be punishable. Maybe. It's still very difficult to track people online. Like, there are certain, like, lots of people make, like, sock accounts and stuff like that, so it gets difficult. I once helped remove a follow bot attack on hand! By hand! Oh my god! Bless you, Runa! Takes a while, but you think you got them all. I mean, you can always check with Commander Root to see if there's any left over as well, because I'm sure that you did do a pretty thorough job, but on the off chance that any snuck through the net, you can check it, yeah. She got 3 or 4 waves. That's what happened when I got it as well. It was one, and then, like, I want to say 10 minutes later it was another one, and it's like, oh my god. And again, you have to bear in mind, these things don't just randomly happen. If someone's follow botting you with that many people, someone's paid to have it done, which means that it's not just that you're living with the fact that someone's follow botted you, you also live with the fact that somebody's paid money to make your day worse, because that's what happened to me. That's what happened, obviously, for you, for them. It's probably what happened to Molly. It's really sucky. It's a really sucky thing to do. And yeah, it means that someone's actively paid money to ruin your day, is the vibe. Luckily, I was already pretty familiar with Commander Root when it happened to me on stream, so we just immediately deleted them all. But it still sucks. It's not random. No. There are hate raids, which are a little bit more random sometimes, where you'll get a bot in your channel which will alert that you're live, which means that you can be hate raided, and those can be a little more. But follow botting, it's often not. It can be, I guess, in certain cases, but a lot of the time it's not random, and it means that someone's paid money to make your day worse. It's very twisted, and I hope those people get therapy because I think they need it or something. Yeah, they need a bit of something. So there's a lovely lady who does a church-like stream on Sundays. I'm not... Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I even need to read any more than that I could probably guess why. Again, I don't agree with it. While I am not religious myself either, it's a, respecting people of different beliefs is not that difficult. Even if you don't believe yourself, but it doesn't. Yeah, that can be all it takes. That can definitely be all it takes, is that. Yeah. How spiteful. Oh yeah, again, the people that do stuff like that need to get themselves checked mentally, because it's a weird, like, you know, reveling in other people's pain, there's a word for that. there is a diagnosis that comes along with it too. Do you find joy in watching people suffer? You might want to go get yourself checked out there. That's a weird thing. That's weird. It's really weird. I mean, she still thinks it's a pity I'll end up in hell for not believing, but other than that, she's a lovely lady. See, I know... I'd feel a bit upset if people were telling me that I was gonna go to hell for no reason, but none of my religious friends have ever done that, thankfully. Like, it might be a part of their relief, but so far, none of them have told me that I'll be going to hell. I might be. And you know what? I couldn't even... you know... We've talked about piss an awful lot. I feel like there may be some argument that I should be there. Oh dear. But nah, they're pretty chill. They're pretty chill. It probably also helps that like a fair variety of different religions my friends are part of. So it's like, you know, we wouldn't all be friends if they hated each other. It would be very odd. Yeah, just a respect. Yeah. Healthy respect and boundaries. Good stuff. If a god would send me to hell for not believing despite me not trying to kill the world around me, I think I'm in a good hell. Yeah, exactly. Also, you know, in a lot of, what do you call it? A lot of religions, it's the whole idea of like you were made as you were meant to be kind of thing, I suppose, which is the case. You were made as someone who was not meant to believe. Only when it's kids running around and they shouldn't. Okay, Cat, you're right. You're right. Okay, as long as it's no serious injury or upset, you are right. Kids falling over can be pretty hecking funny, and damn it, you got me. Guess I'm going to hell. Oh my god! But you know, not if they get seriously hurt. Only you know, have a little trip and they're fine. You know, that's fine. Some people that claim to be very religious are gits. Oh yeah, but then also some people that claim to be atheists are gits. I feel like being an asshole has no bearing on your religion. It's completely you. That's just you. Oh dear. That's personal. Obviously some people use their religion or their beliefs to be ruder to the people around them, that's for sure. But they would have been rude regardless. They were just looking for an excuse to be mean or exclusionary. And religion happens to be the excuse they used. They would have also probably always been an asshole. I follow you for 3 years and confirm there's a high chance you're going to hell. Thank you. You know, I was just thinking no one's told me that I'm going to hell recently, and I needed someone to fill that gap, and I appreciate it, and I don't even believe hell exists. It'll just be me there. It's just me. Religion can be an outlet for people to express hate, but I don't think it's a religion that's normally the cause of the hate. Yeah, outside of like cults and such. Not normally. Being an asshole is just you. Yeah, exactly. There are a lot of jerks of all dominions. Yeah. Unfortunately, you people will find an excuse to be mean or exclusionary, and religion is often the one that's the easiest. But yeah, people can be assholes regardless. You get assholes in all different walks of life. Oh dear. Ugh. Okay, look at that. And on Twitch you get to see a lot of butt, but like, yeah, it's not everyone. I want to believe a lot of the time that I know it's a bit naive, but that it's the vocal minority, and that the majority of people do their best to be at least reasonable, at least fun to talk to. Maybe not really, at least fun to talk to. You might be an asshole, but if you can be fun to talk to, and again, like, a lot of it just comes to respecting boundaries. Some people really don't like that term. I have noticed online, like, the idea of respecting people's boundaries makes people very uncomfortable, which makes me very uncomfortable. Why does that make you so uncomfortable? I don't understand. But yeah, for the most part. I would say as well, like, good example, the majority of people we meet on Twitch, pretty chill. I mean, it's makers and crafting. I do think the group that you meet is generally pretty chill, but we have a lot of people here that don't regularly watch makers and crafting and still pop by, and they're very, very chill, you know. Very, very chill. Oh dear. And then you get like one person who'll be like, can you show your thumb closer up to the camera? I wouldn't even say they're an asshole though, because I straight up didn't notice what they were doing for a long time. Yeah, like one person do that, but it's one in a lot of people. It's not too common. I used to think people kind of sucked, but then a stranger pulled me out of a Carlton accent and sat with me until my parents arrived to show me, like, hey, people can be really good. There are sucky people out there. I think it would be naive to believe that everyone is inherently good. There are some sucky people out there, But a lot of people are good. Yeah, not everyone is sucky. Oh dear. But it doesn't take away from people that are sucky. Like, you know, people can be both. Also, bless that person. That's very hecking kind of them. I had a very similar experience where it wasn't a stroke. We think it was just a seizure, which is not too bad, I guess, comparatively. But I collapsed at the side of the road, and someone pulled over their car and took stuff out of their boot and set me up so that my head wasn't banging against the ground. And they were like, we need to go, but like, you can just keep all this stuff. And they just left it with me. And I don't remember them. I don't have any recollection of them. I've only been told about them by my parents because I had like sports equipment. They gave me like their sports towels and stuff, which obviously I didn't own. I didn't own at all, but they just left it with us before we went to A&E, and it was like, dang, complete strangers who I'll never meet. I'll never get to thank them probably. We just happened to be driving in the same direction, and they saw a kid collapse at the side of the road, and their parents like panic, and they pulled over and was like, hey, you know, let me prop their head on something. All right, I gotta go, goodbye. And they just left us with all their stuff. And it was like, dang. And I wish I could thank them. Like, I do, because, you know, that's a very hecking kind thing to do. And I wish I could. You know, thanks to them, I might not have sustained a head injury that day, which is, like, pretty big. Head injuries are pretty bad. And I know it also probably gave my parents a bit of less panicky to have somebody else there who could keep an eye on me. Because, again, I don't remember any of it. I was not really there. I was kind of I was not really present. I was there, but not mentally. But yeah, no, I think there are good people out there, and I'd like to think that if I saw that happen to someone, that I would try and do the same thing. Yeah. Although I do hope that I never see that happen to someone, because it's absolutely terrifying. You ever see someone have a seizure? Like, whew, very scary. But I would like to think that if I did see that, I'd be like, pull over. We're gonna help them. We'll keep an eye while they're on the phone, you know? I like to believe the goodness is common too, yeah. Oh dear. They are normally. Oh dear. But like, also, you have to assume there are good people out there, because there are people that work as like nurses and doctors and stuff like that, and work in ambulances and all that kind of stuff, that have to see horrible things every single day but keep doing it so that they can help people. Like, there are good people out there. They're probably just tired. It can be hard to find a really good people because they're probably exhausted a lot of the time from being too good. Right, net is hooping. Oh, netting is hooped up. Oh, good luck. I hope you have a good time with it. I hope it goes well. Ah, dear. There we are. Oh. There we are. And one more, and then we've nearly done, we've got one more left. We might even finish it before lunch. Maybe. Maybe. I don't want to get my hopes up too high for that, but we might. There's a chance. And episode when he was young, he had an episode in front of traffic lights. Luckily, he felt felt it coming just in time to use the handbrake. Oh, that's very scary. Oh, I just need to figure out what to do. Oh, like what to do is like a piece on the netting. What makes you happy? Because it's probably going to be like a little difficult, and it's going to be like a bit of an experiment, right? What makes you happy that you can be happy looking at, even if it's not perfect? And then I'd say that would be a good one. While you're practicing. Working on, like for me, it's rainbow stuff. Anything rainbow will make me happy. So even if it's not perfect, I'm like, you know what? But I did make a rainbow, so I'm pretty happy. I also like cute animals. So if I'm doing experimentations, I normally do something that's really, really colorful, or an animal, because I know that I'll be happy with the end product even if it's not perfect, because I will have made something sparkly or rainbowish or cute. Using anything but oi! Let me use my rainbows! Oi oi! Oh, so there's another one. Look at them all, look at them all, we got so many sparkly things. If I can line them up as well, they should line up pretty well. I think we've been pretty consistent with this. Look at that, that's pretty good. That's not bad at all. For like doing it by hand, with like a little bit of human error in there. I feel like they look, this one's a bit bumpy. I feel like they look pretty even. Pretty happy with that. That's not very LGBT friendly of you. Yeah, wait a minute, you hate rainbows? That must mean that you also hate me. No! Why'd you keep coming back to stream if you hate me? Oh dear. Also, Cresso, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Come on. Thank you for the hick as well. Ah, delicious. Very cold though. Not quite complete. We have one more. sorry. I made it look like I was doing too well for a second. I have got one more to do, but only one more, and then we can start doing the edges. I am a masochist. Yeah, you're like, I hate these people. Guess I'll go hang out with them again. God, I hate it here. God, I'm having a terrible time. Well, let me just go back again. Oh dear. Wait, would that mean that you're using my stream for fetish content? Wait, we've gone full circle. Wait a minute. If I'm mean to my viewers, does that mean that I'm promoting masochism in my stream? Does that mean that I'm producing fetish content by bullying people? Damn, yeah. Shoot, I guess I kind of am. Oh, do I have a oh, dude. I don't know that I can answer that. Oh my god. I guess, oops, ban me now. Mass report. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm sorry, welcome on in, Cresso. Yeah, it's been a bit of a wild conversation today, but I hope you're doing well. I hope the week's going well for you so far. We're a little delicate because we had dentist yesterday, and my teeth feel fine, but my jaw hurts from being like, oh, for so long. So yeah, I'm feeling a little delicate, but okay. Okay. Looking for that report button. Where is the report? I'd have to open Twitch to find it, to be fair. Who knows? It's somewhere. Uh-oh. Never thought I'd be domed by a jellyfish. I didn't think that I'd ever be doing that either. Well, that makes two of us. Oh dear. Heck. My new streaming career on a platform that isn't probably Twitch or YouTube for reasons of TOS. Oh dear. And the only thing I'm particularly forceful about is enabling crafting things, which if that's a fetish, I'm sorry, I guess I am feeding into it because I do be enabling people constantly with their craft projects. But outside of that, I don't really do too much. Oh dear, the week is good. Got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Have you been enjoying it? I haven't played any of the remake. I played the original, but I have not played the remake. But I have been hearing only good things about it, so I hope that you're also having a really good time with it. I hope you're enjoying it. Jelly's OnlyFans is telling us to craft more, very assertively. Yeah, like I'll dress up in like full leather with a whip, and I'll be like, whip, craft more, whip, buy more craft supplies, whip, take up another project, you know? Yeah, it would be very blessed. Oh dear, only 10 hours so far, but yeah, it's phenomenal. I'll be honest, I want to say, like, you know, I hope you have a good time with it, but I have only heard good things about the remake. So I kind of just assumed that you'd be having a good time with it because everything I heard about it's really, really good. Oh dear, sounds like playing Pal World. Yeah, it's just that. Over and over again. Do more! Try a new craft! Consider eBay! Whip! Oh dear. Yeah, be very cursed. Definitely couldn't do that on Twitch. That wouldn't be allowed. That naughty, very bad. Or probably YouTube, very bad. That's overpowered based on me, I swear. To be fair, because you're dumb Cresso, Decresso maybe rather than Depresso, but Decresso, I can see like a similarity in the way the name sounds. I see that there. I see that. Oh dear. I haven't played any Power World myself. And I don't think I will. It's just not my style of game. Like, it's nothing against people that do like it. It's not the type of game that I generally enjoy. So I'll leave that one to other people to have a good time with. But I've heard a lot of people really enjoy it. Someone once called me Dumb Cresso Espresso. You don't even drink coffee. Are you just like speedy? You're just like, you know, getting stuff done, being a hard worker maybe? Because I feel like espresso is also used as like a simile to, like, you know, people that are busy doing lots of stuff maybe. Busybodies. I added my wet little kit. Oh no, is that from the pine tar? God, I'll have a little look-see. I'm sorry that they got covered in pine. They're so sticky. Oh my god, they must be very grumpy. A very grumpy little kitten. I will get my thread tied off and then I'll come have a look. Poor kid. Poor kid. Gonna be all grumpy and pine tar. He's running around nuts now. Yeah, I gotta shake all of that, you know, shake all that energy off. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. Ah, dear. Wet little kid. Oh, sorry. Wet little kitten. We are talking about quite a literal wet little kitten. Here, where are they? Oh, look at it looks so grumpy in that picture though. She's got such a grumpy little face. Oh, this is though, however, a little wet Discord kitten because they have been posted on Discord. They are wet and they are a kitten. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry, not Cresso. Power was saying earlier that they got pine tar stuck on them, so they had to have a bath. Because and pine tar is really sticky, like that's not gonna be good. Made it worse by adding Discord kitten. I know, I was aware of what I was doing. Wet little Discord kitten. Here they are. In the most literal sense. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. I didn't call her a pussy yet. You can't do wet little Discord pussy. That's not allowed. Oh dear. Look like it. Now I have to wash him because he got pee on himself. Yeah. All the mods are gonna come and dip in the fedoras to the wet little Discord. Do I have a fedora emote that I can use? Is fed? Oh no, not fedora. Oh, I don't have a fedora. Do I have a hat that looks like a fedora? No, I don't. Oh well, we tried. I'll still get a heart though. Still give a heart. Good on you for getting that off them as quickly as you did though, because yeah, that's really sticky stuff. That's still gonna do terrible things to their fur if you left that in there. Good on you for tackling it. I'm sure that was not an easy job. Oh my god. Little Discord kid. You're not wrong. It is a very cursed phrase with reference to the internet. It's very cursed. Obviously, in this case, it's very literal, though. They are quite literally a wet kitten, little kitten in Discord. Always trim the murder claws before washing the cat. Yeah, that sounds like good advice there, cat. That sounds like good advice there. Oh dear, trim claws first, then go in for the wash. Oh dear. I'm glad you managed to get that done. Again, I'm sure that wasn't an easy job, but well done. I remember as a kid getting sap on me from trees because I used to climb trees a lot. I loved climbing trees as a kid, so I used to get like a tree sap on me, and that stuff is sticky. Like if that gets in your hair, like ooh. The internet has ruined inner stuff. Like when I hear Todd say Daddy the Bear now, it makes me cringe. You would have hated the Resident Evil. We were literally talking about that earlier, that you have to be careful around the word daddy now. But like, we were literally talking about that earlier because like we played Resident Evil 7 and one of the main characters, you don't find out their real name until way into the story. And until that point, they're only referred to as daddy, which means if you were talking about that character, you were calling them daddy. And I remember, because I went into Resident Evil 7 completely like blind. I had no idea what the game was beforehand because it's a horror game and I wanted to go in blind. I wanted to go in without any prior knowledge, and the amount of clips and quotes that came from that welcome to the family, son, everything that happens after that point, oh my god, so cursed, so cursed. We've circled a lot of stuff. We've been circling back. We've been following the same topics again and again. It's been good. Whenever you join in the stream, you will be assaulted by talk of fetishes, Twitch stuff, and daddy. It's all very secular today. Just going round and round in circles. Oh dear. Oh, I think I said when you started up I'd have noped out the gate at severed calves' legs. Yeah, like it is weird that he goes straight for it. That was such a fun game. I had so much fun. Yeah, and I would also get a new wife. Same. I had no attachment to my old wife. I'd get a new one. But yeah, no, that game was so much fun. I still think Resident Evil 7 is my favorite horror game that I've played on Twitch. It was really, really, really fun. I think it might be one of my favorite games overall ever, maybe. I think, like, for horror games at least, I really, really liked it. I would like to replay it again at some point, just to get a second look. But, you know, I did really, really like it. Are people voting for not fish? What are people voting for? Let me have a look. Oh, Pink, thank you for voting for fish. Malice, thank you for voting for dinosaurs. Katie, thank you for voting for dinosaurs. And Kavanathi, thank you for voting for dinosaurs. It looks like we're going towards dinosaurs. What shiny fish? You know what? Teeny tiny dinosaurs. 84% now towards dinosaurs. Knit, thank you for contributing towards dinosaurs. Looks like we're finishing this vote quicker than we thought again. I can get a new wife. She just ain't worth it. Well, she does cut off your hand and then try and kill you multiple times. Yeah. I don't know. It's just not worth it. You voted for all three? That means, Boric, you'll get most of your points refunded back to you. Because, yes. That's how we do it here. Alright. Next. Red. Red. Again. Wow. There you go. Then I can put all these away, actually, once I've used them. I won't, because I'm not doing this again for a second. Also, Queen, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. And Sleepy, good morning. I'm lurking, feeling a bit off. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you feel better soon. Also, Ferdinand, thank you for contributing as well. Thank you for contributing. I guess you said you gotta hand it to her. I remember when I played the game, everyone was like, you gotta pick up your hand. You gotta pick up your hand. Otherwise, you'll lose it. And it's like, will I? And so I picked up the hand, and then after it got reattached, I was like, oh, I wouldn't get my hand back. They all heckin' lied to me. I didn't have to pick up my hand. I redid a whole section because picking up my hand. Oh my god, everyone lied to me. They were like, yeah, no, Jelly, you definitely have to pick up the hand. Otherwise, the next bit's like bad. And it's like, okay, fine, I'll go all the way back, pick up my hand, and go for... But I didn't have to pick up my hand. Never forget. I got betrayed. Oh, dear. So kind. Well, it's just so that people, like, say, for instance, I know Amazonia is voting for fish. If we don't get fish this time, it means that Amazonia will have her points refunded back to her, which means that they'll have a better chance with the next vote. So try and make it as fair as possible, because otherwise, sometimes people won't get, like, several votes in a row, but because they get their points refunded back to them, they get a better chance next time. Yeah, that's the vibe. Oh, dear. I love the name Zab. It's a good name. It's a good hecking name. Trust chat. Just trust me. No, I don't know that I do. I don't know if I do. It made me pick up the hand. Oh dear. It's been like 3 years. I still remember. I still remember this. I'm still remembering it. I think I'm in a sewing period of some months after crocheting, and I'm totally here for it. Nothing wrong with that. Listen, I do both crochet and sewing as well, and it is nice because they use different parts of your hands. So you take a break from crocheting and you do some sewing, and then you're feeling a bit tired on that, so you take a break from that and then go back to the crochet. Nice. It's nice. Ooh. Did you hear that? Oh my god, that was loud. Are we hungry? Have we decided that we're hungry now? We did talk about food a bit earlier, but I wasn't feeling particularly hungry then. Are you hungry? It's because I haven't been able to eat breakfast. I don't think you could hear it, but my stomach just went Arr! It made a very displeased sound. Oh dear. Heck. Alright, yeah, after this as well, I can put these sequins back in their box. Because I won't need them again for a minute. Is stomach a skeletal? It is, yeah. Don't tell anyone though, that's a secret. It's a secret. You can't tell anyone that my stomach is skeletal. But it is. It is really loud, I will say. Some people have really dainty stomach rumbles. My stomach rumble's like, ah! It's like, are you okay, man? What's happening? Why are you rumbling so loud? I don't know what it is. What makes certain people's stomachs rumble louder than others? I don't know. I heard rumbling, but I think it was wind or thunder my end. Oh, it could have been, to be fair. The weather has been heckin' icky. Could just be that. Also, Unpredictable, take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. For anyone, oh, actually, I don't think Unpredictable knows we've done this. For anyone who doesn't know, Unpredictable, very, very talented crafter, and it should be that we have a custom shout out for them. Yeah! There we go. We do. We have custom shoutouts for all the VIPs, and we're slowly going to start making more, which I keep saying, I keep forgetting, but we will slowly be making more so that we have better shoutouts that anyone can access. Yes, because sometimes I'm pretty bad at shouting people out, and this way it means that people can shout each other out if they see someone in chat that they want to. Nice. Also, Diana, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are working on more of the sunset arrow slits. Yeah. I've crocheted a lot of things for myself and gifts for others, and I enjoyed it, but now I need some sewing. That sounds like a very balanced crafting lifestyle. It sounds like a good balanced life there. I don't know, now I do, yeah! Anyone who is a VIP should have, if they stream, they should have a custom shout out, which will normally be part of their name. And I can always let you know what it is if you're curious. Like if you see someone you're like, what's their shout out? I can be like, it's this. But yes, it's a slow process because I want to work through more people, but it just takes a while. It just be taking a while, but we'll get there. Tummy grumbles get loud when you're hungry because there's no food, so it gets to absorb the sounds. People with super loud tummy grumbles probably let themselves get really hungry. Oh! I didn't even notice I was feeling hungry, to be honest. I just didn't notice. See, look! We have Cthulhu, we have Anno. There is one for Sleeves as well, but Sleeves probably won't do their own one, but they do have one. Yeah, we're getting there, and it means that people are easy to shout out, and it means that if I am forgetting as well, I've already written something about them, so that people, if I don't realize, like say if I'm on break for instance, and we were playing Words on stream, and I'm downstairs heating my lunch up, and someone wants to shout out Sleeves, I'm not there to talk about them, but I am, because I've written a little paragraph about them, so that it's there. So even if I'm not here, that you can still see it, which is good. It's honestly, out of all the changes we've made to the channel, it's been one of the best ones. Because I'm so bad at shoutouts, and I know that I'm bad at shoutouts, and this way people all get their moment. Eventually I would like to expand it to more people, because right now it is only VIPs and people that are like channel artists, just because they were the easiest to track down. I would eventually like to start getting more, so that, you know, because I know we have very talented streamers in this community that I would like to be able to have them be shouted out, but I just don't have the command for it, or I don't remember to use the other command. Mainly it's my memory. My memory is the main problem, but that's not getting any better, so yeah, there's Sleeves. Hell yeah. What? Sunkoi might have one as well. Maybe. If anyone has exclamation mark Sunkoi to hand, they might have one. I also like how you can kind of passively aggressively shout each other out. That's fun. It's a fun dynamic and I like it. It's like, no, you get a shout out. It's like, no, you get shouted out. No, you get shouted out. It's fun. I like it. The time we need to do other stuff. No, you're fine. Good luck with your stuff, Pie. I hope that it goes well. Hey, look at that. It's like, no, you get shouted out. Take care, Pie. I hope it goes well. It was lovely to see you. Get some have some good Tuesday vibes. Tuesday's such a weird day. I like Tuesdays personally, but it is a weird day. It gets shouted at. It's nice. I like it. It's fun. It's a fun dynamic and I like it a lot. Okay, we get some more of these. I'm trying to put these away after I peel the sequins off so that they're somewhat safe. Although I remember now, talking about like not hoarding stuff, I have some stuff that I probably at some point should give away. Because I have been given over the years many cupped sequins and I don't use cupped sequins. So I have them all in little pouches, but they're really pretty. They're very nice sequins. It's just not ones that I would ever use. At some point I might whack those. If anyone wants them, I'll send it to them, kind of similar to like with the beads with Cthulhu. Like if anyone wants them, you can have them. There's a lot. the only caveat is that there is quite a lot. Get ready, because I never use those. But I haven't even used a little bit of them. Just don't get used. I'm finishing my hoop wrapping. Time for food and meds. Running out of meds. Oh, bless you. Go look after yourself. You're fine, Cabin, I'll say. But good job on the hoop wrapping though. Nice. Good heckin' job. Big productive energy. Very nice. I'll have to give something like that a go myself because we're getting close to the next area. Like we're getting there. You know, we have the lighter coloured version of this because we have these are the sunsets, but we also have the sunrises. Oh, you're not leaving, just be up. Oh no, you're fine. Sorry, my bad. Have a nice burp then. Dear, but yeah, I have the light coloured version to do these, but as you kind of see, we do these like within a week, right? So it's like pretty quick comparatively to the smocking. The smocking now, I think I kind of want to, what I might do, when I'm on break, I might pin some stuff on the mannequin behind me just to get like an idea of exactly how much we've done, because we've done a pretty good job, I would say, so far, but it doesn't look like we've done that much because it's all in like a little bag behind me. I did see, I don't remember who posted it, but somebody posted like a I don't know if it was a cosplay bingo or if it was just a crafting bingo of like things you're doing. And I did remember one of the things on the bingo card was your whole project is in a supermarket bag. And I was like, how dare you call me out like this? I mean, you're not wrong. I do keep my projects in supermarket bags, but how dare you? I wasn't ready to be called out for that just yet. I'm still at work. I hope they let you go home soon. I hope they let you go home soon too. Yeah, I hope you get a nice evening for yourself kind of thing. There. Yeah, if I can find that again, I'll post it in the Discord later because it was funny. Dear. Oh, speaking of sequins, I checked the haberdashery go to and they only have a small range of flat sequins. This is what I mean. Like, cupped sequins you can get easily in a lot of colours, but flat sequins, you can get them. Like, we did share some links, and I'm happy to, like, permanently put those in the Discord if people want the links to where I'm buying a lot of my stuff. Because, you know, they're good and I want them to do well because I don't want them to disappear, so I want them to stay. But yeah, no, it is tricky to get flat sequins of a reasonable quality without spending a ridiculous amount of money in interesting colors. Which I guess is kind of specific, but yeah, no, it's a little tricky. Like pretty ones like the rainbow pink sequins, like you're just not gonna find those in haberdashery. They're really nice. And I wish you could, but yeah, they just don't really pop up much here and there. There, but they are good. But that's what I mean, like the only thing that I really hoard at the moment is sequins. And the main reason that I hoard sequins is because I just don't, I know they're hard to get hold of. So it's like, if I need this, what if I get rid of it? Dear. With that, they had more flat than cup. Oh, did they have more flat than cup? Oh, really? See, now that I find that unusual. In the places I go to, it's always more cupped. Because I think cupped are more craft focused, but maybe that's because yours is a haberdashery, whereas the one near us is more of a craft store. So that could explain it, maybe. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm glad they had some options though, at least for basics. At least for basic colours. I will say, one of the things that I've noticed is, for some reason, purple sequins, the colour comes off them so much easier than any other, and I don't know why. What is it about purple dye? Because I had the same thing on Mateus, and I'm obviously sewing a lot of sequins. These are all sequins from the same line, but the only ones where the colour starts to rub off is, I don't know if you can kind of see the silver around the edge, it's only the purple. The rest of them are completely safe. For some reason though, the purple ones always seem to lose their colour, and I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know what causes the purple to do that, and only the purple. The rest of them are fine. And again, they've all been removed from the same way, they've all been kept from the same way, they're all from the same line. Oh, do I have to stretch again? Alright, let me get these 3 sequins in, finish this row, and then I'll do my stretch again. Does that mean we're going for... Oh, we have been going for 3 hours. Jesus! Time just flies here. That being said, we've nearly finished. We've nearly finished the first half of what I wanted to do today. We're not finished, but we finished the first bit. I wanted to get all of the silver edges, like the base sewing on. It's just, again, a lot of hand stitching. It's nothing too complicated. If we get to it, we'll also start marking in, because every 2 centimeters, so for each of them they have 6 on either side. You posted a live stream, Jack? Good hecking timing, to be fair. Because I will get this stitch on and then I'll be taking a little stretch break anyway. Hell yeah. Alright, let me get that in here. Nice. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, okay. I've got a few things to look at first. Oh, wait, and that. 2 seconds. You can come in. We might be taking a longer break than I thought, because I have also been delivered some food. But we're gonna do Discord first. Discord first. What did I just eat? Why did I put it in my mouth? That's not food. What am I doing? Blech, blech. Oh, I hate that I do that. As soon as someone gets on my hand, I'm immediately like, put it in my mouth. What is that? Oh, is that just oil? I can't even see where it came from. Is it on the bottom? Sorry, have a nice close-up of my rice. Blech. Sorry. I'm a creature of habit, and if I see something in my hand, I immediately put it in my mouth, and it's a problem, and I'm trying. I'm trying. Alright, first of all, the hecking wrapping. Oh my god. God, you've done it's so neat. Oh my god. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Wait, let me just type. And I want to give you a little clap. And then we have the flat sequins at the haberdashery. Oh, that's pretty good. That's not bad at all, actually. Yeah, you've definitely got a few options there. Not bad. And then yeah, these ones are a little bit more difficult to collect the sequins from, in my opinion, just because they're like on a stretch thing. But you can get them. I personally don't normally get them from these, but this I would absolutely collect them from. Like that's really good. That's definitely not bad. That's a pretty good collection. That's a pretty good collection. I am impressed. Color me impressed. All right, let's grab. We're gonna play some words on stream while I have my lunch, because my lunch has just been very kindly delivered, so it's good timing. Good hecking timing. Fried rice, yeah, I got rice. We weren't sure what I'd be able to eat, and that's pretty simple, so we're hoping that that's like not too chewy or anything like that, but it's still good food and I'll be full. So that's the hope. Alright, if we get this up on screen, I do need to just remove these guys, because otherwise that area of the screen is just hidden. I will be muting while I eat, don't worry. Just to make sure that you guys don't hear any eating noises, so I'll unmute between rounds, but during the rounds I'll stay nice and quiet so you can't hear me. Otherwise, if you've never played words on stream before, this is how you do it. Basically, we're going to click start, and if you see a word, you type it in chat, and that's your word. So for instance, I'll take this one, because I don't think anyone else will get it. Carl. I have mashed potatoes. Oh, delicious mashed potatoes. Also, nice cult. There you go. Cultural. Nice cultural. All right. I will mute now. Good luck with getting the rest of the word. I have no idea what those last ones were. Also, I'm so sorry, I stole Tool from you, Boric, because you were on lock and I wasn't. My bad. I just saw it and I was like, oh, I'll just take that one. Good job, everyone. GG's on the first level. We have Clues in the lead, followed by Runa, then Kat, myself, Boric, Panthera, and Diana. Darn it, I know. My job as a streamer while I'm eating is to take advantage of people who don't realize they're on lock and steal their words. Take care. I'm gonna mute again. No idea. Literally no idea. Also, as a silent, welcome on in. I hope you're having a nice lunch break. Good morning. I have no idea what that was, but it doesn't matter. We got nearly everything. GG's. Well done, everyone. We had clues leading that round. We also had clues leading overall. We have Runa and Panthera in joint second, then myself, Boric, Katia, and Diana. GG's, everyone. Very nice. Very nice. Just making a sandwich. Delicious. Enjoy your hecking sandwich. GG's! Well done, everyone! I have pretty much finished my rice, which does mean I'm going to be nipping downstairs to get a new cup of tea. So for the next round, I won't be able to help you, but you're doing really well on your own. So Clues was leading that round. We have Clues in lead overall. Then we have Runa, then Panthera, then myself, Boric, Catcadia, Dan, Asylum, Sleepy, and Diana. GG's, everyone. Again, I won't be able to help too much with this round because I'm just going to be nipping downstairs. Hopefully I'll be back by next round, but be back in a mo. Oh dear, oh dear. GG's everyone though. I'm sorry I wasn't here to help. Alright, the final scores on the doors. We had Clues in the lead, followed by Panthera and Runa in 1, 2, 3. Then we had Isaboric, Dan, myself, Diana, Sleepy, Catcadia, Power, and Asylum. Now, I would normally just start another round. I normally would. However, we blame you, as you should. What's this skull? Welcome on in. I would normally just start another round. However, I don't know if Sleeves is here right now. And I would never normally call someone out of work. But if Sleeves isn't here, we're about to talk about them behind their back. So I just need to know, am I talking behind their back or am I talking to them? Because both is good. In this case, at least, both is good. I have nothing bad to say. Basically, Sleeves sent me a very sweet gift a while ago that got lost in the post. Sleeves! Sleeves! It just got I tell you, our post is really slow. He arrived. Here he is. Oh my god. So I have 2 of them. I have 2. And I have some very, very cute stickers as well. Thank you very, very much. I love them. I love him. I love him. I love them. I love them very much. Thank you. I will probably put them on my sewing machine because that's where all of my stickers go, on one of my machinery parts at least. But yeah. Oh my god, slow is correct. Yeah. I tell you, like, whenever people are like, oh, it can't have been that. It can't have been that, you know, slow. And it's like, just wait. Just wait. Thank you so much though. Thank you. I really appreciate it. They're hecking lovely and I love both of them. You two baby skulls. I did think the little rebranding. How have you been? It's been a long time since the colony streams. I'm good, thank you. We've been very busy. Very, very busy, but like in the most kind of chill way. Like busy, but also very chill. Like we're working on a lot, but very, very slowly. So it doesn't feel too overwhelming or anything like that. We're just kind of chipping away at stuff. It's been really good. Today we're making lots of these little sunset panels, which will be for my arm, which I did want to do, but I haven't done. Basically, before I start this again, I kind of just want to show where we're working with because we're doing really well. And I think sometimes that doesn't show on stream because like I said earlier, I have it all in my little bag, so you can't see any of the work we're doing. But like, we're doing really, really good. So all of the pieces of smocking, they've not all had their edges trimmed, so bear with it. Some of them are a bit fluffy at the sides, as you can see. But they've all had their like all the basic stuff done. All of the embroidery inside is done. All of the sequins are done. Some of them are trimmed, some of them are not. There should be 9 of this, which is quite a lot. It should be more. I'm missing some. There's 1. Is that everything? That felt like maybe 9. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we have 9 of the other one too. So we're doing really, really well. They just need to be like, what do you call it? They need to be, like, have their edging bits done, like this one. They need to get to this stage, basically. But that's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Oh my god, Boric! What the heck? That's very hecking. You didn't need to do that. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Clues. That's very hecking sweet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The infamous shopping bag. It's just a shopping bag with all of my cosplay in it. Like, where else do you put your cosplay? I know I have a mannequin, but I put it in my shopping bag. I don't, but don't try to, but try to stop me. I don't remember if banning someone actually stops him from doing that. But thank you, I really appreciate it. And Symphony, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just doing a bit of an update on how we're actually doing with this costume, because again, you can't really see any of it at this point, so you can't see how much we have done. Yeah, eventually the sides will be folded over, so it ends up being a bit more like this with like a light purple back. We'll get there, but I'll probably do that all in one stream at some point because the backing isn't too bad. But yeah, they all need to be trimmed because a lot of them are a bit big. But once they're trimmed, I could probably start pinning them where they're meant to be. Like there. And then you can get like an idea. Maybe. Maybe I'll wait till they're trimmed though. Because, yeah, with all of the extra fluff around, it's quite a lot. But yeah, these are the matching ones that will eventually go with these panels. So they'll look like this. And they're meant to look like a bit more nighttime-ish vibe. It's vibes more than anything. Like, does it look like a night sky? Not exactly. We're working off vibes here, but we're getting there, and it is coming along really, really well. The only thing that I have done, which we need to decide on stream at some point, I have decided we're going to do like a big emblem on the back, which might be in gold work. And that's of the cardigan, which means it is actually then coming up a bit closer to when we actually need to do it. But it depends, because what I might end up doing, just so that it fits the vibe, I might smock the front panel and the back panel, and then do the emblem in the center so it's quite 3D. Because you won't see a lot from the back of the costume, and I kind of want it to show. But I think we might do it like that. I'm still deciding. Pile looks amazing. How it feels as good as it looks. Back in the bag. Yes, back in the bag. Get in there. Okay, genuine question to other people that work on big projects. Where do you put it? Like when you're not working on it? Because for me, I just put it in the shopping bag, and like it stays pretty safe. I will say, for these pieces, because of the sequins, I've been keeping them in this box when I've not got them on stream, which is why I have the sunrise one in this box at the moment, because I'm not using my sunrise ones. But when they're finished, I will be keeping them in a little plastic tub until they're sewn on, just because the sequins can catch, and I don't want them to catch on anything else and rip off. So yes. But other than that, shopping bag. I'm doing cosplay skit script writing a competition entry, what we're doing for a whole year, and yes, I'm procrastinating my commission. That sounds fun though. That sounds really nice. Hell yeah. You're gonna do a skit? Oh, fucking exciting. In a bag, on the floor. In a bag, on the floor. I'm gonna pick plastic box from Beading and throw everything in there. I probably will later on in the cosplay do that too. Right now it fits in a little bag just fine, but like once it gets a bit bigger and I have more stuff, I will probably also buy a box and just put it in box. I give myself a little storage bin for mine so I can keep all my stuff together. Yeah, like I just need somewhere to put it. This is so much stuff. Although I do have a lot of my spare fabric. Actually, this is really stupid. I don't know if okay, so the bits that I've worked on are in the bag, but the bits that I haven't worked on are underneath my pride flag in my starlight bag, which is a separate bag for just plain fabric. That's just what we do. Depends on what part, because mostly large container from IKEA. The dress gets put on a hanger. That's honestly sensible. That's the sensible move. Is the dress part goes on a hanger. You have luck wrapping both hoops or a hoop, or just one on the inside. Most people don't seem to wrap the inside one. Or is it? Or a bag under the floor. Oh no, a floor under a bag. Yeah, on the floor under a bag. Or in my case, in a bag under a flag. I got myself a little art caddy thing for Fred. I wonder if I can get that on eBay. I don't think I get one of those. That sounds nice. I like that. I think Calyx boxes are very effective at holding a lot of stuff organized. I do like them, the Calyxes. Yes. I only do the inside one. The outer one can't tighten properly. It's too thick. Oh, okay, okay. I'm worried that's what's happening. Ah, okay. So you only need to wrap the inside. I'm taking mental notes through all of this. Actually selling all my Calyxes this year and switching to proper shelving as the boxes are too small for the equipment and projects now. To be fair, you do very big projects. Oh, I wish I had space in my cupboard for a mannequin, but alas, I do have a shelf on the wall with a lot of my wigs. Yeah. I mean, that's still pretty cool. A little short for your case, bad luck. Yeah. I just share my experiments. I never give advice. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. That's nice. Honestly, it's interesting to see how it's going because it's not something I've ever done either. Something snag in a bag under a flag. Exactly. That's what I've got. Oh dear. I just made a bookcase with a massive Calyx for the crafting material. Well, I guess we're all doing different things though, and like all of our crafts are different sizes. Like for me, it'd be fine because most of my stuff is teeny tiny. And if it gets big enough that I can fit it on a mannequin, I have a mannequin. So it probably would work well for me. But yeah, if you're using bigger equipment, I don't do that really. But if you were, then the Calyx might be too small. But thankfully, I work in pretty small things generally. I just hired a craft Calyx box. Nice! Hell yeah! We have a shop called Kmart over here, and I swear half of the home storage are just their storage containers. Bro, it's great. I love storage containers. I have a lot of knitting needles and wool if anyone wants to pass on some for if you want to do it in the Discord, just shoot me a message and we can sort that out. Obviously, don't go and do it in the Discord without going through one of me or the mods, just because we don't want people like we don't have a specific selling area. But if you did want to do it via the Discord, get in touch with me or one of the other mod team and we can set that up for you. Kind of similar to what we did with Cthulhu. Yeah. Oh my god, here! Cut out ladders and double. Oh, really? Though I haven't done it. It's a cool idea, though. If there's all wants a 3x4 collapse, let me know. There you go. Oh, dear. Whoops. Said that the second you were saying that. Yeah, generally we don't sell things in the Discord without checking, because it's just to be careful. It's just to be careful. I know 99% of people are very trustworthy, but I wouldn't want to set someone up for failure. So yes, shoot me a message. I can set that up for you if you want to. But yes, don't just do it. Not because I don't trust you, but because yeah, it just sets an example for people that I might not trust. Yarn? Did you need any yarn? Sleeves. Just out of curiosity, would you say that you were needing any yarn? Oh dear. There we go. Ooh, sorry, I'm gonna have to have a bit of a sip in a second. My tea needs to cool down just a little. I put doors in mine and painted them with schoolbook paint so I can write on them. But I also have metal shelving unit and many containers next to it. Yeah, I just do plastic boxes for everything because they stack nicely and I like it. Same as being a police station. You gotta meet at the jelly station to make sure people don't run off with your Kallax. You gotta be careful. You don't want people to run off with your Kallaxes. You're gonna protect the Kallax. Yeah, again, it's not because I don't trust anyone specifically in this community, it's just in case, you know, setting up for avoiding future failures. Prep. I'm a paranoid bean. If they come on with a Kallax, they can have it! At that point, we're just won over by your talent, and you just get to keep it. Yeah. Oh dear, yeah. For me, all the plastic boxes, for the same reason like as Asylum, I like to know what's in them. For me, putting it in a clear plastic box means that I know what's inside of it at all times. So I just put everything in clear plastic boxes. There's a few that I don't like that are a bit older that have colour on them. Like I have a green plastic box. Don't like it. Sorry. No offense, green plastic box, but you're very annoying to look in. Because you make everything inside you look slightly green. Oh dear. But yeah, generally clear plastic boxes is how I do my storage, except for the current project I'm working in, which is always just thrown somewhere, either in a plastic bag or over a mannequin or whatever. Visuals images unseen. It doesn't get used. Yeah, it's like I need to see what I have at all times, or I just don't remember. Like as soon as I can't see it anymore, I forget that I have it. So pretty much all of my storage is see-through. Which does make it look very busy because everything's see-through, but it's, you know, the way that we set up our craft rooms is with our own brains in mind, and my brain needs to see everything. So yes, everything is see-through. Like the drawers on my desk are see-through, so I just poked my camera. The box behind my desk is see-through, the 3 boxes down there are all see-through, and although you can't see them, I have several see-through boxes over there as well. It's just everything see-through. That way I know exactly what I have and what I can use and what I don't have. Then just makes it nice and easy. It makes it nice and easy. But like, I also do get that that's not very aesthetically pleasing for a lot of people, because it does look busy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it looks busy. Like when you put all of my plastic boxes next to each other, God, they look busy. But yeah, it helps me. But what you do when you don't get see-through stuff, I know my little bag's not see-through. And I just, you know, every day I wake up forgetting that I'm making a cosplay, and then I walk in this room, look in the bag, and I'm like, oh yeah, I am making a cosplay, aren't I? Oh dear. Just until I walk in here I forget, and then when I leave I forget again. You also don't overspend. True, yeah, if I already have the stuff. You are very organised, at least to my standards. I like putting things in boxes a lot. I really like organising and boxing things. If you couldn't tell from us going through 3 boxes of Cthulhu's beads and sourcing them into little containers that could be given to people, if you couldn't tell I hecking love sorting things into boxes. I just think it's so much fun. And I like cleaning things and writing them down and organizing them. But then, yeah, I think you literally watched me for 3 streams sort seed beads that had been mixed together into different containers. Didn't you? I did that for like 6 hours a day for like a whole week. Ah, dear. And I find it really relaxing, and I do it again in a heartbeat. I don't know, just something about that makes me feel very happy. I like it. And then yeah, we gave them away, and now lots of people have beads. And some people have already used some of them. Some of them have been used by craft activities and stuff like that with kids. I know a few kids have gotten them, so yeah, they've all been used. They're being used. What problem we talk about? Putting things in teeny tiny boxes. I don't like seeing things, but I have a box label so I know what fabrics are in there, which I think is a really good option again, if you don't want like the busyness of seeing everything at once, because again, it could be quite overwhelming. That's probably a really good option for keeping that. So when you decide to sort Lego, do you think sorting Lego is more masochistic than sorting seed beads? Because I'll be honest, sorry Lego enthusiasts, I think sorting seed beads is more intense. Because like seed beads are like 1 millimeter big and there's millions of them. And I went by one, popping them into tiny little boxes and then giving them to people. Am I forgetting stuff? I do stumble over it, true. And that is the problem we're having at the moment, because a lot of my stuff isn't here. I can't see it, which means I just forget that I have it. I probably do own it somewhere, I just don't know where it is. Oh dear. Sorry, seed beads are more intense than Lego. When you lean over but your hand away to pick Lego pieces, oh, that does hurt though. That does be hurting. Those little buggers have a mind their own, I swear. Seed beads are worse, just Lego's very similar. Yeah, to be fair, I also like Lego. When I was little, I used to sort all the Lego into boxes. Before I was sorting seed beads, I was actually sorting Lego. And I've always really enjoyed those kind of jobs. And they're not for everyone, and that's fine, because you know what? They're for me. I like that job. And if you don't like that job, I can do that job for you, because I do like that job. That's a job that I do really enjoy. I mean, that's kind of what ended up happening with Cthulhu. Like, Cthulhu had all these beads they didn't want to sort. They're just like, I don't need these. Can you give them to, can you work with them? And I was like, you know, I can't use all of them, but I can probably work out a few amount. Are you okay with me giving them away? And they were like, yeah, it's fine. So I sorted them all into boxes to be given away so that they could have a new lease of life. And it was really, really nice. And I really enjoyed it. And I had a really nice, relaxing few days. It was good stuff. Oh dear. And we put them all in nice little plastic boxes. And now lots of people in this community have beads. It was nice. Everyone sent beads to sort jelly. Well, to be honest, I don't think I can do any for a minute, because I would need to get more of the plastic containers to put them in, which I can't really do right now. I might need a little bit of a downtime, unfortunately, but listen, I'm not against doing it again in the future. I would love to do it again in the future. I just have to wait till I have more of the plastic storage boxes to sort them into. Yeah. Dear, have you done? No, what she was called. It's all in the toy section here. Plastic. Oh, yeah, when you iron them, have a pearl beads. Yeah, what Power Pop said. That is what they are. I haven't since I was really, really young, because a friend of mine used to do it a bit. So I'd go around her house and we'd do it. But like, I like looking at other people's stuff. I don't find it as relaxing myself, to be honest. It's one of those like art forms where I'm always impressed when other people can do it, because I think it is really impressive. Again, it's like pixel art, but even like souped up to 3D. It is very impressive. But it doesn't give me the same relaxation as it gives other people. I would sort them into boxes, but I wouldn't use them. Yeah. Probably. Oh dear, that's right. The seed beads I thrifted was 50C each. Oh, nice, Cavanozzi. Very hecking nice. Oh dear, a hecking bargain. Do you know JRM? I don't think I do know JRM. No. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait, do I know JRM? No, I don't think I do. Sorry. No. I'm thinking of someone else. I'm thinking of a different chatter, whose name also begins with J, but it's not that. Rolling Stone. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, there's a lot of art though. Like knitting's another one. I love watching people knit on Twitch. No interest in knitting myself. I like crochet. Crochet stuck with me and I really enjoy it, but I just can't get knitting into my brain. And so I like watching other people do it, like knitting socks and stuff like that. I always think it's very impressive. I mean, people in my family do it as well, and I'm incredibly impressed with them every time. Damn, how you do that? That's so impressive. But no, it's not one for me. And I think the perler beads are kind of like that, where I'm like, I'm impressed with other people's work, and I think it's really, really cool, but I just can't do it. Well, I can do it, but it doesn't give me the same relaxation and joy that it gives them. But I do get that from other crafts, so it's fine. I guess one person, well, there probably is one person who is good at and enjoys every single craft, but it's not me, unfortunately. It's not me. I'm not very good at knitting. I'm not very good at perler beads. Or pixel art in general, to be fair. I will say that's not a perler bead specific thing. I think I find pixel art very difficult because I don't do cross stitch either. I don't do cross stitch, perler beads, or pixel art. All that kind of stuff. That's a brain that I don't have. I do not have big enough brain to work with all of those. I think they're really pretty. I love them. I love seeing people's cross stitches and perler bead art, and I love seeing people's pixel art, but I just can't do it. And then what else am I not very good at for crafts? Or like just never really picked it up, I guess. Okay. I will say, I like felting, and I have done felting before, but I can't do anything else while I'm felting. Because having my hands, like, I've never done needle felting though, actually. I've only ever done like the wet felting, and the wet felting ruins my hands. Yeah. Not a fan of doing a lot of plastic, the perler beads. I mean, that's fair, but like, I guess I can't, like, all of my sequins are plastic. My fabric is also plastic because it's polyester. So I guess I can't really complain about plastic per se, because the majority of the stuff that I use is plastic. Oh dear. Even a lot of my beads are plastic, the ones that I use. It's like, I can't complain. I get where you're coming from, but I cannot complain. I gave up on knitting, so I sent a friend just over 3k of yarn. Oh my god. I bet they were chuffed though. I bet they were like, yeah! Hell yeah. The best. Felting is a really cool effect, but not very manual. Yeah, I love felting, and like, I have enjoyed the time where I have done it, but I'm like, how to put it? It's just the wet hands. I'll be honest, it's because if my hands are wet, I can't do anything else, because it makes my hands get really, really dry really quickly, and then if I try to do any sewing, they like fall off. So I like felting, but if I'm doing felting, I can only do felting, and I can't do anything else, which is why I don't really do it very often. Because yeah. And I also really dislike my hands being wet. I am kind of the same. I like washing my hands, but I don't like living with wet hands, you know? That's not for me. I should clarify, I have a good reason not like plastic. It's not judging. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, it's just like, I probably can't really comment because like literally everything here is plastic. Everything the eye sees, all the light touches is in fact plastic. So I can't really comment. Oh dear. One of those. Yeah, I like washing my hands. I don't like them being wet. I don't like having wet hands. Uncomfortable. Uncomfortable. It was yummy. Oh, nice. Did you get foods? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Fantastic. Oh dear. Any oil or stickiness on the hands, I must wash it off immediately. Same. I don't like having. Yeah, I am the same. The feeling of wet felting can be a little off-putting, making a whole cosplay of. Oh yeah, you are. Yes. Wait a minute. Speaking of felting, Sunkoi. You're making a lot of felting soon, aren't you? On your stream. You're going to be doing, yeah, all of the wooden parts are going to be felted. It's very cool. It's a really cool idea. You're going to get some really cool texture and effect with that. And it's a really interesting skill to bring to the cosplay table as well. So like, I stand behind it 100%. I think it's a really cool idea. But yeah, I'll leave it to you. I don't think I can handle it. Chicken wrap bacon with cheese. Oh, golden rice and tomatoes. Oh, that sounds so good. Hell yeah. No wonder you enjoyed it. We'll all be at the workshop. I did the artist instead of using pure olive oil soak to be easy on the hands. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, that's good advice. Hell yeah. Oh, knit 3. Oh, not 3. The 1. Oh my god. There's a 3 in it, so it must mean 3. Food. Food. I'm looking forward to the fun because it's satisfying. The process is preferable to foam work. I do actually agree with you there. Like, foam is very smelly and sticky. There's a lot of toxic fumes. It's just a lot of smelly, sticky stuff, and it's not really for me either. But yes, no, Sunkoi is planning to enter the Crown Champions of Cosplay. They're planning to enter it in, it will either be the end of December, end of November or December, like depending on when the convention is. So they have most of the year to work on it. And they're making this really, really cool costume, which unfortunately I cannot remember where it's from, but they've got like beetle wings and there's like all these wood panels as part of like their armor. It's really, really cool. It's very pretty. And so they're planning to make that. They are currently working on Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3, but I believe after that they'll be working on it. And it's very exciting and it has a lot of felting, yes. Oh, the Ledman, thank you for the hydrate and the egg. Welcome on in, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Oh dear, good to know about the soap. Yeah, because otherwise your hands... Oh, I think my letter did not go through as the intended blip, but I'm clearing out the crafts I stopped enjoying. I also need space, I want a resin printer. And you've got... Oh, exciting, exciting. Hell yeah. That sounds like a good reason to do a craft room clear out for sure. Sounds very exciting, but also very toasty. Yes. Oh, thank you for the generous donation of piss. I'm just going to get these, by the way, Ledman, I'm just going to get these 3 in and then I'll do my hydrate. Don't worry, I will. I have not forgotten immediately. I just wanted to get a couple of them in and then I'll do it. Doing well, thanks. How are you doing? These are looking nice. We've actually caught us. This is the last one that we need to do the sequence for this side, and then we can start putting the edging on, which is what we're going to do in a sec. We're going to start putting all the little silver edges on so that they get nice and silvery at the side, so it looks a little bit more cool because a lot of the colors are quite warm. And these are meant to be like little nighttime sunset vibes. Yeah. I'm doing okay as well. My jaw hurts because I went to the dentist and they held it open for like a whole hour. So my jaw here feels a bit like, oh. But other than that, I'm okay, thank you. Also, my teeth are very cool now. Like they look much neater. I won't show you because I just ate and I feel like that'd be kind of disgusting. But but my bottom teeth, because they've been like broken for the last year, they finally fixed. Yeah, because I ate the rock and smashed 2 of my teeth eating rocks. My own fault, really. But then they could only fix one of them at a time because they were right next to each other. So they fixed one of them last year and then they went back yesterday and fixed the other one. So now my teeth are fixed. I don't have to worry about them anymore, which is nice. Doing well, yes, good. Are these going in sequins? They are. To be fair, they are though. They are all in the same sequence. Oh dear, did you mention those? I couldn't because they had my mouth wedged open. Like, I couldn't speak to them. They kept saying things to me and like, they're asking me I can't. My mouth is wedged. All I can go is I go, ah, ah. And that's about it because my mouth is wedged open. Like, what do you want me to say? Do we have the technology? We have the technology. I haven't lost them yet though. Adult things, glad your teeth are getting sorted. Yeah, it's just like a whole year of having it and like being worried that I was gonna make it worse by doing something. And it's so nice to just not have that stress anymore. And yeah, I did have to do 4 injections in one side though, which is quite a lot of, I don't think I've ever had 4 injections in one tooth before, but like it just wasn't going numb until it was. And then it was numb for 5 hours. It was so numb. Oh my god, it just wouldn't go. And then it did and it was like, oh my god. It felt like my tongue was just falling down the back of my throat. It was so numb. So yeah, it just ended up taking a while for it to kick in. It did work. But yeah, every time they'd be like, is it numb yet? I'd be like, no. And they're like, all right, here's another one. Is it numb yet? No. Okay, here's another one. Is it numb yet? No. And then suddenly it was very numb. So I looked really interesting after coming out of there, that's for sure. But again, I'm glad that it's done because it just been weighing on my mind for a while, you know, and now it's not weighing on my mind anymore. Like, Wade doesn't ask questions and you can't answer because you have like a mouthful of food, yeah. Like, I can't say anything. I can't wait till I have a mental telepathy at the dentist when there's a lot of things I'd like them to hear. Yeah. They had this, so one of the things, they kind of had to buff it out a little bit. So they were like buffing it out. The buffing machine? I don't like that one. I don't mind like the drill, which they didn't really use very much to be fair, but I don't mind the drill. I don't mind the injections at all actually. I was a little nervous that maybe they weren't as, it's because I do monthly injections now, I think. I'm very whatever about it these days, but I don't mind the injections. But the buffing machine, I didn't like the buffing machine. That vibrated my whole head. Like, they would hold me down and then buff it and be like, ugh. Like, it felt like it was rattling my eyes and my head. Like, like, after a minute, I was actually like, oh my god, I feel dizzy from being shaken so hard. And they'd be like, are you alright? It's like, like, they'd ask if it hurts. I'm like, it doesn't hurt, but I also am not alright. Like, there's no pain, however, I'm not feeling okay. Oh dear, you couldn't eat before having that. Oh my god, it'd shake the food right out of you, Jesus. That's what it's like to have an infective out. Is it? Oh, oh my god. Ooh. Ow. Yeah, the sanding one. Oh my god, it was so shaky. I haven't had that before. I was like, they were like, it's gonna feel like a strong vibration. I was like, okay. It can't be that strong because it's going in my mouth. And it literally felt like my nose, I could feel like, there was like a tickling like here and around my eyes from where I was being shaken so hard. I was, what the hell is this? I've never had that. But yeah, everything else was fine. I don't mind the injections, I don't mind the drill. I don't like whatever that was. And I hope I don't have to have that again anytime soon, but everything else was okay. Oh dear. Oh my god. Yeah, it was a something. It was a something. It's so intense. Your jelly is shaken, not stirred. I was very shaken. I was being shaken a lot. Oh dear. Yeah, that was alright. Oh, and they kept, I think it was the angle they were at, but they kept leaning on my glasses, and I had my mouth wedged open, so I couldn't tell them they were leaning on my glasses, but it kept pushing it into my, like, this bit, because they did it like this, and then my eye would be like, ah, because you're, like, pushing the glasses into my eyes. Oh, dear. But all things considered, it was a relatively easy experience. I just had to sit there for a long time. I didn't have to do the hard work. They had to do the hard work. Also, look at that. Hell yeah. That's looking pretty cool. Do you guys mind if I take a picture of these so that I can get them all together at this stage? I can't take a picture of this one, but I can take a picture of the rest of them. Oh dear. They should have you in the waiting rooms to reassure the next patients. Yeah, like, oh, for God's sake, sorry. Speaking of, I get so much stuff from goddamn prescriptions. I want to talk about them right now. Alright. Sorry, I'm gonna look really odd because I need to hold my arms still, but also so I can't have them out. There you go. Okay, got a picture of them. For the portfolio. Nice. Haha! Oh dear. It was pure hell, but all things considered, it was fine. They literally though, everything was fine except for the like the rattling around was horrible. That it didn't hurt. But, wait, did you blink? Oh, sorry. Let's just take it again. No, I wanted to get a picture of them all next to each other, just so you can kind of see the stage of the process. It's for the build book, so it'll be in, you guys won't probably see it, but my build book will have it. And then I have the proof that I have done this. All right, the next stage is getting some of this, and, oh, that's the wrong side, and just trimming it to about there. It doesn't need to be the full length, but I want it to overlap the sequins just a little bit. So that should be, yeah, about the right length. And now I just need to mimic this many, many times. I just need a lot of this now. There we go. And this is just bias tape. For anybody curious, just bias tape. Nice and easy. Oh dear. Those gonna look magnificent. It's gonna be so sharp, sparkly, and so shiny. And I'm very excited for it. I'm very here for sparkly, shiny sunset costume. Alright, there you go. There's 2 for this one. And then it should be that these will all be about the same. Yeah, they'll all be about the same because they're all like a little bit longer. There we go. And I think I kept them pretty even. I think I can get away with just doing the same thing over and over again. I really like this bias tape. Unfortunately, the place where I bought it from no longer exists. But I really like this bias tape because it just doesn't fray at all. It's great. Speaking of plastic, this is also plastic. Everything you see on this desk is plastic. I'm also plastic. Surprise. Bet you didn't see that one coming. I'm just a plastic lady. There we go. I wonder what filling is made of. I don't think filling is made of plastic. So maybe my teeth aren't plastic. Wait, did I lose one? There's one there. Wait. Oh no, there's 2 there. There you go. Okay. And 2 for this one. What is this? What is this? Why are there 2? Oh, can I trim these at the same time? That'd be kind of convenient, actually. Let's try that. There you go. Yeah, no. I like my dentist though. She's very good. I respect them a lot. Yeah. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to get on NHS, which means it's always a bit expensive when we need to go to the dentist. But at the very least, I have a dentist I like, so I don't hate the experience the whole time. Because it's one thing to pay for the dentist, but it's another thing to pay for the dentist when you absolutely hate who you're going to see. So, yeah, the silver lining for me at least is that at least she's chill and she listens and she doesn't blame me. I like it. I love being talked to like a human being. That, you know, speaking of fetishes, my fetish is when people treat me like a human being. I really like that. That makes me really happy. Oh dear. At least feelings present. Oh, at least that's what I call it until I got my root canal. Oh, root canal. What does that feel like? If you don't mind me asking, I've not had a root canal yet. But maybe one day I'll have one. What does root canal feel like? Do they use the buffing one very much? The really big dramatic drill? Do they have to use that one? Oh no. Ah dear. It's important to have a good distance. It is, like having someone who listens to you and, you know, helps you if you have any concerns, because I do have concerns about my teeth. But like having someone who can put my mind at ease, nice. There's quite a lot. Go you. Yeah! You're doing really good, thank you. Yeah, we've been zooming. We've been zooming. There we go. We got all this. Oh yeah, that's what we needed. Lots of this silver one. So that I can sew all these on, because these will just get hand stitched in. Oh dear, that'd be an awkward finish. Thank you! Every time someone treats me like a human being, it's like, yeah, I like that. Oh dear, it feels like 1,000 out of pocket. Yeah, I guess that's true. I have a filling on my upper tooth, which is like one of the first fillings I ever got. And they've been looking at it for like a while now, and they're like, listen, we're not there yet, but you're probably gonna need a crown on that. And just so you know, that's kind of expensive. And I'm like, ew. So they've been like prepping me that I'm like, it's not a root canal, but it's like, it's just one of the ones I guess it's gonna cost a little bit more. And they're like, you know, you're fine at the moment, but do consider in the future you might need a crown. And it's like, ew. But I do appreciate that my dentist tells me about this sort of stuff in advance so that I can save for it. You know, it's stuff like that where they're like, they treat you like a human being, where they're like, listen, you're probably gonna need a crown at some point. You might want to start thinking about that now if that's something you're gonna be saving for if you don't get on NHS. And it's like, bless your heart, thank you. Because if I'm gonna need it, I'm gonna need it, I guess. But at least they're prepping me for it, so it's not gonna come as a nasty surprise down the road when I don't have the money put to one side for it because I didn't know, you know? It's like little things like that. I really appreciate it. We'll need, and yes, every root canal needs a crown, and yes, it's very expensive, but private health ease some of the costs, yeah. We are private, and it is expensive, but they are quite understanding. Oh dear. Yeah. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Although I will say, we are private, but because like if you have like an appointment once a year, right? I think the appointment is 25 quid for once a year, which it's obviously then becomes more expensive if you do have to have any work done. But if you were just getting the appointment, like if everything happened to be fine and you didn't need anything else done, it wouldn't be too bad. It's just because I ate a rock. I've caused myself the issue. Like, they were apologizing as they were doing stuff, and I was like, you don't need to apologize. I've caused this problem. You are helping me solve this problem. It is the consequences of my own actions. Or inactions, I guess. Ah, dear. Yeah. Also, comment, good morning on YouTube. I hope you're doing well. We've been making lots of little sunsets. So welcome to our sunset making. It's hidden at the moment. But there it is. Secret sunset in here. My big afraid of my dentist is why my mouth rocks are feeling, because it makes everything so much more expensive. I know, right? Like, why do you have to fill them? Like, if my teeth are gonna fall out, fine. I'll replace them with something funky. That's all good. We've already decided that. But can they not hurt? Although I will say, the only tooth pain that I've ever had, touch wood, so much touching wood because I don't want more. I had one of my wisdom teeth got infected when it came in. It did hurt. That was painful. In fact, that was like, I didn't stream for several days painful. I didn't want to talk about it because I didn't know what was wrong at the time, but oh my god, that hurt. Yes, I haven't had any other ones, thankfully. And after that, that hasn't done it again. It's only happened the one time. But yes, that was painful. And I didn't like it. Oh dear. There we go. Having the same experiences for garage my car, always being honest and telling me about repairs in advance, asking what I want and not repairing it. Yeah, exactly. Like having someone who treats you like a human being and not like, well, you have to get it done. Like you need that, and you know, no, treat me like a human being. Like we can't always afford expensive repairs right off the bat. And I appreciate people that can warn me of stuff they see going wrong in advance so that I can prep for that happening. And I don't feel like I just get caught out. It's just nice. Again, it's like the whole being treated like a human being experience, and I like that. I like that a lot. And my dentist does that for me. Yeah, why do teeth need nerves? Like, yeah, why do they need nerves? Also, Maggie, welcome back. We're talking about teeth. Teeth. Oh, I'm not just a money bag with teeth and car, yeah. Oh dear. No, I really appreciate that. And I really, really like my dentist as well. Like, again, they're not horrible. They tell me when I've done something wrong. They explain what I can do better. And then that's that. And there's no shaming. There's no like, tut, tut, tut. You've not done a good job with this. It's like, no. And like this time when they checked my mouth, they were like really pleased. And they were like, yeah, everything's gone really, really well. That being said, from last year, we still need to repair that. So we're going to do that now that that's had time to settle. And it's like, oh, okay. So I do still need stuff done. And then talking about the crown, I was expecting them to want to do the crown this time, to be honest. But they were like, no, it's in about the same condition as it was last time, so we can leave it a little longer. We'll keep an eye on it, but for now, we don't need to do a crown. But again, still keep it in mind, it might be something that's happening down the line. And it's like, okay. So yeah, I really appreciate that. They don't need to feel. They really don't, to be fair. My dietitian has been like that. He's very positive and no shaming or stigmatizing language. Yeah, like genuinely. It makes such a huge difference when you find someone like that. The problem is when you find someone like that, you need to keep them. Hold them. Like a hairdresser, dietitian, doctor, anyone that you feel like, this person's listening to me. I need to hold their mind now. Do not leave. You cannot leave. Because I need you. I hate my dentist because she's dead close to my mom and I'm still treating like a kid. Oh, look at like a double telling off. I am so sorry. That's not fun. To be fair, my parents were always pretty chill. Like they, you know, I needed, I think my first filling when I was like 16 and they were really chill about it. Like I do genuinely appreciate them not just like, cause I was trying my best. I did try. But I was having a lot of issues and my teeth weren't doing super good because of those problems. And so they were chill about it. They were like, listen, get your filling and then just give it your best and we will go from there. And it's like, oh, thank you. I think with kids, obviously there is a thing of like making sure, reminding them to brush their teeth and stuff like that. But my parents did that and I was brushing my teeth. I just, you know, I think probably had too many sweet coffees. Oh dear. My friend found them and then I asked for the deets. Yeah, well, like if anyone lived in this area, I'd be like, well, obviously I can't say what area I live in because, you know, that would be a pretty bad way of doxing myself. But if any friends lived in this area, I'd 100% be like, hey, if you're not going to get on NHS dentist for a while, because the waiting queues are ridiculous. We've lived here for 2 years and we're still waiting to get on a wait list. So like, you're not gonna get to an NHS dentist, but if you need a private one, I do recommend them if they've got space. Because even the private dentists in this area have waiting lists at the moment, which is mad. But like, it's just because everything is on waiting lists. But yes, so even the private dentists have waiting lists here. But if you can get on their waiting list, the one I go to, I would recommend a lot. Ah, dear. First, I'm about to snuggle with the kitties. Also, you can hear me now. Welcome on into hearing. Ah, dear. I don't think I mentioned I moved back to my house. Oh, did you? I hope the move went well. I hope that it went good and as smoothly as moving can. You can snuggle with the kitties now. I needed a filling when I was 8, but it was a baby tooth. So wait, why did they put a filling in a... I'm sorry they didn't just remove the tooth. You're on a waitlist for a waitlist. Yeah, like for NHS, you're on a waitlist for a waitlist. Like you cannot even get on the waitlist in our area because you just have to call every now and again and say, has any spots opened up on the waitlist? And if they have, then you can sneak in, but otherwise that's it. Like you literally, we've been trying to get on. It was one of the first things we did. We registered for a doctor and then we went straight to the dentist to try and register for that. And it was just, no. And we've been trying since then. And we moved in nearly 2 years ago it's been. And we've not even managed to get on the wait list for the wait list. If anyone's wondering how bad the dentist situation here is in Wales, it's pretty intense. I think if you lived in a city, it would probably not be as bad, but since we live rurally, there's like one option of dentist, so, you know, you don't have... You have the private one and the not private one. So both of them have pretty intense wait lists, but the NHS one is much, much worse. And yeah, we were really lucky actually with the private one, because we nearly didn't even get into a private dentist, but we did manage just about, because someone had left recently. So we literally, someone left and we immediately took their spot, and that just happens to be when we called, because they're on wait list again. Again, it's madness. It's madness. Oh dear. Wow, there we go. Well, no, I'm very, very grateful for my one. She's very nice, and I like her very much. I do feel bad though, because she is someone who apologizes a lot. She's like, I'm really sorry, I'm just gonna have to do this. It's like, stop apologizing. I made this problem. Like, in the nicest way possible. I made the problem. You don't need to apologize for it. If anything, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I ate a rock last year and I made this really hard on you. And it's taken us a whole year to fix it. I'm sorry. I'll be careful with what I eat in the future so that this doesn't happen again. Oh dear. I got pinned instantly Saturday when I came. It's not bad at all. That sounds hecking lovely. Oh, Panther, you need to go. No, you're fine. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your day. It was lovely to see you. Go look after yourself. Oops, yeah, it's like I made the problem. You don't need to apologize to me. If anything, I'm sorry for you. Who has been trying to fix my teeth for a year. Oh dear. No, I like her very much. Again, very human. Very human. Oh dear. And she also checks if you're doing okay. I was doing okay, but like every now and again she'll stop and just be like, do you need to take a break at all? Are you doing okay? And it's like, they're not paid by the hour or anything, so it's not like, you know, by taking breaks they're earning more money. They just, every now and again would, you know, I want to say like every 10 minutes or so would stop, like turn on the machinery off. Are you okay? Do you need to take a breather? And it's like, oh, personally, I'm okay. But I think that's, yeah, I appreciated the offer. I didn't need to take a breather out of most things. The only thing I needed to take well, first of all, you know when they're pushing the water in your throat and they're meant to be sucking it out? There was a couple times where it wasn't getting sucked out enough and I was like, I do need to just sit up and swallow because there's like a lot of water in my mouth right now. But it wasn't that I was uncomfortable per se, it's just that you've put a lot of water in my mouth and I need to swallow. But other than that, that's great. Not always the case, yeah. Ah dear. Not everyone would like that, but personally I appreciate it. For all the things we can't do ourselves, we depend on the person and how helpful they are. Well, that's the thought, is like, you know, I don't know anything about teeth. So I need to trust the person who's doing stuff with teeth that they do know and that they have my best interest in heart. And I genuinely do trust my dentist that they have my best interests in heart and they care, and it's like, oh, it means a lot. You need to breathe. Yeah, that was the only thing. There was like a certain angle they kept hitting where they were really struggling to suck the water back out, which meant I'd have to like put my hand up and just swallow because it's like, you're turning my mouth into a pond. I need to swallow this. But yeah, other than that, it was really funny. Oh, and I didn't like the head vibrating thingy, but that's not their fault per se. I really just didn't like that tool, whatever that tool is. But I try most daily jobs myself because I've had some bad experience with health though. You don't have that option, but you can always get lucky and then keep going to the same ones like you did. Yeah, like I will miss them when we eventually do go NHS, because eventually we will try and go NHS because it will save us a lot of money. But like, I will miss her because yeah, she's probably the best dentist I've ever had, and like the most thorough, the most careful, the most considerate. I will miss them. I will miss them a lot. But I guess it's like the same with like, yeah, hairdressers is a big one for people. Finding a hairdresser that you vibe with can turn, because at the moment I don't have a hairdresser that I vibe with right now. And that is genuinely a big part of why I haven't had my hair cut for over a year. Because like, I just haven't found some, like there is a place that I like nearby who was really nice to me last time I went in, but I can't say that I vibe with them as well as with the old place. Because, how to put it, they asked me a lot of questions constantly. They were keeping talking, and like, that's fine. I am a chatty person, but you know, because I was a little anxious, I was finding it a little hard to respond, and also they were asking a lot of questions about employment, which I completely understand why, but like, I sometimes find it a little awkward to talk about stuff like that. These days, to be fair, I will say I'm doing a lot better with that, but sometimes, you know, when people say, oh, what do you do? And I'm like, oh, you know, I make embroideries and stuff like that, and they're like, oh, how'd you get into that? And it's like, you don't want to be like, I was forced into it via disability. There's literally nothing else I can do, because that is like a real dampener to the mood, so I don't say that. So I just, oh, you know, yeah, I really like it. I just, you know, just got lucky, I guess. And then it just feels like a really awkward conversation, even though they're not being mean or not doing anything that I don't like. And like, again, I actually technically had a really good experience the last time I went, because my haircutting appointment didn't take the whole time that we'd booked, so they gave me a free head massage, which was amazing, I will say, because this place does like massages as well as hair cutting, so they're like a haircut, massage and nail basically, so they do quite a bit of everything, which I think is relatively common in small towns, that you just group everything together. But they had a full spa in there, and so yeah, when my appointment was finished earlier than they assumed it was going to be, they were like, would you like a full head massage, we have the time, and I was like, yeah. I'm not gonna say no to that. And it was amazing. It was a really, really good massage as well. It felt like tension just dissolved from my head. It was great. But it was the talking thing. I feel a little awkward about it. So even though I would say that I didn't even have a bad experience, I can't say I 100% gelled with them there. So I'm not sure whether I want to go there again. Not because I had a bad experience, but it's just a vibe, you know? It wasn't quite fitting what I wanted. So I'm not sure. Could be like a proper chart, like in some Ubers, where you choose the experience you want. Yeah, I guess, because like, again, I'm a very chatty person, but I'll be honest, I get quite anxious around haircuts and stuff like that. I've had some bad haircuts, like get a little anxious, and I'm not really happy with talking, but I also really struggle talking about jobs and stuff like that, because I don't really bring much to the table, and I also don't want people to feel sorry for me, so I never quite know what to say. And so while I don't end up lying, I definitely end up like embellishing a little bit. Like, I don't bring up a lot of stuff, and so then I feel awkward about going back. Oh, Ver! Heck! Welcome on in! How was your stream? What did you get up to? For anyone who doesn't know, Ver, I met through Starlight streaming, streaming for the Starlight Foundation. How was your stream? Did you do Pokemon today? Yeah! They also do a lot of Pokemon. They're very, very knowledgeable with everything Pokemon. So if you're a Pokemon fan, you'll probably love Ver. They also have a lot of really fun overlay style stuff. They have a really cool interactive stream. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. For anyone new here, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay crafter based in the UK. We do a mixture of beading, sequinning, embroidery, and sewing. Those are the things that I really, really like, so we do a lot of those. At the moment, we are making, they'll end up looking like this. They're meant to be representative of arrow slits in a castle, but viewing the sunset through an arrow slit. So that's what we're making. They're very sparkly as well, because they're made with sequins. So that's what we're doing, and it's all for, oh, you have got them on screen actually, have I? It's all for this costume. This is the costume that I'm making. It's a version of the collector from the Owl House, but only using techniques from the 16th century. So we're really going heavy on embellishment and like fabric manipulation. We're hand stitching the whole thing from start to finish. And yeah, just as a fun challenge. Just as a fun challenge. That's what we're doing. Welcome on in, Jello, another Jello, welcome on in. And Ver and Queerment, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome, welcome. I should say, Ver, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat something or sleep or drink anything, please do, as much as you're super welcome here. If you need to go vibe, I completely get it. Oh, I can play the raid video actually, can't I? Well, it's not really a raid video. It's just a video of a cosplay we've made previously. So when I say that we go really heavy on beading and sequining, this is kind of what I'm talking about. This is the last big costume we made on this stream. So this is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. All of the gold on this costume is either embroidered, beaded, or sequined. All of it. Every single piece. That's not gold fabric, that's gold embroidery. And the edges are all beaded and sequined, so it becomes really, really sparkly. And that's kind of what we do. We just do really intense beading, sequining, and embroidery, and it's fun. I enjoy it a lot. It's the kind of stuff that I like making, and this is going to be even more than that. Even more than that, this one will be. How's that happening? Thank you for my, yeah, nice tail. Nice tail. Thank you, thank you. I love that tail, actually. I really do love that tail. It is really fun. It's actually added the whole costume one of the most comfortable bits to wear, and it's so big, and it swings really fun. I'm very proud of that tail. I like it very much. I will burp. Yes, no, you're fine. Go look after yourself. I completely understand. Like when you end stream, you need to go take some away from screen time, eat food, drink, sometimes sleep. Do we have a bead sequin cap for the collector? No, we don't. And I think the part of the reason it's going to be a little different is because the collector is so far a lot of it secondhand. The threads predominantly I'm using a secondhand. A lot of bits and bobs are hand-me-downs for this one. We've really embraced the reusing and recycling aspect for this costume. What I could probably do, though, because I'm being a bit more sparing with the sequins and I'm also being very in order, I could probably work it out. Like for this one, we have 4 times 5, which is 20, plus, 3 times 4, which is 12, times 5. 12 times 5 is 60, and then plus 15. 60 plus 15. Why can't 75? 75? 75. There's 75 sequins on this. Times that by 9. That's for this part. The beads are also very, very, like, again, there's 2 per side, and there's 6 of these per side. So that's 12, and then 24, and so 24 times 9. And then you can kind of work out, because with Mateus, it was kind of like going with the flow more, whereas this is very, very calculated. I could probably work it out if I wanted to. So I get, it's at least 10, exactly. So if it was 75 times 9, would be 750, 675 sequins, and then I do that twice because I do it on the other arm as well. 1,350 for just this panel of the arms, the sequins, I think. There you go. Quick maths. They might not be 100% accurate, but I think that's what it is. What I guess if you have a calculator to hand, you could work it out, but it is 75 per strip times 9 times 2. If you're trying to work it out, that's the maths you would do. Also, I'm just going to take a very quick picture of this because I want it at this stage, which is a little difficult because it wants to fold over, but I would like to see it before this stage. There we go. Speed maths, thank you. I'm trying. I'm not super good at it. I used to be much better at speed maths, but these days I'm just not. But yes, I try. Actually, let's fix it this way. Okay, very nice. All right, time to take a picture again, because build book photography. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Yeah, okay. Build book stuff, nice. For the archives, there's 1. All right, now I need to do all of them. I got 1. Now we got 9 more to do. I'm trying to think as well, because like, yeah, we've also got, if we got 12 beads aside, and that's 24. 24 times 9, it's the same thing, because you do 24 times 10, which is 240, and then you minus 24. So that would be 218, right? No, 216. Yeah, 216. 216 beads for one side. And then for both sides, 432. 16 times 2 is 32, right? Yeah, 432. So for just these panels of the arms, 432 beads. There you go. We got it. It's too early for maths. Oh dear. But that gives you a rough idea. But this is just a very small section. And again, there's a lot of stuff that's a little difficult to work out. Like the thread amount and stuff like that, I don't think I could ever tell you. I think that would be too difficult to count, unfortunately. But I can tell you beads and sequins. This won't have as many beads and sequins as... Well, it might have as many sequins as Mateus, but not the beads, because we're not going as heavy on beads this time. Mateus was very, very bead intense, but this one is not going to be so bead intense. This one's going to be more sequins and more embroidery, but less beads than Mateus, because Mateus had 160,000 beads. That was a hell of a lot of beads. We're not doing that again. Did look really good, thank you. I'm really pleased with it. I love the edges because it kind of cools it down a little bit, since the since the colors for the sunset are kind of bright, I think it needs something like silver, you know, to cool it down a little bit to make it feel more nighttime focused. Yeah, I really like how it looks with the silvers. I love it. Yes, we need to get all of these sewn in, so we have got quite a bit of sewing to do, but that's okay because we got time. We got some time to get all of this in. Ah, that looks really good. Thank you. I'm not gonna bead that. Well, you mean you don't want to put 160,000 beads into something? What? Why not? I will say, when I went into Mateus, I didn't go into Mateus planning to sew 160,000 beads. That's how that kind of just happened over time, because I did underestimate what I would need. Zay, thank you for the horn. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. You're talking about planning. Yeah, I didn't intend to sew 160,000 beads into Mateus. I ended up buying more as I went because I undershot what I thought I would need a few times, and then I ended up, that's what it eventually got to. So yeah, it was not an intention from the planning stage, that's for sure. It sounds insane. Very impressed. Nonetheless, yeah, nah, thank you. No, it was an intense project, but like it was really nice because we did the majority of it on stream. Like I think every single part of Mateus you guys saw at least once. Like there were some times when we did the same thing multiple times where I would do more of that off stream so it wasn't so monotonous. But like I got to do nearly every single part of Mateus on stream, which was really nice. Because it meant that I had, well, first of all, company while doing the same thing over and over again, which I must say was very appreciated. But then also it was just, I don't know, it was nice to show off like what I was doing and why I was doing it and all that kind of stuff. It was just really fun. It was just really fun. I have very happy memories of making that costume. Because it was 2 years ago, nearly, that I would have been applying to enter TwitchCon. Been a minute. This is 160,000 beads on Mateus. It's an incredibly heavy costume. Like, I do my best to not show how heavy that costume is while I'm wearing it, but the reality of that costume is it's so heavy. So, like, the wings make it heavier, but the beads on the dress itself make it incredibly heavy. Planning? Goodbye. No, don't worry. Say, we're not doing any planning today. No. We've actually, although I don't know, we've been doing quick math actually, and I don't know if that makes it better or worse. What is worse, quick math or planning? Oh dear. Well, we were trying to like get numbers for like what we've done so far. Yeah, because I can quite easily find it from these ones. The smocked panels are more difficult because they alter in size. So some of them will have more beads on than others because they're different heights. So those ones are a little bit difficult, but that, you know, the nature of the thing. Some of them are bigger than others. I could still probably work it out, it just require a bit more counting. Whereas these ones I only have to count one because then they're all made exactly the same way. Makes it much easier. There we go. Yeah, over 9,000, true, over 9,000. Well, to be fair though, this is such a tiny part of the costume. It is literally only like one strip of my upper arm. And that already has 1,300 sequins on it, right? So you can see how it adds up really quickly, especially with beads being so much smaller than sequins. Like it really does add up. I mean, this is not to include as well, like the ones you don't really talk about, because like this is sequined because there's, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 sequins in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 96 sequins in here, but it's like you wouldn't look at counting them. I was like, because why would you? And this is the second smallest piece, isn't it? Like you go to one of the bigger ones. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. So that's 168 sequins in just this. And it adds up so quickly, and there's 9 of those beside, and there's 2 sides, so I don't know, it gets out of hand very fast. Like you don't, like when you're putting in 8 sequins at a time, it doesn't seem like it's that much, but then when you add them all together at the end, it's like, yeah, oh, I guess that was a few sequins, huh? Oh. I guess it did add up a little bit. Oh. Oh dear. It's all fun though. I mean, I enjoy doing all of this. It'd be different if I hated sequinning. I mean, to be honest, if I hated sequinning, I would even myself question why I picked a costume like this. But yeah, if you enjoy each of the steps, it just, you don't notice it getting out of hand so quickly because you like what you're doing, so it's fun. Again, it would probably be different if you weren't having a good time, but if you're having a good time, you won't notice the numbers climbing up. Like Mateus, I went back and you know, checked and counted everything based on how many beads I'd ordered, but then also how many I'd used, and then how many in certain areas, and that's how we worked out how many. It's not 100% correct because there actually could be more, but you know, the minimum of 160,000 felt right. And yeah, around 20,000 sequins as well. And I do think we could hit 20,000 sequins with this costume because we are basing, so in fact I think we could do more than 20,000 sequins on this costume, to be honest, because we're emphasizing that quite heavily. But that's okay. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. That's part of the fun, I think. Also, it makes it sound really good when somebody raids in and you can be like, I made a costume. But does it sound good? I don't know if it sounds good or if it sounds unhinged, but when someone raids in, I can be like, hey, look at my Mateus costume. Did you know there's 160,000 beads on that I hand stitched in? Yeah, either be afraid or be impressed. Oh dear. Or concerned. Concerned would also be a very fair emotion. But it's definitely an introduction, right? Also, it was nice having that video. Oh dear. Yeah, I wanna... having a video like, why not both? Unhinged, concerned, and impressed. What's that noise? Is that a car or is that a plane? No, that's a car. That's definitely a car. Vroom! Wait, is saying you still have your marbles? Oh, I 100% still have them. There's no need for concern. I 100% still have my marbles. 100%. No, it's nice. It's nice as a stream intro because when people pop in, I can be like, ta-da! This is what I like making, and this is how I did it. How did I search for the name of the character you're based on it? Oh, it's I can get it. It's Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which if I do FFTA, yeah, there you go. If you Google this, it will be, you'll see it in the wiki. So like the first thing that pop up will be Final Fantasy wiki, and if you click that, you'll see it. There you go. Because there isn't a whole lot of imagery of Final Fantasy's Tactics Advance's Mateus, because it's an offshoot of an offshoot, really. It's like, you know, it's not the most popular game in the world, but the design is really, really pretty. The other thing is Mateus is a character that appears in other Final Fantasy games as well, so they have multiple designs within the series. Yeah, the one that I specifically did was Final Fantasy Tactics Advance Mateus, which is the one with all of the gold and the purple and stuff like that on it, because that was the design that I really liked. But there are other options, and other people will cosplay the other one. There are actually, at this point, that while we were making our Tactics Advance Mateus costumes, other people also made it, like not in this community, completely separate from us, but it was so cool to see because it is an obscure character. It was so cool to see other people that just happened to be making the same costume as you and wearing it around the same time, because it's a weird, obscure character to make. It was really, really cool to see how other people did it, because like some people did it with like armor and stuff like that. Some people did a mixture of armor and not. It's really, really cool. I don't know, it's just a really odd, obscure character, so it was really cool to see. It was really cool to see. I really like it. I really like that other people have cosplayed it. I like that. It gives me good, happy vibes. Hell yeah. I read the rack from the outside just now. Hey, to bed. No, you're fine. Enjoy your sleeps. I hope you get some good ones. It was lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Ah, Den, good job with the experiments today. Hell yeah. A very ambitious one to do. Oh yeah, it's like a weird one because you have wings and a tail, so you have to, but then also a really low cut dress, so you're having to prep for support where you, and then hiding that support. It's a tricky one, that's for sure. There's a lot of structural stuff that went into it. The first thing we did for Mateus was pretty much all the patterning. Like, unlike this one where I can kind of pattern it as I go, Mateus was like, we pattern everything first. So the first thing I did was pattern the bodice, the corsets, stuff like that, because it was, you need that structure to start basing everything else off of. And it was a real challenge, but it was a really fun challenge. it was just, yeah, I really enjoyed making Mateus from pretty much start to finish. All the structural difficulties are invisible to me, so the way that it goes is if you have wings, you need some kind of like pack, right, to put the wings into most of the time, if you've got big wings. If you have a tail, you'll normally need some kind of thing to attach the tail to, which could be the whole costume, but most people will use like a corset almost, which means that then you have a corset underneath your wing pack, underneath your, it adds up quite a bit, right? But because we made everything for Mateus out of sewing, it did mean things like the wings were much more lightweight than they normally would be. So rather than making a full wing pack, we turned the dress into the pack itself. So the pack like that had all the structure in it. And that way I could slot the wings directly into the dress without having to have an extra step. Which was really fun. The tail did have to be on a corset though, because that one because it was swinging around so much, if it had been attached to the dress, it might have damaged the dress. The wings were very stationary, they didn't move so much. So I could do it with the wings, but I couldn't do it with the tail. And we did do some experiments and stuff like that, but it ended up working. I can wear it all at once. It's just incredibly heavy. Oh, you're back, welcome back, Fur. Oh, bless you. Thank you for welcoming back. You didn't have to do that. That's heckin' sweet of you though. We're still chipping away. We're actually just talking about cosplay now and like approaching structural difficulties and all that kind of stuff. I really like, so cosplay, and I think a lot of people that do make their own cosplays, a really big part of it is problem solving, because you're trying to make something that doesn't exist in the real world exist in the real world a lot of the time. And it's like, how do you get past, like, if you need support for the wings but you have like what you'd normally want if you have wings is like a pack over your front, right? So you can displace the weight as evenly as possible. But Mateus had it was a low cut down to my belly button. It was a really low cut front, right? So how do you get past, because that means I can't have any straps across my belly or under my bust, because it will show on the V at the front. So like, how do you get around that? Having the really deep V, but then also having enough structural support to hold up the wings? It's difficult. And it's like, that's kind of the problem solving that you kind of start with. And that was a lot of the first steps of that cosplay was us looking at those kind of problems and trying to work out how we could get past it. And it was fun. It was just really fun. Like, I know it doesn't probably sound that much fun. I will say, it might sound like kind of tedious, but I really liked that. I had a really good time like working out exactly how I would do all these things and how I'd make everything sit as I wanted it to. Also, where the hell did the last needle go? Did I not take it out? What the heck? Nope. I've just thrown it somewhere, I think. That's fine. We'll find that later, I'm sure. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome on in, Darren. I hope you're doing well. We've done 2. We got 6 more to go. Ooh. Looking at it, I was thinking of the character, none of the physical realities is probably what you want. It's like, how can you make it wearable in a comfortable way, which is going to work to displace all the weight that it needs to, because it's a heavy costume. And like, yeah, there's a lot of practical things, but it's fun. Again, if you get into cosplay, like, and making your own costumes, a lot of it is problem solving, and not everyone likes the same parts, right? Some people like different parts, but I've always found the problem solving bit to be one of the more fun bits, where you're like trying to make something real that can't normally be real, and it's fun. It's fun. It's a nice challenge, you know? A nice brain teaser. What you gonna do? You're back. Welcome back, Lagoon. They're bringing fan designs and realities. What I love about cosplay, yeah, see, it's not just me. It's not just me. We love the feeling of like looking at something that doesn't exist in reality and finding a way that somebody could physically wear it, you know? It's fun. I have no skill to wear my cosplay, but I appreciate the work. That's very fair. That's me with like everyone knitting socks. No skill to knit the socks, but I appreciate it and I think it's really cool. Oh dear. Yeah, no. Obviously, though, everyone likes different parts about cosplay. This isn't to shame anyone who doesn't particularly like that stage. Also, like, you know, not everyone makes their own cosplay. It's a huge hobby at this point. For some people, it's the wearing is the most fun. For some people, the making's the most fun. As long as you're having fun, I think it's fine. Oh dear. I have no skill required to make cosplay, but I appreciate the work. Eat some watermelon. Oh, lovely. Delicious. Oh dear. I like how high the physical difficulty when you see the fine thing. Yeah, like it's so heavy, that costume, but you kind of have to try and wear it as if it's not weighing you down, because you don't want, that's not how the character looks, you know, a commitment to trying to stay in character. But I will say, I was really bad at it. I was really nervous, so I kept smiling, because smiling is what I do when I'm nervous. So even though it's a very serious character, when I'm on stage, I'm just like, because I was happy to be there and I was also nervous, and I just really don't have a good poker face. So, you know, it's fine. It's fine. But I had a really good time. You don't see the difficulty comes as easy as natural, definitely is not. Yeah, it's about just I guess just strutting it, having a great time, looking fantastic, feeling really cool. I love doing boss monsters. Boss monsters is one of my favorite because so I think these discussions have happened within communities before, but I think villains and bosses generally have much more interesting outfits with more interesting design challenges and stuff like that. They're normally more flamboyant, they're more colorful, more bright, more interesting. I'm just a really big fan. Just a really big fan. I have pretty much only cosplayed antagonists, except for one or two. I have pretty much stuck with antagonists, or the bad guys, or the villains, or boss monsters, because I just generally find that I enjoy those costumes more. I like the challenges that those costumes bring, and I really like making them. It's fun. It's fun. And then, yeah, more recently trying to design my own. Like, this one is very much a reimagining of a character. It's not designed from scratch because obviously it is based on the collector and their design themes, but it is very much like my own design of that character, and that's been really fun as well because it's helped me incorporate a lot of things that I've wanted to do into a costume where I might not have had the chance to do that before. So I've been really enjoying that. You'll see if I had the skill to make Bloodborne or Dark Souls, you can enjoy the costumes, I believe. I've seen Bloodborne costumes, so I will say, I've stayed pretty blind on Bloodborne the game, but I've seen Bloodborne costumes, and I love them. I love Dark Souls costumes as well, but the Bloodborne ones, thing is though, and I genuinely believe this from my whole soul, Bloodborne is a really good place to start if you're interested in getting into cosplay. Let me sell this to you quickly, okay? Because, one, a lot of the pieces, like shirts and trousers, you could just go and buy and alter. Add some chains to them, add some bits and bobs to them. But if you're wearing, if the under clothing is normal, you can just go buy that clothing and alter it. Because Bloodborne focuses on layering a lot of it, a lot of the costumes are very layered, you don't have to make all of those layers. You could very much buy a shirt, buy a coat and alter it, buy bits and bobs and layer it up. Secondly, a lot of the Bloodborne outfits I've seen, although they are very fancy, they are also very ragged. Like a lot of them have like big raggedy bits, unfinished edges, stuff like that. Which means for someone who is a beginner as a cosplayer who might want to sew something, a costume that has a lot of unfinished edges means you just don't have to worry about finishing your edges. Which means if it looks messy, you're kind of fitting it into the costume better. It's the same as what I feel about Fallout as a really good start for costumes. So, you know, costumes that have a lot of wear and tear on them feel really good for beginners because basically if you're trying to sew something from scratch, it often will look quite messy, right? If you're trying to alter something from scratch, when you're new to it, it might look messy because you're new to it. But for costumes like Fallout or like Bloodborne, where people are wearing bandages and messy things, you can just whack some paint on it, like dab it with some darker colours, make it look a bit dirty, and it's not an unfinished edge, it's how it's meant to look. So you can get away with a lot more. So Bloodborne's a really, really good place to start because one, you can just buy some of the pieces if you want to and collect them over time, like the shoes, like the trousers, like the tops, and then the bits that you might want to, like the big coats, for instance. Find a second-hand coat, rough it up a lot, like go at it, unpick edges, add like stains on it. You know, you could just go at it. And it means you're not spending a lot of money and you're picking up skills slowly over time, rather than having to like pattern a whole outfit from scratch. So yeah, it's not a bad place to start if you're interested. And the other thing is, because both Bloodborne, Fallout, those very similar outfits, and getting some really fun group cosplays in, you can just turn up to an event and you'll probably find people that you can take really cool photos with. So yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff. There's a lot of really good stuff that you can do, which means that it's not too hard, and it can, like, don't get me wrong, you can do a Bloodborne costume that's really hard. You can go the completely opposite direction, pattern everything and make something really difficult. You don't have to. It's a choice. And there are plenty of outfits in Bloodborne that you could buy the majority of the items for without having to make anything. Oh dear. Yes, that's where I'm going. They're like all the bad guy costumes I remember from the old Power Rangers show. They looked great. I found a huge bag of buttons. Yes. Hell yeah, win. Also music. Please come back. Thank you. I mean, legit, you may sell me the idea, lol. I looked online, but the stuff already made you buy doesn't look that convincing. Ah. My favorite part is redesigning characters for cosplay, especially turning characters humanoid. I love it when people can do that. I've tried it a few times, but I love it. It's always such a good vibe. I thought it would have been one of the hardest, but I see totally what you're saying makes a lot of sense. Yeah! One of my friends joked that I should use a Blood Bowl costume playing piano, but like you could. Like you could. Also a big fan of closet cosplays and utilizing secondhand resources. My first cosplay was Smoky Quartz from Steven Universe, and I just bought some secondhand shirts to use, and it was a great cosplay experience. Also, Glory, good morning, welcome on in. And Maggie, good morning on YouTube. Yeah, like secondhand, great. The nice thing as well is if you're buying stuff, you can try it on in the store and see if it fits you, which means that, you know, you don't have to worry about if something you make is going to fit, because if you already know it's going to fit and then you're altering it from there, unless you're taking it apart and sewing it back together, it should still fit after all of its alterations. Bloodborne as well has a lot of really hefty detail work, which means if you find a plain coat and then you can go find some trims, some accessories. You could replace the buttons of it to make them look really fancy. You could buy like a cravat to go with it so that it covers the collar, which might look a bit more modern. Like things like that, where you're not having to start from scratch and you can kind of just build it up. The other thing is, if it's your first ever costume, like try not to put like a really tight deadline on it. Just building it up over time and stuff like that. It's nice. Surely it's gonna be some long coats that already look the part. Oh yeah, like the other thing, which I think a lot of cosplayers do utilize, but a lot of people don't talk about. Don't look at the clothing that's gendered. If you see a long coat in the women's section, go try it on if you're a bloke. If you're a woman and you see a long coat in the bloke section, go try it on. Because although the sizes might change, it is worth it if you're looking secondhand. Look, regardless of gender. Because when it comes to cosplay, unless you're looking for a very, very fitted piece, you can often find what you want if you just look at everything. Look at everything. Look in the women's section, look in the men's section. Look a bit of everywhere. If you're like erring on the smaller side, you could even look in the kids section. Yeah, because you can like cut things, alter things, stuff like that, yeah. And make it fit what you're wanting. By the time that you're finished with it, it won't matter regardless. But I do sometimes think, and especially for cosplayers who might identify as men, sometimes feel a bit nervous looking in the women's section. It's like, just look. Worst comes to worst, you can say you're buying it for someone else if you feel really anxious about it. But like, have a little look, you know, see if it fits. And if it fits you, it doesn't matter if it was made for women. Get it. Women often have more clothing options anyway. Just get it. Obviously, the difficulty can be that sometimes you do need to get larger sizes, but it's not like there aren't larger sizes, you know. Have a little look-see. Have a peek. Oh dear. There's gotta be some long coats. Yeah, I'll wait till you play the game and I'll ask if so-and-so into a character's doable. Oh yeah, fair. No, absolutely fair. I love talking about cosplay, so like I'm not against that. Oh, they're trying to look at everything gets massive headache. Information overload. What, you mean you can't look at everything in the world, Zay? Me neither. That would be too much for me also. Oh dear. But I can look at everything in the charity shop. That I can do. Not everything in the universe. Yet. You've heard of my buttons are up. Hell yeah! Also solemn! Heck! Thank you for the sub for 2 months. Jesus, that's very hecky kind of you. Thank you so much. Welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. I hope that your week's gone well so far. We're doing a little tacking right now, which is just like a very simple stitch, which just is holding things in place when we work on it later. Kind of like, instead of pinning, you can do tacking. Although I am doing tacking and pinning, which to make it real confusing, you know? Oh, damn. Do that anyways. Gender's a lie. Let anarchy reign. Be free of your binary shackles. Yeah, I kind of agree, honestly. If you can, I know there's a lot of social stigma and a lot of people feel quite anxious on it, but like, I'm not being funny. Women's clothing is often cut very similarly to men's clothing, especially if it's cheaper, and you get so many more color options. Like if you're getting a baggy oversized cardigan, a baggy oversized cardigan for a woman is not different to a man, and you just get more color options as a woman, so... Oh dear. Oh, I was allowed a limit to look at everything in the world. I just assumed you meant everything. Everything inside of the charity shop. Oh, you're sick with the flu? Oh no, Solemn! Solemn! I hope you feel better soon. Oh, that sucks. The flu sucks. Oh lord. Do you have anyone looking after you right now? Anyone who can do a quick milk delivery and stuff? I do understand the overwhelming mess. Women's wear have so much more choice. They really do. They really do have so much more choice. Gendered clothing is BS. Oh yeah, like I know a lot of people won't be bothered by it, but I also don't want to shame people who are too afraid to shop in a different section than normal, because like, I get it, I do. The society. But yes, if you're looking for cosplay, again, you can always use the excuse that you're buying it for someone else if you don't feel confident, you know, just have a little look, see if you can measure it by eye. But yes, you do get a lot more cut options in the women's section. So, yes, options. And especially for something like, if you're looking for something more old-fashioned, like Victorian-esque, I'm not being funny, a lot of men's cuts that they wore in Victorian times are like women's cuts now, so you wouldn't even really need to alter anything a lot of the time if you found like a nice blouse. Like, it'd probably be about the same. I don't know over there, but women's clothing sizing is a complete mess over here. I would say, if you're in a charity shop, it is best if you can just try it on quickly. Because, yes, you know, you're right, different brands fit completely differently. So it is worth it if you can just, you know, try it on. But I'm not really that awful to where I need it to help me. Okay. But it's nice just in case, you know, Solemn, just in case things got a bit out of hand or you were worried, to have someone nearby, and also someone nearby who, like, you know, can grab you painkillers if you need it and stuff like that, you know. It makes a big difference when you're not well, just knowing that you're not, like, if anything bad happened, that you wouldn't be in a bad position, like someone would be there. I might have more choices, but it's also cut like we have no waist. Oh yeah, there is one woman. And all clothing are cut to fit her. I've never met her, but she's out there somewhere. Local color and variety, men's clothing tend to be more bland. Yeah, you get like 5 colors, and like it's like black, white, grey, dark red, dark blue, or dark green maybe. Yeah, and that's about it. Which, you know, is fine, but for cosplay is normally a little bit more bright. Or interesting, or with interesting cuts, with interesting collars and edges and stuff like that. And that's fine. You get that more in women's. One day I wore a super flashy lady hat all day as a challenge, Harry Potter style, like Ron wore to the dance. Like Fantasy said, nice hat. Well, I think most people don't care that much. I'll be honest. There are people out there that do, and I think they have too much time in their hands. But most people, most well-adjusted, normal people, do not care what you wear and why. Now, obviously, keep yourself safe. I know certain regions of the world are much more harsh towards that kind of stuff, but most normal people don't care. And that's okay. So you probably care a lot more than they do. But I also get the fear. I get the fear. I don't like feeling like I'm being looked at in public either. How dare you? How dare you look at me? That's not allowed. I'm secret. You're not meant to see me. Oh dear. How are you doing? I'm okay, thank you. I have a bit of a sore jaw, but I am surviving. We are surviving with our sore jaw. We ate something as well, so we're doing pretty good. You put the ball. Oh, I want to see it. Wait. Let's have a look. Oh, wait. Look how pretty. Oh, ignore my guy at the side, but look how pretty. Oh my god. The flowing skirt. Oh, that would look so good. And a little, like for the ears, but they're like little buns. Oh, and the flower's gonna be the underskirt, is it? That's so cute. Oh, I love them. They're so cute. Oh dear. That's so heckin' cool. Wait, you'd hit 203. Oh my god, congratulations. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I'm just really excited to share it. No, I don't blame you. It looks really heckin' cool. You should be excited. Love the skirt. Also, Glory, good morning. Yeah, I think it looks amazing. I found that most men's quality tends to be a lot more than women's quality. I think it depends where you're going, but I do get where you're coming from. Yes. Well, it's because a lot of men don't change their clothes often, whereas fast fashion definitely targets women at the moment more. It's definitely starting to target men more, which is not a good thing. But it definitely generally targets women more, which means cheap clothing is often women's. Oh, they're so excited. I love this. Oh god, I didn't even see the sleeves. Oh, I love the sleeves too. Oh, that looks awesome. I'm gonna put the stars and sparkle. There you go, stars and sparkle. Very hecking nice. Yeah, you should be really proud of that. That's gonna be really cool. Oh dear, looks awesome. It does look awesome. Also, yeah, no, Kat, congratulations. Heckin', big congrats. Are you planning to do anything special for that? Oh, women's clothing made for fashion more on a larger scale. Yeah. Like, I know that men's clothing is it's unfortunately getting there, but it's not getting more interesting. It's just becoming more cheap. Oh dear. Yeah, it obviously this is a big worldwide problem and maybe not quite so much cosplay focused, but it is just a thing, yeah. Oh dear. Yee. Charity shops, and like I know that you don't really have charity shops across the pond, but you have thrift stores, right? I don't know how things are sized in thrift stores in America. We have charity shops where people can like donate old clothing to, and then you can buy it out at like a fraction of the price. A lot of the clothing that you see me wear on stream is secondhand, especially if it's more interesting. It's probably something that I've got secondhand because, again, more interesting clothing generally is more expensive, so I get it secondhand. Not everyone as well. I know certain people as well really don't like secondhand clothing, and just to be clear, I'm also not trying to shame anyone who doesn't enjoy that. Again, it's a personal choice whether you take things secondhand. I do always recommend checking out secondhand shops for things like crafting supplies if you can, but I don't want to feel like anyone to feel left out because they don't like secondhand clothing. I grew up wearing it, so I get it, but not everyone did, and not everyone likes it, which is fair. Ah dear. Oh dear. I found a pom-pom maker? Is that like one of the little I've got a few pom-pom makers in different sizes. I don't use them that often, but I do love them. You have thrift stores, yeah. I don't know how things are sized in thrift stores, like, or how things are sorted. Always bring back Bloodborne fashion. I mean, okay, you know how like they're like everyone suits a suit, and I kind of agree. I think everyone suits a suit, regardless of your gender. Everyone looks good in a suit. Just how suits work. A well-fitted suit, I should say. Not if the suit doesn't fit you well and doesn't highlight what you want it to highlight and doesn't make you feel confident, then you probably won't look so good in it. But yeah, suits really do be suiting everyone. And I feel like kind of Bloodborne vibes for that too, because I have yet to see somebody wearing a like Bloodborne style fashion, that like kind of gothic Victorian look that doesn't look fantastic. I don't know, maybe that's my personal preference for fashion, but everyone who I've ever seen wearing like steampunk or like, yeah, more like gothic Victorian style stuff, they always look so snazzy. It's like, what the heck? It just suits everyone. What the hell's that about? Regardless of your size, age, race, as long as you feel confident in it, I suppose. It just looks, you just look good. You just look good. I don't know what that is. Something magical about the costume, I guess. Oh dear. Like, oh, it's inspired by Eric and Q on Instagram. Nice. Sizing in thrift stores is really hard because each brand has very different sizes. Try and look at a size L and a size L somewhere else would be completely different. I wondered if it was like that. We do have that for like similarly, but I guess the difference between charity shops and thrift stores might have a lot of older pieces where at least most of the stuff in the charity shop will be relatively modern, which means the sizing doesn't vary as much. It does vary, and it, you know, that's why trying things on is important, but it's maybe not such a dramatic variance as like what would have been 50 years ago versus now. Because you won't find so many pieces in there that are 50 years old. You're more likely to find like a lot of fast fashion and stuff like that. Stuff that might only be a few years old. It's a bit different, I suppose. Oh dear. Oh, you know, whenever I see someone in a suit, they look good. And whenever you see someone in Victorian style, steampunk-esque stuff, it just suits it. But again, that could also be my personal preference. I guess maybe that's just what I like to see. I'm like, yeah, that looks great. It's wonderful. I don't really have any clothes like that myself, though. I like seeing other people in them, but I've never gone out of my way to get an outfit really like that. I'm not sure why. I don't know what that's about. It's like, yeah, I think it looks great. Do you own any of it? No. No. Actually, I don't. I just own lots of, like, stuff covered in sequins and sparkles. Yeah, Victorian style clothes? No. Does it look good? Yeah. I just don't own it. Oh, what's this about? I'm getting stuck on something there. This? There you go, that's better. Oh, it's getting stuck, but it seems to be okay. Oh, I love getting cool secondhand stuff. I found a really interesting handmade dark denim coat with teapots and teacups. God, that sounds great. I love that. That sounds amazing. I got my wedding dress secondhand for 50 quid. In a charity store. They got loads of like old ones, like sample sizes. Someone donated all the sample sizes to a charity shop at one point, and so I went in and there were tons of wedding dresses. So I was like, all right. So my wedding dress, which I'll get married in this year, 50 quid. Never been worn to a wedding, only been worn as a sample size. and it fits me near perfect. We'll have to do a little bit of alteration on it, because, you know, makes sense. Most of these things need a little alteration, but it needs just a teeny tiny bit, and it's corseted, and it's gorgeous. I don't know. There were options as well, because I guess it was loads of different sample sizes. So, like, whatever size, you may have been able to find one there. They've all gone, unfortunately, because I did go back in to see if they had any veils or anything like that, but they didn't have anything else, and they'd all been sold, which doesn't surprise me, because I think even if you're not... This is one of the problems that can happen with secondhand, is, you know, like, scalpers. You know, like, what that means? Like, when someone buys, like, you know, a computer piece and then sells it for more online because they've bought all of them. Sometimes people will go to second-hand stores and buy stuff that they know is worth more than would normally be sold at the charity shop and sell them online. And I'll be honest, I kind of assume that's what probably happened with the wedding dresses. I imagine that they probably picked them all up to go sell them online, because those dresses are not worth 50 quid. We found the dress that I got the sample size of, right? I know what it is, and I know... should I say how much this dress... I don't know, because I feel awkward about people knowing that I have expensive things in my house. I only paid 50 quid for it, but the dress is several grand. So, it's not 50 quid, it's not even 500 quid. You're gonna go quite a bit higher. This is like it's a proper branded gown, which I didn't know at the time, because the label was not where I was expecting it to be. It was much lower down. And I was like, it feels really good quality. Like, it felt like really good. And I was like, I don't know why they're selling it for 50 quid, but I am getting married and I do need a wedding dress, so I guess I'll take this one. Also, the old Welsh ladies at the charity shop were like egging me on a lot, and it was really nice. Honestly, it was incredibly wholesome, because I was like with my mate and I was like, I do need a wedding dress, and that is kind of what I had in mind, but I just didn't come out today to buy a wedding dress. And then these old Welsh ladies came up and like, oh, you should go put this one on. Go into the Welsh. Go in here. Go try it on. And so I had my one friend and all of these random Welsh ladies helping me try on my wedding dress. They were really nice. They were really, really friendly. And then they were all pestering the poor store clerk. How much is it? How much she's buying it for? How much are you getting this for? And it's like, he was like, I don't know, 50 quid? And they're like, okay, he says 50 quid. And I was like, okay. Oh dear, poor fella. They literally probably just put it out. It didn't have a price tag on it or anything. So, oh dear, 50 quid. Go on then. Sure. And then, yeah, later finding out it was a lot more. It was adorable. It was a really nice experience, to be fair. It was a very nice experience. Worn by many women, but never made it to a wedding. Until now. It will make it to a wedding now. We're actually going to alter it on stream after Chroma Core, I think is the plan. Because that's where I can fit it in. And so we'll do some alterations, get it fitting. So you'll all see it. Y'all see it. Because, yeah, I'm going to alter it on stream. Dear. To be fair, though, Shiny's seen me in it. We're not being particularly traditional, it's fine. Oh dear. Oh, they didn't work there. No, they didn't work there. They were just browsing. I felt like I never got married and want to try and make my own dress. That's fair. I kind of decided that I didn't want to make my own dress, just because I already make so many big dresses. I was like, you know what? I kind of just don't want to. I'll never like it as much as my random rainbow stuff, so... Yeah, you're gonna dash now, no, Ver, take care of yourself. As always, it makes me want to get back into cosplay, but maybe in the future, hell yeah. Dress 50, alterations 250. Well, I'll do my own alterations though, so it shouldn't be... I've made wedding dresses from scratch before, so I should be okay. Night Ver! Get some good vibes, get some good sleeps. Yeah, all good vibes, you know. Maybe you're gonna go watch a film, go enjoy your vibes. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I've done wedding dress stuff before. Why not rainbow wedding dress? Well, the plan is, there's a really beautiful beaded patch here, and there's also some more around the hip. I'm thinking that, because I think from being tried on, it's lost a few of its diamantes. So we're going to remove the threads with the diamantes on it, re-stitch them back in. But then I'm going to have some small gaps in there, and I'm thinking to put some little... so the colours of our wedding are yellow, cyan and magenta, like printer colours. You know, when you print a sample, those three colours. So I was thinking to maybe put some of those in there to fill in the gaps, to match the rest of it. Because I like those. Those are my favourite colours, except for gold. I'm not going to do gold, because that's definitely... the problem with gold is like that would overtake it, and I don't want that. I want the pink, the blue, and the yellow. That's what we're gonna do. I mean, probably some of the beads I got from Cthulhu will go in there if I had to guess. Because I'm not looking for any particular fancy beads or anything like that. I just want little pops of colour, so like little glass beads are fine. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. We'll probably do that, and I need to alter the bust anyway, because right now the bust sits very high on me, and like I don't want my tits fully out on my wedding day, but like I also don't want them fully in. I want them kind of like at a happy midpoint, so I'm going to be taking the bust down a little bit. I might remove the cups, which normally I know, big controversy, remove the cups from the wedding dress, but I just don't really want them. I know it means I can go without wearing a bra on the day, but I'm okay with wearing a bra on the day. I don't mind that too much. It doesn't have straps, it is a strapless, and originally I was going to add straps, but I think I might leave it strapless. I don't know. I'm having some thoughts. The nice thing about having time is like I can think about all of this and make a decision. Like I don't have to wait for somebody else to alter their dress for me, I'll just do it myself. So when I get round to it, I shall do it. Oh dear. But no, I'm excited, it'll be nice. Yeah, the whole experience of buying it was honestly very wholesome. It was not something that I was planning to do. I was meeting up with a friend to get some coffee, and then I got there a little bit early, and so I was like, oh, I'll just nip into a couple of charity shops and see if they got any nice jumpers. And I went in, and you couldn't miss it. There was just all these wedding dresses, and they all had their like proper boxes and everything, and it was like just stacks of dresses, and it was like, what the hell is this? So clearly they'd had like some sort of what do you call it? All of the sizes just sent to this charity store. And yeah, so I had a little look through them, and then I found this one that I was like, I didn't think it was going to be my size, and I forgot about this, but wedding dress sizes are not clothing sizes, because I am 3 sizes bigger in wedding dresses than I am in regular clothing. And you forget that, because you're like, what? Is it? Because I looked at it and I was like, I like this dress, but it's not in my size. And then I tried it on and it fit perfectly, and it's like, oh, I forgot about this. I forgot wedding dress sizes are wacky as heck. You are like 3 sizes bigger than you think you are in wedding dresses. It's kind of mad, to be honest. And then yeah, and then I didn't go and buy it immediately, because I was like, I'm not here to buy a wedding dress. But when I was getting the coffee with my friend, I was like, oh, I saw this wedding dress I really liked. Do you mind if we go have a little look? And that's when all the Welsh ladies were like, get in the changing rooms, put it on. I'd love the cups on the dress. Yeah, remove it from the... People might want to think you were drunk otherwise. I wouldn't want that. You know, my wedding day of all days. People to think that I'm just drinking. I could replace the cups with like, you know, have you seen like the wine bras? The bras that people just fill with wine? Have you seen that? I could replace the cups with a wine bra. Might be a little risky on my white dress, but... You know, I could put that in there and I can drink wine directly out of my wedding dress. Accidental wedding dress. It was very much an accident. Because the fabric doesn't usually stretch. It does, yeah, true. There isn't any stretch. There's no stretch, and there's also a corset built in, so it's like not even close. But I think it's just like an old-fashioned thing, I think, where like the sizes of dressing gowns have not changed sizing of wedding dresses have not really changed to suit the sizes everywhere else. A bit old-fashioned. Oh dear. But no, it was a very nice time. Fond memories. I know my mum's a bit miffed because she was like, well, you just went and bought a wedding dress without me? And I was like, listen, it was 50 quid. Like, I'm sorry, if you saw a 50 quid wedding dress, you'd get one. So I have to wait now to get the veil with her so she doesn't feel left out of the experience. Oh dear. Oh my god, no! No! Welcome on in. I don't know when you popped in there, but we're talking about charity shopping. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? For anyone who doesn't know Gnome, very hecking sweet bean. Does a lot of journalish style like content. They also do like work along streams where you can basically all craft along. They do a lot of art. How was your stream? I hope that it was good. Reading money. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck at work. I can shout you out behind your back. Don't worry about it. I hope you do well at work today. I hope it goes well. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hello and good times, Patch. Welcome on in. Actually, yeah, I'll do the stream intro. I'll remember. Big brain. Hello. Welcome on in. My name is Jelly. I am a maker and crafter streamer on Twitch. I have a specific focus on beads, sequins, and embroidery, but we also make costumes. So at the moment we're working on the collector from the Owl House. This is my redesign of the collector, and we are making these little panels for the middle of the arm. These are just sequins, and we made them to look like they're like meant to be arrow slits in a castle and seeing a sunset through that arrow slit. At the moment we're just getting all of the silver bits attached because we've done all the sequining. Also, these are the kind of costumes we make. There they are. Sorry, I couldn't see it on the list. These are the kind of costumes we make here. We go really big on beading, sequinning, and embroidery. This one is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which was a costume we made a couple years ago for TwitchCon. We still make really big costumes, but these days there's not really any rush on it, and we kind of just, you know, we're just crafting along. We're just chilling. It'll get done eventually. I'm not in any rush. I'm really enjoying the process, honestly. So I don't even want it to finish yet because I'm having a really nice time just enjoying the heckin' times making it. So yes, we're taking it slow and having a good time. Oh, also I probably should do my stretches, huh? Shouldn't I? I have a slight shoulder injury. Very mild, but it's the same one. I keep injuring the same thing. So I'm getting a little like, probably should be giving it plenty of rolls. Hell yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. You like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance? I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. A really, really big Final Fantasy fan. Oh dear. Don't share this as a scary dude with a flat cam with the audience. Who could that be? Who could it be? It's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. My poor shoulder. It's like a not quite a repetitive strain injury, but trying to be. Oh dear. It's a great video though. It gives me a lot of joy. I absolutely love it. Cyphers, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are slowly chipping away at more cosplay stuff. We finished, actually, I can get them on here because I've already cut all the pieces out. We finished the rest of the rest of the sparkly bits. We're at the moment just picking them up one by one now and adding the bottom bit. What's it called? The bits on the side, the little silvery bits. Eventually they will look like this. I'll have everything, but for now we're getting one bit at a time. There was one with your shoulder. It's because I do a lot of stitching at a hoop. So what I'm doing is this over and over again for like 12 hours a day. So even though there's no weight in my hand or anything like that, the repetitive motion of doing this, it like makes your shoulder blade go a little bit. So I need to get someone to have a little look at it at some point and be like, what's going on with this shoulder? Can we get some assistance for it? It's not that bad, just to be clear. Like I wouldn't still be sewing if it was like excruciatingly painful. It's nothing like that. It's just every now and again I get like a little twinge from it. So I can tell that it's not very happy. And I would like it to get better at some point, because we got some pretty intense months ahead of us. Over the summer I've got some pretty big crafting projects that I want to be good for, so just keeping an eye on it. We're just keeping an eye on it. How are you doing, Cypress? I hope you're doing well. Also, yeah, Final Fantasy. Big Final Fantasy fan. Made a lot of Final Fantasy cosplays. This one is not Final Fantasy, which is unusual. Which is very unusual for us, not making a Final Fantasy cosplay. What is this? Madness. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm sure we'll make another Final Fantasy cosplay at some point. I might need to finish this one first, though. My body hates me too. I run 15 kilometers. Oh my god. You should be heckin' impressed by that. That's a hell of a long way. I hope that you, even if your body is exhausted, I hope you feel proud of yourself. That's a hecking lot of running. Oh my god. Yeah, I have no excuse. I've just, my poor stretches and like I stretch my wrist and my hand a lot, but I don't stretch my shoulder very often, and I did this, yeah. I have caused the issue. I do not deserve sympathy, for I have done this to myself. Ooh, bad upkeep. Yeah. Yeah, just my own fault. Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Yeah, everyone in chat's been yelling at me to stretch for weeks, and I'm like, no, I don't think I'll stretch. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And here we are. Oh ho, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Oh dear. Yes, I will at some point get someone to look at it, probably. I found somewhere I can go to, so I've done the first step. I just need to actually book myself for an appointment. I'm just nervous, because what if they look at it and they're like, you're an idiot. You have done terrible things. This is unfixable. We're just gonna have to remove your arm. I don't think it'll be like that, but what if it is? I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. Also, what if they tell me I have to stop embroidering for a while? What do I do then? I can't do that. That's impossible. That's not allowed. Oh dear, so I'm a bit nervous. I'm a bit nervous about what they'll say, to be honest. So that's the only reason I haven't booked it in, because I have found somewhere I can go that I can get to. It's not too bad. I'm just nervous. Oh, use your left arm. I didn't hear anything. I think you need one of those from back. I have! I won't use it right now because I'm injured. Oh, where'd I put it? Did I hide it under something? I did. I have like the whist rates, which I'm there to like strengthen up my left arm, because at the moment my right arm's much stronger than my left arm. That's about it. Oh dear, you take care of yourself, but I don't want to. But what if I don't want to? Also, Crafties, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, I don't mind, to be fair. It's just the not being able to do stuff. I know that I know it would be fine. I know I'd survive, but I just really like what we do. And I would miss it. And like, it's one thing if they say, oh yeah, take a couple days off. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. But if they say like, take a couple weeks off, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can do that. That's hard, man. I need that. Oh dear, both my shoulders are injured at the moment. Oh no. I hope they feel better soon. That's double the problem. Oh lord. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do if that was the case. Time to learn to embroider with the other hand. I have actually been practicing doing two-handed embroidery. So like, I'm not using only my left hand, but I'm using my left hand as a part of the process. So we have been slowly edging in the right direction, you know? It's just slow. It's just slow. It's the whole independence thing. Yeah, I love it if I could fix it on my own, but I'm starting to think maybe I can't fix it on my own, since this is the third time it's happened now in like a few months. You need to crochet with your left hand. Ooh! I've never even tried to swap hands with crochet. I imagine it'd be difficult, but I've never tried. But then I don't crochet enough that it's become a problem before. I'm trying to imagine like what it'd be like. I don't think I can do it. I think it takes some practice, that's for sure. If you had any superpower, what would it be? I want to be able to teleport. Teleportation. I want to be able to get places without having to travel there. Because the traveling is a waste of time, and I just want to be there. Yes, that's what I would want, I think. Also, thank you for the trip. Actually, how are we doing on that? Because I should look at the percentages, because a lot of people have been voting, and I feel like we were pretty... Oh, I see what you've done. Silly. Alright, well, maybe it's a new piece. Let me have a little look. I have heard your boob speech. Hands are also important. Hands are also important. They are. I'm like, protect boobs, but hands, 91%. Oh my god, only 9% away from reaching. Oh, dinosaurs far. Dilsa, thank you for contributing to dinosaurs. And Glory, thank you for contributing to dinosaurs. A waste of time and money. Exactly. I would just want to teleport places. Just get me there. Like, flying is fine, but there's room for error in flying, and I am a clumsy person. So I feel like flying would get me killed. So let's, teleportation. Just let me teleport. My power is to draw art. Well, you already have that superpower, though. So you need if you wanted a second superpower that wasn't drawing art, what would you get? 90% on dinosaurs. We're getting really close. Thank you again, everyone who's been voting on the next embroidery. If you want to have a say on what the next embroidery make on this challenge is, you can go and do that in the channel points. We have 3 options. We do a little bit of experimentation with them. So like whatever we do is normally a little different to normal. In this case, rather than making one embroidery of one thing, we're going to make a lot of tiny embroideries as a collage. There'll be like a lot of small dinosaurs, or a lot of small fish, or a lot of small cats. So you can vote on your favorite. You go for shape-shifting. Ooh, okay. What would you shape-shift into? Yes, because teleporting into the middle of a wall of one coming up underwater is much safer. Honestly, you're right, but I still would prefer that. I would still prefer that. Maybe there'd have to be like some caveat of I have to have been there before or something to make sure that I don't teleport into a wall. So like if I can picture it clearly in my mind, I can teleport into it. I guess the only issue then is what if I teleport inside of another person? What then, huh? But hopefully there'd be some kind of like something in place to prevent that from happening. Anything I want. True, I guess true. You could be, what would I want to be? I don't know. Superpower being rich. That's a pretty good superpower right there. You can do a lot with that. That can branch out into a lot of other things, for sure. Oh dear, what if you were somewhere there was a wall and that was built later? Shoot, I suppose. Oh dear. Oh dearie dearie me. I guess I might be in trouble. Oh dear. I have the power to head pat someone and cure them of all depression. That would be a nice one. That's a very heckin' selfless one. I'm just like, I just want to pay for trains anymore. I was thinking for the hydrate. That's a nice one. First thing I'd shapeshift into would be a cat. That's fair. What would I want to be? I don't know. I've never had feathers before, so maybe I'd try being a bird. I don't want to fly. I just want to see what it's like to own feathers, you know? I've never grown feathers before. And I'm curious. What does it feel like growing feathers? So maybe like a little bird. Yeah. And find a sunny spot for a nap. That would be nice. I'd love to be a cat. Yeah, I don't blame you. Because I thought the shape would be into would be a wall. Oi. No. Oh dear. Healing would be cool. It'd save a lot on hospital and vet bills. It would be if you could heal anything. That's honestly a really nice one. That's a really nice superpower. If you could heal anyone and anything, it'd be pretty cool. Are there flying jellyfish? Yeah, mainly just sitting though. I don't really have too much interest in them. I think it'd be cool in theory, but in practice I think I'd hurt myself. Oh dear. I choose teleporting or yeah, I would love to be able to like just not have to catch trains anymore. That would be so nice. Mind manipulation. What would you manipulate people's minds into? Whoa. Healing would be convenient. Healing would be convenient. Speaking of shoulder injuries, healing would be very convenient, actually. I wouldn't have to worry about repetitive strain injuries anymore if I could just heal them away. Free stuff. Ah! Be like, you wish to give me that for free. For free! And then they like hand over a television and a PS5 and it's like, yes! Oh dear. But, okay, I was getting... Pull it a little tight then, that's okay. Fine. It's manageable. Catching trains, you mean trains should be allowed to run free? No! The Welsh trains are very much captured. They've all captured and domesticated. And they don't run very well either. Domesticated trains. Or they're just, you know, pootering around. Sometimes. Not when they're meant to be though. Pootering around whenever you don't expect them to be pootering around. Oh dear. Oh dear. It could be used for good too, forcing people to... Oh, I guess, yeah, you could work in like a police station and they could be like, bring out the grobbit. And then you'd like sit there in front of the person and be like... And then they'd be like, they did it. Your Honor, they're guilty. I read their mind and they are guilty. Goodbye. I wonder if you could get paid a lot to do that. Just sit across from them and be like, you did it! It was you! Oh dear. Speaking to animals, that would be a nice one. That would be a nice one. David. Oh! Don't tell me! Don't tell me! I don't want to know! Wow, when did you all come from? No! Oh, make the rich be nicer and help people. That would also be nice. I can see a lot of people with shoulder issues. And 9 to 10 you need to fix... Wait. 9 to 10 you need to fix the train back there. It's need a train, you just make a pull action on. No, we're not pulling the train! Are you kidding me? That's hefty. I'll never forget the one time I caught the train and it just stopped for an hour and a half. A whole hour and a half. I was like, yeah. Yeah. The track in front of us was broken and then the track in behind us ended up being broken. So we can't go back and we can't go forward and I can't let you out. Yep. It's just like, oh. I remember having to call work. I will say at the time they were like, yeah, we've kind of been notified that there are some trains that are just not coming in, and it's like, yeah, because we have just been sat here for an hour and a half. I will say, the person opposite me, because it was quite quiet at that point, the person opposite me had Lego bag, and so I asked if they like Lego, and then we had a nice discussion about Lego. and it was really nice, and I had a really nice time, and it was really chill. I was worried they wouldn't want to chat, so I gave them plenty of outs if they wanted to leave the conversation, but it seemed like they actually really liked talking about Lego. So they showed me pictures of like the Lego sets they'd created and stuff like that, and it was like, whoa! And we had a really, really nice talk about Lego. Normally, I think when I approach people on public transport, I kind of assume they probably don't want to talk, but I did need to ask some questions because I'd missed the announcement and I needed to know what was going on so I could tell my work. But yes, it was nice. I don't know who that person is, but they were very fun to talk to, and they'd made some really cool custom Lego stuff. I did talk to them for like an hour and a half, I will say, because we were on there for so long. Oh yeah. Oh dear, I appreciate it. Yeah, normally I don't like to know because it makes me a little anxious, but I appreciate the thought. I know you said it because you were happy, and I appreciate that. But generally, I'm a ball of anxiety. Oh dear. Always having the exact amount of whatever you needed. Need money, having the right exact amount. Baking cupcakes? That sounds kind of nice. Yeah, that sounds... Like, imagine if you're making costumes and stuff and you always had exactly the amount of beads you needed or sequins you needed without having to worry that you had just a little too little. Or that the store that you'd done that. Oh dear. I think I'd like shape-shifting too. I could turn into someone like Jeff Bezos and use... I like that we have sleeves, one end of the spectrum being like, I'm gonna turn into a cat and relax in the window. And then we have Mint, the other end of the spectrum. I'm going to become a billionaire and use their money for good. I guess with something like shape-shifting, yeah, you really could do both of those things. The one exception was Jelly. Oh god. Yeah, when that happened, but then someone was like, Jelly, you've got 1,000 viewers. And I was like, oh no, I've been put on a porn website again. And then I accused everyone that was coming in of coming from a porn website, because I was like, there's no way I'd have 1,000 viewers for any other reason. So I had all these new people popping in, and I was like, stop watching me on porn websites, you weirdos. But I was actually just on the front page of Twitch and nobody told me. Well, I say nobody told me. Nobody told me ahead of time. And so I was very confused. Yeah, everyone kept following me and I kept being like, stop! No! Because I just assumed they'd come from a porn. Because why else would I have so many viewers? Also, Ken, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What are we sewing? So we are making a version of the collector from the Owl House, but we are only using techniques from the 16th century, so we're keeping everything hand sewn. And what we are specifically making are panels that will be on the lower half of the arms. We have big ones for the shoulders. These ones go directly underneath, and they're meant to look like arrow slits in castles, as if you're viewing the sunset through an arrow slit in a castle, and they're very sparkly. But they got like a good bit of toughness to them because they are based on like felt. So even though it's like pretty small and thin, it will hold its shape really well once it's sewn in because they are, you know, pretty thick. So yeah, that's what we're doing. It's fun. It's a very slow job, but I'm having a good time with it. Oh, Glory, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. The one with shapeshifting rather than bodies, one with the risk of being caught. Like of knowledge about passwords and things. I mean, yeah, but I guess if people didn't know that that superpower even existed, you'd probably get away with it. Oh, god damn it. I mean, while you are technically right, I swear. But I would also turn into a cat, yes. You know, understandable, very fair. There we go, another one is done. Oh dear, wow, power, have a bag, you can pull things out and you never know what you might get. I mean, that's always fun. I've definitely seen that in stories before, where like, people have a bag of everything and they can pull anything out of it. Oh dear. With my meditations, I can tell the billionaires what to do. True, you could. Also, Maggie, thank you for contributing to small dinosaurs as well. I wouldn't want to shapeshift into another human being. Could you shapeshift into another version of yourself? Because, like, I could, you know last year where I broke my tooth by eating a rock, could I shapeshift into Jelly from, like, one day prior where they hadn't broken their tooth eating a rock? Is that part of the power? Because that would be pretty amazing. If I could just shapeshift to me from, like, a day ago. I don't know, like wearing your top backwards. Is it because I got another top underneath? I've got I got another one underneath here. Could it be that? Could be, right? Oh, God, here comes the existential crisis. You allow it? Hell yeah. I would love to shapeshift to a younger version of myself. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't yet. Not yet. Or actually, it's difficult because like if I was, would I? I don't know. I don't know. I've kind of gotten used to this face. I'm not sure. I think it'd feel a bit weird if it changed suddenly. You can shapeshift into a fly and spy on people. You could go into the cinema for free because you could just become a fly and you could just fly in and then you could watch the cinema for free if you like the cinema. It's an option. I'm just gonna stick to healing because it fixed my body problems. Yeah, I'll be honest, after I think it was Cypher said something like that, I was like, nah, actually maybe I would just take healing. Healing sounds pretty good, honestly. Maybe I'll just take being able to heal anything and anything. Ow. Maybe I could heal these hiccups as well. Is it a healable thing? You don't have one-off hiccups anymore? That'd be nice. Let me heal my hiccups. There we go. Ooh. And yeah, you wouldn't have to spend any money on the dentist anymore. And you wouldn't have to go to the doctors. Yeah, it would save a lot of trouble, to be honest. Am I good? My greatest fear was someone was spying on me with a fly. It's you! Watching the cinema? Or watch the film inside? Just watching the cinema. Do you not like watching the cinema? I like just watching the cinema. Shapeshift is a slime and chilled. And, oh, look, to have a great time. I'd be able to shapeshift parts of myself, like shift all of my teeth. Me too. I would shift my teeth. No offense, current teeth, but I would. So I only did it once. He became a fly and was just like, I'm just gonna spy on you. Oh, dear. There we are. What? Yeah, healing would be pretty good. Healing would probably, I'm assuming you could heal your teeth. I'm assuming that's something you could do. Yeah, being able to heal anything would be nice. I would like that. No more repetitive strain injuries. No more dentist appointments. Just fresh teeth every now and again. Healing is S tier, yeah. Oh, yeah, now that you've said that one, I'm like, okay, maybe teleportation would be good, but healing would also be really good. So maybe I'd take healing, actually. Sorry, I'm gonna trade in my teleportation, I think, for maybe some healing, I think. As long as there's no limits and I can heal anything. Oh, dear. I can't trust Aussies. Would healing mean you can stop your body from aging and be immortal? I don't think I'd want that. Even if it could, I think I wouldn't want to use that. No. But you could stop having migraines. Well, that was my thought. Was like, wouldn't that be really nice? The thing is, though, if I cure my brain damage, I might be too powerful. Because really, if we're being honest, the brain tower is probably nerfing me to like a normal level, right? So if I... if I got rid of the brain damage, I'd probably just be way too powerful. The world wouldn't be able to cope with a jelly without limitations. Yeah, I don't know about that. Might be dangerous. Might be too dangerous. I was nerfed for a reason. I was too powerful. Oh, dear. I will add on to... Oh, no, you're fine. What will be your weakness? Being just too powerful. Cheese is my weakness in real life. I shouldn't eat it, but it's just so goddamn good. Oh, you could be a normal person, but it makes you help us. She's voted that for eat. Oh, the thing comes to the price of limitation. Also, Teresa, welcome back. I hope that work's gone well. I hope it went okay. We're talking about if you could have any superpower, what would you have? Talking to animals could be used for so much. Search and rescue, use of birds. Oh yeah, like there's animals everywhere. Especially if it includes insects as well. Usually walking to secretly heal people to free up the beds. Oh my god. Yeah, like would you keep it quiet? I don't know. It'd be difficult. The many-eyed is your superpower avatar. We can see it now. Weakness is the English language, and you're not even wrong. You're not even wrong. The English language is really hard. I'm trying. Work went fine. I went in, did it, and then left. You know, sometimes those are the days you need. You just need a day without the extra stuff. No faff. Go in. Nothing bad happened. Leave. Have the rest of your day. Oh dear. Yeah, we're talking about what superpowers you would have. And I was originally on the side of teleportation. I would like to teleport. I still would like to teleport. But someone brought up healing, and like that just seems really good. Like if anyone you love got sick, you could help them. If you were unwell yourself, no more common colds, no more COVID, no more flu, no more stomach pain. Maybe even no more lactose intolerance. I don't know, that's pretty strong. And also, yeah, you could do a lot of good for your friends and family. Like if someone in your family or friend group was unwell, you could be like, let me pop over, I'll bring you some orange juice or something, and then you could swoop, and you could heal them, and then they'd get better instantly. It'd be pretty cool. But yeah, you would have to, yeah, whatever superpower you get, you're gonna have to keep it quiet, because it does paint a big old X on your back. Oh dear. If I use healing, you get extra hungry. That's a good one. That's a good one. If you're able to fly, then I could travel everywhere for free. True. But you would be an unidentified flying object, and I think there are certain countries in the world you have to be a little careful. Like, so you would technically be able to fly everywhere, but you'd also have to be a little careful not to go into anywhere that might shoot you down. Ah, dear. Whew. But it would be cool. Don't get me wrong. Being able to like fly around the house even would be pretty cool. There we go. Wow. All right. Other side. We got only a couple more to go. We're doing really good. Oh dear. What speed are you flying at though? You're exposed to the weather too. I mean, you could probably wear a coat, right? And some goggles. Would you need an oxygen tank if you go too high? I don't know. Would you basically treat it like snorkeling? Like if you were scuba diving, just like wear your scuba diving suit but just go up in the air maybe? The opposite of scuba diving but kind of using the same thing maybe? Fly fast like Superman, then they can dodge bullets. It's true, I suppose. That is true if you're flying super fast. I don't fly and make yourself Iron Man Oh my god. You would be very fun at conventions if you could do that. Yes, you'd need one after you go hide, and then you'd also have to avoid birds. You have to avoid Schleeves, who has shapeshifted into a bird and is just lazily flying around. Make sure that you don't hit Schleeves. Or Quirmit, make sure that you're not hitting the shapeshifters, who might be lazily flying around as birds. You also do something like the one where first it fix things and it cleans them up. That would be nice. The Super group were called the Jet. No, I'm not in charge. Don't you be putting me in charge. I'm not being in charge of any supernatural group. Absolutely not. That's a responsibility. Oh no. Oh dear. I am but a small bean. I'd wish for the ability to materialize anything from nothing. I'd be able to have all the powers by materializing a teleporter, a tricorder, a translator. Shoot, damn it. You're right. Damn it. Oh, but you wouldn't be able to heal incurable conditions though, right? And then, I guess, could you materialize me though? Like, if I had the power to cure incurable conditions, could you just materialize a me? There would be some ethical concerns if you could materialize people, I guess. 1 AM for me. Oh no, Strawberry, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Get some good sleep. It was lovely to see you, but take care of yourself. Yeah, if you could materialize other humans, I feel like there would be some questions, but it would be okay. Would it be you or a clone of you? I don't know. Hopefully a clone, because otherwise, like, what if we're in different time zones, right? And you wake me up in the middle of the night because you're like, oh yeah, I have a cold, and it's like, can you not? You don't wake me up in the middle of the night to like cure your cold. Also, how am I getting back home again? Oh dear, that would be a bit of a pain if you could just be summoned on command at any time. So I guess I'd probably hope it was a clone, but then it really does bring up some ethical issues. I suppose if you can do that to people. Supervision, because my eyes are bad to the point where I qualify for free eye tests. Oh, Teresa, it's okay, because a couple of us are taking the superpower to be able to cure any illness, which means you could just pop into one of us and we'll fix your eyesight up. Don't worry about that one. We got you. We have a few of us are being teleporters, a few of us are being able to become shapeshifters, a couple of you are flying, some of us have chosen healing, so you don't worry, we can fix those eyes up for you. Yeah. Does do as a teleporter that leaves out the sickness when reassembling or cured? Oh, okay, I see. Has to have any more ethical as well. Oh yeah, and Zay can materialize things. The... Yeah, okay. I'm getting behind this idea. This seems like a good plan. So how are we getting these superpowers? How can I have this, please? It sounds good. Now I would like it. There. I think it's interesting that none of us picked stuff to do with our arts and crafts, so which is kind of cool. I think that's nice though. I guess it's because we all enjoy the process of arts and crafts, so having a superpower that made it go quicker wouldn't actually be a good thing for us, because we all have a nice time making the stuff. We all picked very other things, nothing to do with our hobbies. That's nice though, that's nice. I think that's kind of wholesome actually. Kind of wholesome. There we go. Oh, falling into a pit of mud that mutated you. Would you be able to do that, Robert? Because you hate Marmite, right? Oh dear, would you do it? If it meant getting superpowers? I guess you wouldn't have to eat any of it if you were just in it. Oh, life is like trivial, and that's I hate often is when it comes to cleaning my eye, get super eye power would mean that I never have to be cleaning my glasses again. I'd have X-ray vision so I could see inside people's bodies if they got broken bones. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Marmite is toxic. No. Oh, sorry. No. No so much that I'm gonna shift my camera actually. I love Marmite, but that's too much. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Also, Shifty, good morning. What is Marmite and what does it taste like? It tastes like salt and vibes. It's very strong. It's the same as Vegemite basically, but it's delicious. Beefy salt. Yeah. Stock, like if you ate a stock cube, kind of. It doesn't taste like bad decisions and depression. It tastes delicious. Okay, there's just some haters in chat right now. It's very delicious, but it's very strong. Oh, dude. Oh, how are you doing, Shifty? I hope you're doing well. We've got all of the pieces are done now. We're just slowly adding the silver edges to them. So we have been chipping away at this pretty good. We've been doing pretty good. I'm only quickly popping in. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with work. I hope that it goes well. It's nice to see you. Busy day. You're fine. Don't worry. It's nice to see you. We were talking about you positively earlier. Don't worry. We said only nice things. We were actually talking about your Hope House fundraiser with the Welsh streamers. So yes. It was all positive. Don't worry. Yeah. Don't worry. It was legit. I sound really suspicious whenever I talk like this, but I promise I am telling the truth. And it was actually it was a wholesome conversation. We weren't saying anything bad. No one was saying anything bad. Oh dear. Thank you again as well for helping us with the getting the people coming into the Discord and being bad beans. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh dear. Like regret. It doesn't taste like regret. It tastes delicious. It's non-nutritional. It's delicious. It's delicious nutritional. Oh, it's a high vis shifty for a while. Oh god, high vis shifty? Oh, very cool. I think I'll avoid it. No, Lust, it's really good. It's just very meat, like very, if you like savory stuff, you might like it, but you only want a tiny bit of it. Oh dear. Also, Helix, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh dear. Ground pound. What does that mean? What does that mean? I've yet to find a food that makes me want to puke yet. Does anything really set me off? I don't like the smell of bananas. The taste of bananas is fine, so I guess I can't really count that, but I don't know what it is. The smell of bananas, it's because it smells like medicine to me, but god, it's gross. I hate it, cannot take it. But that's about the only thing I can think of. And it's not the taste of bananas, it's just the smell. Oh dear, if you want a ground pound move, just... God's sakes. For God's sakes! Oh dear. I like magic though. Magic is rad. Magic is pretty rad. It's pretty cool when people can do magic. Pretty sick. Magic is very broad. It is very broad. But like, you gotta admit, it's pretty cool though. Like card tricks. That's pretty cool. People say, is this your card? And then it is. Whoa. Pretty cool. There we go. I did a weird thing with a knot there, but I think I've got it. It's fine. Oh dear. There's some foods I don't like Turkish Delight and this round jelly in licorice. Ah, okay. I see. Oh, sauerkraut. The smell alone. That I taste it really. I do kind of get where you're coming from. So I don't hate sauerkraut, but I know what you mean because it is a smell that kind of eviscerates your nostrils a little bit. So just a little bit. It's an intense one. It's an intense one, and I get that. You gotta like have a nice look. Oh dear. Have a good one. Again, thank you. Shifty helped us in the Discord earlier where we had some bots running amok and being mean beans and putting links in places. Not good links. So big ups to Shifty. They protected our Discord server today. They also raised lots of money with a team, the Hope House, which was really, really cool. If you pickled food, would you like sauerkraut? I like pickled food, and I still don't know if you'd sauerkraut is its own thing, really, right? Where it's like, I would say give it a go if you're interested, but it is a strong taste. So I don't really know what to say as far as if you like so-and-so, you'll like sauerkraut, because it's too on its own. It's like Marmite. Like, what do you say? Like, oh, if you like so-and-so, you'll like Marmite. Is it like kimchi? No, it's not really like anything, Teresa. I think you're just gonna have to find some and try it and see what you think. Oh dear, there is nothing similar, really. Oh dear. If you're like, shut up you, that's not true. It's great. We make pickled, ooh, tomatillos? Ooh, I don't know that I've ever had that. Oh. Marmite's delicious, and you're wrong, actually. Also, you're not even wrong if you don't like Marmite, because, you know, watching videos of people try Marmite for the first time is not depression. It's very funny. Actually, yeah, if you've never heard of Marmite before, you can Google people eating spoonfuls of Marmite, and you'll get an idea of, like, what it... It's so strong. Marmite is insanely strong. Like, the way that you're meant to eat Marmite is, like, if you spread it on toast, but, like, with butter underneath, and then you spread a really, really thin layer of Marmite. And then you have that. You are not meant to eat a spoonful of Marmite before. Like, you're not. It's just way too strong for that. That's, like, too much taste. Even if you have, like, bad taste buds, that's too much. Your mouth will explode. Oh, dear. But if you can have just a tiny bit. I also wish, we were talking about this the other way last, I wish so too. I wish they had like just a little sample tiny pack, because I think a lot of people would like Marmite, but they don't want to commit to getting the whole pot, and I don't blame them, because like you use like one pot a year, like you get through it so slowly. Yeah, no, it's not that kind of food. You eat it really, really slow, but it does mean the thing is it's a commitment to buy a pot if you don't know whether you like it or not, because now you have a whole pot of something which you might hate. And so no, I fully agree with you. I wish for strong tasting foods or controversial foods, yeah, specifically, that you could get like little taster pots and see if you like it. Like, and you could just buy that at a supermarket for like 10 pence or something. Just put it like nice and cheap. Marmite's not that expensive. You could do like a little taster pot for 10 pence, see if people like it, and if they don't, that's fair. Also, maybe put serving instructions on it so that people don't just eat a teaspoon of it, because that's not what you're meant to do. But it sounds like Marmite. I like Marmite too. Yeah! Spoonful's just too much. It is. People treat Marmite like peanut butter jam. It's way too much. Yeah, it's like, what are you doing? Your poor mouth, it's gonna burn. Peanut butter doesn't need those warnings. Yeah, but it's not the same thing. Oh dear. Does it go bad quickly? Not really. Not really, KPK. It's like I think if memory serves, our Marmite doesn't have a used by date. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna Google how long does Marmite last? Okay, 18 months on the jar. But you could technically... Okay, get ready for this. The answer is, it'll say 18 months on the inside of the jar, because that's how long it retains its vitamin content. However, you could eat Marmite that was manufactured in 1945 and it would still be safe. So... How long does Marmite keep? At least like 80 years. But it says it would be safe, but it won't be good. The flavor will have changed, but it will still taste good, is what it says, actually. That the flavor may have changed, but it will still taste good. Because it won't have the vitamin content anymore that it should have. But it would still taste good. That's what Google says. Oh my god. So no, it wouldn't even taste bad. You just wouldn't get any vitamins out of it. I have vitamins 2 years update. Fallout Marmite. Yeah, Marmite is Fallout. It doesn't start off bad. Oh dear, that's not true. It's expensive? Yeah, I imagine it is because it's an import, isn't it? Yeah, for you guys it would be a lot more expensive than for us. It's a challenge from bad to taste good. No, I think it would probably taste very similar. It might just be a bit milder because they said that the vitamins inside of it kind of disappear over time. So it doesn't become bad to eat per se, like it doesn't become dangerous, but it will lack those extra flavors. So I guess it would probably be a little milder, not stronger. So I guess if you find Marmite too strong, you could try Marmite from 80 years ago and maybe that will be at a level you like more. Not good advice. It can't be that good if they kept it for 80 years. But like, what if you buried it in the garden, right? But what if, Robert, you buried it in your garden and then someone digs it up in like 100 years time? It's like, oh, Marmite. Oh, delicious. I mean, just have a little bit of that. And then it's like, oh yeah, it tastes about the same, but just a little bit milder. Which is kind of mad. It is, I knew that it kept a long time because once again, there's not a use by date per se on the jar. So I kind of knew it kept a long time. I didn't know it kept 80 years. Oh dear. But I will say it's probably as long as it's not like been contaminated with anyone else, if by anything else. If you cook with it and you like dunk something else in it by accident, it probably wouldn't last as long. Someone tried coffee that was still in the 1940s, but oh god, sadly. Wait, the person didn't survive or the coffee didn't survive? Wait, I need clarification. Who didn't survive? They took like 100-year-old coffee and they didn't survive. What the heck? Oh no, he did survive, but the coffee didn't, is it? The coffee was no longer coffee. Well, you know, then that means that in my mind, Marmite is better than coffee, I'm afraid, because you know what can survive that long? Marmite. I don't think they call a person it. What, you've never called a person it before? I've called people its by accident, not on purpose. I'll just be referring to people. Okay, it's because I always refer to people as they, them on Twitch, and then sometimes they, them just comes out as it. I was like, oh, I didn't mean to refer to you as it. I'm sorry, children. Yeah, also children. I didn't mean to refer to you as it. That's not my intention. I just get confused. I like it. I'm glad. I'm glad. I try not to, but it's because, you know, on Twitch you default to they, them, because you can't tell someone's gender by their username. So everyone is they, them. And then, but every now and again, my language is not good and it just comes out as it. Calling people a monstrous clown is quite rude. I'm okay with it. You can call me a monstrous clown. I'd be alright with it. Ah, dear. But only, you know, I've given permission. You may call me a monstrous clown whenever you like. Oh, dear. I'll allow it. I'll probably forget though, and then you'll come back in and be like, what's up, you monstrous clown? And I'll be like, what? so be prepared for me to forget that I have given that permission. Oh, do you know what Baisley Pet still there's 7? Oh lord. Controversial opinion. Okay, woman. Yeah? Yeah, you're right. I got to vote because thank you for putting the coffee video and memes and stuff. I won't watch it on the stream, but I'll look at it afterward. Thank you. Jellyfish Monster Crown, thank you. I try my best. Ow. Ow. I should. I'm still sore from the dentist. How do you aim myself? I hit my tooth on the mug. You never hit your teeth on the mug? If you don't, lucky bean, I do hit my teeth on the mug. And my teeth are like, still a little, I don't like that. And I want some coffee. This could be your call to go get some coffee. Maybe you need to go get yourself one. But maybe don't get coffee that's like 100 years old. Maybe get like newer coffee than that. You're not supposed to eat the mug. Would you never, never, ever in your whole life ever hit your tooth on the mug? Never? Never? What did the dentist do? Oh, the dentist fixed the tooth that I broke. Like, last year I smashed my teeth when I was eating a rock, as you do. But it like wedged itself between two teeth. So the main one that broke they fixed last year, but the other one got kind of injured as well. But they couldn't do both of them at once because they were literally right next to each other. So what they did was they rebuilt one of my teeth and then we left it a while, and then yesterday they rebuilt my other tooth. So I now have both of them back. Oh dear. Yip, 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 yip. Sometimes the mug just goes to the teeth. Yeah, sometimes it just does. It's just like, you don't do it on purpose, but you're like, you go for it. It's like, ah, and you hit yourself. I remember that, yeah. It's been like a whole year. It's taken a while, but we finally fixed. I've got like proper bottom teeth now. I'm gonna tell you then, I got teeth. My teeth are not broken anymore. They're there, normal teeth-ish. Got a normal bottom layer of teeth. What if your teeth teleported into them? What if that happened? Honestly, I don't know how you'd process something like that. How do you even process that happening? I don't know, I haven't eaten. My brain's at 20%. You want to get yourself some food? I've already had my lunch, so maybe it's nearly 3 in the afternoon. You need to get yourself some food. If you haven't eaten, go get yourself a snack. You're all good. We've still got a stitch on both these bits here, so we should still be here when you get back. And if not, you can hold it against me personally. Oh dear. Yeah, I just want to get all these silver bits in. And then I'll have to mark them, but I probably won't do that on stream today because Shiny is going out, so which means I do need to be listening for the door. They're not going out yet, but they'll go out in like half an hour, so I am on a time limit because I need to listen for the door to make sure that if the noodles come, that I can hear them. Okay, I eat now, and then I won't be hungry for the— ah, shoot, you're right. Do you have any like little snacks or anything? Like a small thing? A small tiny thing that won't fill you up too much? But that'll tide you over till dinner, you know? I have crystallized ginger. I have crystallized ginger, white chocolate digestives. I have breakfast bars downstairs. When the noodles come, I'll have noodles, but noodles feels like more like an evening snack than a during the day snack. Like noodles is a meal during the day, and then in the evening it's a snack food, and it just changes, and I don't know. I don't know why it changes like that, but it does. Ah dear. What if you save your dinner leftovers? Delicious. It's not a snack, but it is delicious. I love leftovers. Nothing wrong with that. Ah dear. I have dark chocolate. There you go. Maybe you could have like 1 or 2 of those to tide you over until dinner, so you don't stay too hungry. I don't know why chocolate digestives are a thing. They are. They are. White chocolate digestives. Delicious. Very tasty. I like them very much. Oh dear. They're nice. They're just nice. They're just nice. They go on special a lot near us as well, so like, normally I don't get branded biscuits, but like, for those ones I do because they're often on special for as cheap as the unbranded ones, so it's like, well, you're cheap, and I like you. I will eat you, and they are very good. There we go. Wow. It takes me a while to eat through them though, I will be honest. I get through the ginger a bit quicker. I'm contemplating white chocolate pistachio cake. That sounds like a great idea. To be honest, that sounds like a fantastic idea. Oh, pistachio cake as well. Oh, that'd be so nice. Make sure that you make enough to share, or at least share a picture. At least share a picture or something. Ah, dear. Yes. They look like they did something explicit on top of them. What, cover them in a delicious white chocolate glaze? I have no idea what you could be referencing. To my delicious, delicious innocent biscuits. What could you even be referencing? My poor innocent biscuits. And their delicious white chocolate glaze. Oh, dear. Go. That is one more side down, and then we only have one more to do! Hell yeah, we've actually done this really quickly. I've eaten them as well. It wasn't as— what? Yo, oh my god, they really like white chocolate biscuits. I don't know, they're just kind of nice. I only care about taste and texture. Presentation is not my specialty. I talk like a robot. Which is weird since I love art. I kind of get what you mean though, because for food, like, taste is king for me too. I get when people, like, you know, you eat with your eyes first and stuff like that. And if I was making something for other people, then I would try and make it look nice, don't get me wrong. But when we're cooking for ourselves, the look of it is secondary always to the taste of it. That only changes if I'm making something for other people. Even then, I would still say the taste is most important to me, but like I will make a proper effort on the presentation if it's for someone else. Yeah, when it's just for us, taste is everything. Whatever it looks like, couldn't care less. As long as it tastes amazing. There we are. Oh, I just found 3 dead chocolate hot cross. What? Yeah, dated. I'll take those. Triple choc, delicious. And they have Marmite peanuts. It's spreading. So you know what I'm missing? The shop near us has stopped selling Twiglets. They only sell Twiglets at Christmas apparently, and it's like, what the hell is that about? I like Twiglets all year round. For those who don't know, Twiglets are like a wheaty kind of potato chip, but they're not actually potato. That's the thing. They're like wheaty other things, right? So it's a fake potato chip, but they kind of taste like Marmite, and they're so good, and I love them. They are my favorite of the crispy style foods. I love them, and they're so good, but they only seem to sell them near Christmas for some reason, and I don't know why. I'm sure at bigger stores they probably have them all year round, but like the small stores near us, they just stop selling them after Christmas is over, and it's like, no, my Twiglets. And they look like little twigs as well, because they're like brown and white speckly kind of twig looking things. They're really good. Ignore if anyone is saying anything rude in chat about them, because they're actually delicious, and you'll just have to trust me. They're really good. Ah, dear. The peanuts are out of it. Oh, Gray's brand. I know about them. I've heard of them before. I don't often eat from them, but I have heard of them. Twiglets are covered in yeast extract, probably, because that's kind of what Twiglets. Sorry, that's kind of what Marmite is. Marmite is one of these. I like peanuts without the tea. Ban you. Give you the big bonk. The forever bonk. Oh dear. My wholesome crafting stream. What are you doing? What are you doing in my wholesome crafting stream? Getting the chocolate buns? Oh no, you should absolutely get the chocolate hot cross buns. I've had chocolate hot cross buns. I had them for the first time last year and they were just fantastic. I like regular hot cross buns as well, I should say. But the chocolate ones? Oh, that's a heckin' treat right there. That's a heckin' treat. Oh dear. Caramel wafers as well. Nice. That sounds like you got some good deals there. Alright. I still have to get a little bit more thread in here. Just a teeny bit more. Oh, Tesco's finest! Nice. Oh dear. I have no idea what the brand I had was because they were from the local corner shop at the time, which is now... Actually, no, it must have been 2 years ago because it was not the local corner shop to us now. It was the local corner shop to us before. It must have been 2 years ago that I tried it. No, time's just flying by. I'm getting very lost. Oh dear. That's like here, they only bring out the 500ml cup. Really? That's mean. How dare they? What if we want that all year round, huh? Let me be a pig and let me eat my favourite snacks. 24/7, 365, please. I require that. Oh dear. Yeah, for me it's Twiglets. I miss them. I miss them. It's only been a few months and I've missed them. Oh dear. I probably, if we go to a bigger store, we'll be able to find them. It's just in the small ones near us that I can't get it. No, that's fine. It's not like they don't exist the rest of the year, it's just they're secret. They're secretive the rest of the year. They pretend not to exist in anything but the biggest stores. I will say as well, I do like the Christmas packaging. You know, you can say that I'm falling for the advertisement, and you might be right, but I do like them coming in a tub, like they do near Christmas. I like it. It's just something about being able to open the tub, pull out like a handful of them, and then put the lid back on is like, that's power right there, and I love that. They're so good. They don't normally sell them like that. They normally sell them in individual small packets, and it's like, no, I like the big tub. Just give me the big tub of Twiglets so that I can eat as many as I like in one sitting without having to feel like I'm opening multiple packages. Hell yeah. Also, I did it. We did it! Hell yeah! All of them have their edges now. Look at this. And some of them are facing the other way up, which makes it a little annoying. Look at all these! They've all got their edges in. So these all need to basically have this kind of embroidery up the side. This does take a little bit longer. We're not going to be starting that today because I would be here for like another 6 hours. Probably longer to get all of these done. But we got all of the sequins done and we got all of the edges ready to be embroidered, which means these are getting pretty close to being done. I will probably maybe off stream start marking them so that we can get like some little bits and dots around here so I know where I'm working with. Actually, how are we doing? Are we anywhere? 92%. Also, thank you for the Hornsey. We're 92%, so we're not going to hit that target today. So we might end up hitting on Thursday, which I guess means we might start that embroidery on Friday. I guess it depends if anyone votes. If anyone votes, we will. If not, then I might just continue this on Friday. We'll see. We got options. I guess that's the important thing. I've got things that I can do. Alright, in the meantime though, I'm gonna find you all a bean and we're gonna raid into somebody else. And I think okay, we're gonna raid into Messenger because Messenger literally just went live, and I think they're a lovely vibe, and I think a lot of you will really enjoy your time there. So let's raid into Messenger. They are, by the way, playing some Stardew Valley. I know a lot of people here are Stardew Valley fans, and if you're not Stardew Valley fans, then maybe you'll be. Oh, wrong one. How do I shout out? Oh, like this. There we go. If you're not Stardew Valley fans, maybe you'll be Little Messenger fans. They're very, very sweet being. They do really, really love these streams. Thank you everybody for keeping me company during stream again today. I really appreciate it. There'll be no stream tomorrow because tomorrow is Wednesday and we don't really stream on Wednesdays. So I'll be back then on Thursday, and on Thursday we'll be playing the rest of Little Nightmares 2. What I might do actually, instead of queuing up a second game, is we might play Little Nightmares 2. If we end it early, we'll just do some cosplay crafting for a bit. Maybe. We have options, so I think that's probably how that's going to play. If I had to guess. It's difficult to say because I don't know how much we have left of Little Nightmares 2 because I haven't played it and I'm going in blind. It's always a difficult of going in blind. But I think if we finish that in half the day, I'll do some of this for the rest of the day. And if we don't, then we'll just play that. We wear pink on Wednesdays, and that's why we don't stream. We don't stream on Wednesdays so that you can't see all of my pink outfits. It's not allowed. No, thank you everybody for joining. I really, really appreciate it. I'm gonna send you all over the little messenger now, but have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you on Thursday. There we go. And if you're on the YouTube, thank you so much for helping me get my numbers up on YouTube. Thank you so much for helping me get my watch time up. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you on Thursday.